Prologue. The moment he said those words, I felt my soul shatter into 1,000 pieces I knew I'd never find again. I, Theron Nightshade, Lycan King of Shadowmere, reject you as my mate. His voice cut through the ballroom like silver through flesh. Cold. Final. Absolute. I stood there, frozen in my powder blue dress, the one I'd saved 3 months' wages to buy, while hundreds of pack leaders watched. Waiting. Some looked curious. Others satisfied. A few almost pitied me. Almost. Whatever you came here to do, Theron continued, his silver eyes hard as stone, you failed. My wolf howled inside me. The sound ripped through my chest, tearing at my ribs, clawing for release. The mate bond that had snapped into place just moments before now felt like barbed wire around my heart, pulling tighter with every breath. I don't understand. My voice came out small. Broken. Last night, you said? Last night was a mistake. He stepped back, putting distance between us. Like I was diseased. Dangerous. I didn't know who you were. What you were. His beta, Marcus, stood at his shoulder, whispering something low and urgent. I caught fragments. Spy. Crescent Valley. Setup. I'm not. I tried to move forward, but my legs wouldn't work. The rejection was already taking hold, spreading through my body like poison. Please just listen. Accept it. His jaw clenched. Make this easier for both of us. 4. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. The ballroom tilted. I grabbed the edge of a table, my knuckles white against the pristine cloth. Last night, he'd held me differently. We'd met in the gardens, during the pre-summit reception. Neither of us had known. The mate bond hadn't clicked yet. That only happened at midnight when the full moon reached its peak. We'd just been two people, talking under the stars. He'd made me laugh. I'd made him smile. And when he'd kissed me, soft and careful like I was something precious, I thought maybe the moon goddess was finally giving me something good. We'd gone further than we should have. Fast and desperate in a hidden alcove where jasmine grew wild against stone walls. I'd never been with anyone before. He'd been gentle. Patient. Perfect. 6 hours later, at the stroke of midnight during the summit ball, our eyes had met across the room, and the bond had slammed into place. Mine, my wolf had screamed. His eyes had flared silver with recognition. Then Marcus had appeared, whispering poison in his ear. Now Theron looked at me like I was nothing. I, Ilara Thorn, accept your rejection. The words tasted like ash. Like blood. I had to say them. Leaving a rejection hanging made the pain worse. Drew it out for days, weeks, months. Better to rip the bandage off fast. The bond snapped. I felt it break inside my chest. Actually felt the connection between us sever like a rope pulled too tight. My wolf screamed again, and this time I couldn't hold it in. The sound that came out of me was barely human. I hit my knees. The pain was everywhere. In my bones, my blood, my skin. Like someone had reached inside me and yanked out something vital. Something I needed to breathe, to live, to be. 5. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. Through the haze of agony, I saw Theron flinch. His hand moved toward me, then stopped. Fell back to his side. He turned away. Just turned away. Lady Morgana Blackthorn, beautiful and cold in her emerald gown, appeared at his elbow. Her smile was sharp. Satisfied. She'd been watching the whole thing from the shadows, waiting. Come, Your Majesty, she purred, linking her arm through his. Let's not waste any more time on this. This. Like I was garbage. A problem solved. I don't know how long I stayed on that floor. Long enough for the crowd to disperse, whispering behind their hands. Long enough for the pain to shift from unbearable to merely excruciating. Someone helped me up, eventually. A servant, maybe. I didn't look at their face. I walked out of that castle on legs that barely held me. Through corridors lined with tapestries showing Theron's family history, centuries of Lycan kings, powerful and proud. Down marble steps that seemed to go on forever. The night air hit my face, cold and sharp. I ran. Past the guards at the gate, who didn't stop me. past the manicured gardens where we'd kissed just hours before, into the forest where the trees grew thick and wild. I ran until my lungs burned, until my fancy shoes fell apart and my feet bled, until the castle disappeared behind me, and there was nothing but darkness and the sound of my wolf howling in agony. I ran until I couldn't run anymore. 6. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King. When the first finally collapsed against a tree, gasping and broken, I pressed my hand to my stomach. Something felt different there. Off. A flutter I couldn't quite name. But I didn't know. Not yet. I didn't know that life had already started growing inside me. That Theron Nightshade had left me with more than just a shattered heart and a broken bond. I didn't know that running would be the best decision I'd ever make. All I knew was pain. And the certainty that I would never, ever let anyone hurt me like this again. 7. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King. Chapter 1. Mommy's little shadow Nikolai asks about his daddy every full moon. Tonight, I have no more excuses. Mommy. His small voice drifts down from upstairs. Can you come here? I set down the mortar I've been using to grind lavender and wipe my hands on my apron. The apothecary smells like herbs and honey, the scent I've built my whole life around for the past 5 years. Safe smells. Healing smells. Nothing like the marble and power that saturated Shadowmere Castle. Coming, baby. I find him sitting on his bed, still in his dinosaur pajamas, staring out the window at the moon. It hangs full and heavy in the sky, painting everything silver. Silver like his eyes. Silver like his father's. Can't sleep? I sit beside him, and he immediately crawls into my lap. He's getting big for this, 4 years old and tall for his age, but I hold him anyway. These moments won't last forever. I had a dream, he says quietly. About the man with the silver eyes. My heart stops. What man, Nick? The one who's supposed to be here. He touches his chest, right over his heart. I can feel him sometimes. Like he's far away but getting closer. 8. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King. The first force myself to breathe normally. He's sensitive, unnaturally so. I've known that since he was a baby, since he'd cry when I was sad even if I hid it perfectly. But this is different. This is dangerous. Tell me about your dream, I say, keeping my voice light. He was standing in the dark, looking for something. Nikolai's eyes meet mine and they're glowing slightly. Just a hint of silver light around the edges. Looking for us, Mommy. Why doesn't he know where we are? I close my eyes. I've prepared for this conversation 1,000 times in my head. Practice the words. But now that the moment is here, they all feel wrong. Your father and I, we had some problems. Before you were born. Did he hurt you? Yes. It's complicated, baby. I'm not a baby anymore. He says it seriously, like he's 30 instead of 4. You're sad when you think about him. I can feel it. One of the hardest parts about raising Nikolai has been this: his ability to sense emotions. I can't hide anything from him. Can't pretend everything's fine when it's not. I am sad sometimes, I admit. But I'm also happy. Because I have you. Would you be happier if he was here? The question guts me. I think about Theron every day. Even now, even after everything, I think about him. The way he looked at me in the garden, before everything went wrong. The sound of his laugh when I'd made some stupid joke about moon phases. The careful way he touched me, like I was something worth treasuring. Then I think about his face in that ballroom. Cold. Closed. Done with me. 9. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King. I don't know, I tell Nikolai honestly. But I know I'm glad you're here. You're the best thing that ever happened to me. He hugs me tight, his small body warm against mine. Mrs. Chen says everyone has a daddy somewhere, he says into my shoulder. Even if they don't live together. Mrs. Chen runs the bakery next door and has strong opinions about everything. I make a mental note to have a word with her. That's true. So where's mine? Far away. In a place called Shadowmere. Is he a king? Like in my storybooks? I hesitate. Then nod. Nikolai pulls back, eyes wide. Really? A real king? Really? With a castle and everything? Yes. Wow. He processes this, his little face scrunched up in concentration. Why doesn't he visit? Kings can go anywhere, right? They have horses and carriages and stuff. It's not that simple, Nick. Why not? Because he rejected me. Because he thinks I'm a spy. Because he broke my heart into so many pieces, I'm still finding shards of it in my chest. Because sometimes adults make things complicated, I say instead. Even when they shouldn't. That's dumb. Despite everything, I laugh. Yeah, baby. It really is. He yawns, the questions finally catching up with his tiredness. I tuck him back into bed, pulling the covers up to his chin. Will I ever meet him, he asks as his eyes start to close. 10. Exiled mate secret baby for the Lycan King, maybe someday. Soon? I don't know. Okay. Another yawn. Love you, mommy. Love you too, Nick. More than anything. I wait until his breathing evens out before I leave, pulling his door almost closed. A sliver of light from the hallway falls across his face. He looks peaceful now. Innocent. He doesn't know how special he is. How much power runs through his little body. I've kept it hidden, kept us both hidden, because I know what would happen if anyone found out. Especially Theron. A Lycan King's heir, born with power like Nikolai's? They take him from me. Use him. I won't let that happen. I won't. Downstairs, I return to my work. It's past midnight, but I have 3 orders to fill by morning. Mrs. Patterson needs her arthritis salve. Old Man Green wants his sleeping tea. And someone new in town, a woman named Sarah, asked for something to help with anxiety. I'm grinding rose petals when the feeling hits me. Someone's watching. My wolf stirs, alert. She's been quiet for 5 years, subdued by the broken mate bond. But now she's pacing, uneasy. I set down the mortar slowly. Look toward the window. The street outside is empty. Dark except for the single streetlight at the corner. But I feel it. Eyes on me. Assessing. Waiting. I move to the front door, checking the locks. All secure. Then I go through the apothecary, checking windows. Everything's closed. Safe. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Maybe. 11. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, a shadow moves across the street. Just for a second. Then it's gone. My heart hammers against my ribs. No. No, it's nothing. Probably just someone walking home late. This is Willow Creek, population 300. Crime here means someone stealing apples from the orchard. I force myself back to work. Grind the rose petals. Mix them with carrier oil. Pour everything into small glass jars and label them carefully. But my hands shake. And my wolf won't settle. By the time I finish, it's 2 in the morning. I'm exhausted, but I know I won't sleep. Not with this feeling crawling under my skin. I check on Nikolai one more time. Still sleeping peacefully, his stuffed wolf tucked under his arm. I bought it for him when he was a baby. He's never slept without it. Back in my own room, I sit on the edge of my bed and stare at the floor. 5 years. 5 years of peace. Of building a life. Of healing. Is it too much to ask for it to last? The knock comes at midnight exactly. 3 sharp raps against the front door. My blood runs cold. I know that pattern. Know it in my bones. Theron used to knock like that when he visited the human world. 3 quick hits, precise and controlled. But it can't be him. It can't. I stand frozen in my room, heart pounding so hard I think it might break through my chest. The knock comes again. Same pattern. same intensity. I move to the stairs. My legs feel like water. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe. 12. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, Ilara. The voice comes through the door, muffled but unmistakable. I know you're there. I can hear your heartbeat. Theron. After 5 years, Theron Nightshade is standing at my door. Everything in me screams to run. To grab Nikolai and escape out the back, into the forest, anywhere but here. But my feet carry me down the stairs instead. One step. Then another. Until I'm standing in front of the door, with my hand on the lock. How did you find us? My voice sounds steadier than I feel. I've known where you were for weeks. Weeks. The watching. The shadows. That wasn't paranoia. What do you want? Open the door, Ilara. We need to talk. We have nothing to talk about. I think we both know that's not true. My hand hovers over the lock. Every instinct I have tells me not to open it. That man destroyed me. Broke me. Left me bleeding on a ballroom floor while he walked away without looking back. But he's here now. After 5 years, he's here. I open the door. And immediately wish I hadn't. Theron Nightshade stands on my small porch, massive and imposing in the dim light. He's wearing all black, simple clothes, nothing royal, but power radiates from him like heat. His silver eyes lock onto mine, and I feel the phantom pull of a bond that shouldn't exist anymore. My wolf whimpers. He's more than I remembered. Taller. Broader. Harder. His jaw is sharper, his face more severe. Lines bracket his mouth that weren't there before. He looks like a man who hasn't slept well in years. 13. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King good. You look different, he says quietly. 5 years will do that. His eyes travel over me, cataloging changes. My hair is longer now, pulled back in a simple braid. I've lost the softness I had at 19, gained muscle from working and raising a child alone. I'm wearing old jeans and a faded shirt, nothing like the dress I wore that night. You're still beautiful. I laugh. It comes out bitter. Don't what? Don't act like you have the right to comment on how I look. Don't act like we're anything to each other. Something flashes in his eyes. Pain, maybe. But it's gone too fast for me to be sure. Can I come in? No. Ilara. You rejected me. You made it very clear you wanted nothing to do with me. So tell me what you want and leave. His jaw clenches. You have something that belongs to me. My blood turns to ice. I have nothing of yours. We both know that's a lie. He pulls out his phone, taps the screen and holds it up. The photo shows Nikolai. My baby. Playing in the backyard 3 days ago, laughing as he tries to catch butterflies. Someone's been watching us. Photographing us. Rage floods through me, hot and violent. How dare you? 14. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, how dare I? His voice rises slightly. You've been hiding my son for 5 years. You didn't tell me. Didn't give me a chance to. You rejected me. The words explode out. You called me a spy. You made me accept the rejection, in front of hundreds of people. Then you walked away. Why would I tell you anything? Because he's my son. He's mine, I snap back. I'm the one who carried him. I'm the one who almost died giving birth, because I was alone with no one to help. I'm the one who's been there for every moment of his life while you. I didn't know. His voice drops, rough with something I can't identify. If I'd known you were pregnant. What? You would have cared? You would have suddenly decided I wasn't a spy after all. He flinches. You made your choice, I continue. My hands are shaking, so I cross my arms to hide it. You don't get to show up now and demand anything from me. Show me. He takes a step forward. Let me see him. Absolutely not. Ilara. You need to leave. Now. Before I... Mommy. The small voice freezes us both. I turn to see Nikolai standing at the bottom of the stairs, rubbing his eyes. His stuffed wolf dangles from one hand. Who is the man with the silver eyes like mine? Oh no. Oh no no no. Theron's entire body goes rigid. He stares at Nikolai like he's seeing a ghost. Or a miracle. I watch as he takes in every detail. The dark hair, the small face, the silver eyes that match his own exactly. 15. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, mine, he breathes. He's mine. The word comes out broken. Raw. Like it's being torn from somewhere deep inside him. Nikolai looks at me, confused. Mommy? Who is he? I move to stand between them, blocking Theron's view. Protective. Defensive. Go back to bed, baby. I'll be up in a minute. But... now Nikolai. Something in my voice makes him obey. He turns and pads back up the stairs, looking over his shoulder once before disappearing. I face Theron again. His expression has changed. The cold control is cracking, revealing something underneath. Something desperate. You will let me see him, he says. You will let me know him. Or I will take him from you. Do you understand? You wouldn't dare. I'm a king, Ilara. I can do whatever I want. His eyes flash silver. But I'd rather not. I'd rather we handle this like rational adults. Rational? You want to talk about rational? I step closer, fury overriding fear. You destroyed me. You broke me. And now you want to walk back into my life and play father? No. No, you don't get to do that. He's my blood. He's my son. He's our son. Theron's voice cracks on the last word. And I've already missed 5 years. I won't miss another day. We stare at each other. The air between us feels electric. Dangerous. You need to leave, I say finally. Before I make you. He laughs, but there's no humor in it. You think you can make a Lycan King do anything? I've survived the last 5 years without you. I'll survive the next 50. 16. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. I've been watching you for weeks, Ilara. I know you have no pack. No protection. No one to help if something goes wrong. He leans closer. Do you really think you can keep him safe alone? The threat is clear. Unmistakable. Get out. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to talk about this. There's nothing to talk about. Then we'll talk about nothing. He steps back, finally. But I'm not leaving Willow Creek. And I'm not leaving without my son. He turns to go, then stops. Looks back at me. I've regretted that night every day for 5 years, he says quietly. Every single day. I know you don't believe me. I know I don't deserve your forgiveness. But I will earn my place in his life. Whatever it takes. Then he's gone, disappearing into the darkness like he was never there. I stand in the doorway, shaking. From rage. From fear. From something I don't want to name. Upstairs, I hear Nikolai's door open. Mommy? Was that him? Was that my daddy? I close my eyes. Yes, baby. That was your daddy. Is he coming back? I think about Theron's eyes. The determination in them. The promise. Yeah, Nick. I think he is. 17. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 2. The king at my door. I don't sleep. How can I, knowing Theron is somewhere in this town? Watching. Waiting. I spend the night sitting in Nikolai's room, watching him breathe. His face looks so peaceful. Innocent. He has no idea his whole world is about to change. Mine already has. By the time morning light filters through the curtains, I've made a decision. We're leaving. Today. I'll pack what we can carry, close the apothecary, and disappear. Again. I've done it before. I can do it again. Mommy. Nikolai's eyes flutter open. Why are you in my room? Just wanted to make sure you were okay, baby. He sits up, rubbing his face. Is the silver-eyed man coming back? No. The lie tastes wrong, but I say it anyway. Go get dressed. We're taking a trip. Where? It's a surprise. His face lights up. Really? Can I bring Mr. Snuggles? He holds up his stuffed wolf. Of course. Bring whatever you want. While he gets ready, I go downstairs and start pulling together supplies. Money from the safe, not much but enough. Documents I keep in a locked box. Clothes. Food. Medicine. My hands won't stop shaking. 18. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The knock comes at 7 in the morning. Not 3 sharp raps this time. Just a normal knock. But I know who it is. I freeze in the middle of the kitchen, holding a jar of dried herbs. I can hear you breathing, Ilara. Theron's voice comes through the door. Open up. I brought breakfast. Breakfast. Like this is a normal morning. Like he didn't threaten to take my son last night. Go away. I have coffee. The good kind. And pastries from some bakery next door. The owner was very chatty. Mrs. Chen. Of course she was. I set down the jar and walked to the door. Don't open it. What do you want? To talk. Like I said. I told you there's nothing to talk about. Then let me see him. 5 minutes. That's all I'm asking. No. Ilara. His voice softens. Please. The please catches me off guard. Theron Nightshade doesn't say please. Doesn't beg. He commands and people obey. You don't get to ask nicely and expect me to forget everything you did. I'm not asking you to forget. I'm asking for 5 minutes with my son. He's not your son. You gave up that right when you rejected me. Silence. Long and heavy. You're right, he says finally. I did. But he's still my blood. And you can't change that no matter how far you run. My stomach drops. I'm not running. The bags by the kitchen table say different. I look toward the window. The curtains are drawn, but he must have seen through a gap. Or maybe he's just guessing. 19. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Either way, he's right. Smart, he continues. Running is what I'd do too, if I were in your position. But it won't work this time. Why not? Because I'll find you again. Faster than before. And next time I won't come alone. The threat is clear. He'll bring enforcers. Guards. Maybe the whole royal pack. You can't just take him from me. I don't want to take him from you. I want us to figure this out together. There is no us. There never was. There's him. A pause. And that makes us something whether you like it or not. I hate that he's right. Hate it with every part of me. 5 minutes, I say through the door. That's all you get. Then you leave and don't come back. Deal. I unlock the door and open it slowly. Theron stands there, holding a coffee carrier and a white bakery bag. He's wearing dark jeans and a gray shirt today. Still nothing fancy, but the clothes fit him like they were made for his body. Probably were. Kings don't buy off the rack. His eyes find mine immediately. Silver and intense. My wolf stirs, responding to his presence even though the bond is broken. She's been quiet for 5 years, but now she's awake. Aware. It makes my skin feel too tight. You look terrible, he says. Thanks. That's exactly what every woman wants to hear. I meant, you look like you didn't sleep. I didn't. 20. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Neither did I. He holds out the coffee. Peace offering. I take it because I need the caffeine. Our fingers brush and I feel it, a spark of electricity that shouldn't exist. The ghost of a bond that died 5 years ago. He feels it too. I see it in the way his jaw tightens. Come in, I say. But quietly. He's still getting dressed. Theron steps inside, and suddenly my small house feels even smaller. He's too big for this space. Too powerful. The air around him practically hums with alpha energy. He looks around, taking everything in. The worn furniture. The herbs hanging to dry. The photos on the wall of Nikolai at different ages. He stops at one, Nikolai's first birthday, cake smashed all over his face, laughing. I miss this, Theron says quietly. His first birthday. His first words. First steps. Everything. Yes. You did. He turns to face me. Whose fault is that? Yours. I don't hesitate. All yours. You could have told me. How? By showing up at your castle, where you rejected me? Where your fiancé would have me thrown out, or worse? I set down the coffee, harder than necessary. You made it very clear you wanted nothing to do with me. I didn't know you were pregnant. Would it have mattered? The question hangs between us. Yes, he says finally. It would have. I don't believe you. I don't care if you believe me. It's the truth. 21. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, the truth? I laugh. You don't know what truth is. You believed lies about me without even asking. Without giving me a chance to defend myself. The evidence was fake. All of it. But you didn't care enough to check. His hands curl into fists at his sides. I checked. Later. When it was too late. What? I investigated everything. He moves closer. Every document, every witness, every piece of evidence that said you were a spy. It was all fabricated. Professional work. Someone wanted me to reject you, and they knew exactly how to make it happen. I stare at him. You're saying you know I was innocent? I've known for 4 years. 4 years. He's known for 4 years and never came looking. Why? My voice breaks. Why didn't you come find me sooner? I tried. You disappeared completely. No trace. No scent. Nothing. He runs a hand through his dark hair. I had trackers searching 3 kingdoms. Every pack, every territory. But you were gone. I used herbs to mask my scent. Stayed away from packlands. Smart. I was protecting my son. Our son. The correction makes my teeth grind. You don't get to claim him just because you finally figured out the truth. I'm not trying to claim him. I'm trying to know him. Mommy. Nikolai's voice calls from upstairs. Can I wear my dinosaur shirt? Whatever you want, baby. 22. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Theron's expression changes the moment he hears Nikolai's voice. Everything about him softens. The harsh lines around his mouth ease. His eyes warm. What's he like? He asks quietly. Why should I tell you? Because I'm asking. Because I want to know. I cross my arms. He's smart. Too smart sometimes. He asks a million questions about everything. He loves animals, especially wolves. He can't sleep without his stuffed wolf. He's kind, almost too kind. Other kids take advantage of it. I pause. And he's powerful. More than he should be at his age. Theron's eyes snap to mine. What kind of power? He senses emotions. Knows when people are lying. And sometimes, I hesitate. Sometimes his eyes glow. Like yours do when your wolf is close to the surface. At 4 years old? Yes. That's not normal. I know. Has anyone else noticed? A few people. I told them it was a trick of the light. Theron paces, agitated. If word gets out about what he can do, no one knows. I've been careful. You need to be more than careful. A child with power like that. He stops. There are people who would use him. Hurt him to get to me. I know. Why do you think I've been hiding? You can't hide forever. I've done fine so far. Have you? He gestures around. Living in a tiny town, working yourself to death, raising him alone. That's fine. 23. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. It's better than being at your castle where people wanted me dead. No one wanted you dead. Lady Morgana did. I saw it in her eyes that night. He flinches. Morgana is no longer an issue. What does that mean? It means I broke our engagement 3 years ago when I realized she was involved in framing you. I processed this. She set me up? Her and Counselor Aldrich. They wanted you gone so she could be Luna Queen. His voice hardens. They almost succeeded. Almost? I found out the truth. Exiled Aldrich. Morgana runs a pack on the border now, far from Shadowmere. But she's still alive. Killing her would have started a war with her father's pack. I chose peace. He meets my eyes. Maybe I shouldn't have. Footsteps on the stairs interrupt us. Nikolai appears, wearing his green dinosaur shirt and mismatched socks. His hair sticks up in 3 different directions. He stops when he sees Theron. You came back. I did. Theron's voice is gentle. Careful. Are you really my daddy? The question hits Theron like a physical blow. I watch him struggle with what to say. Yes, he manages. I am. Okay. Nikolai studies him for a long moment. You're really tall. You'll be tall too when you grow up. Will I be as tall as you? Probably taller. 24. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, Nikolai grins. Then he walks straight to Theron and holds up his arms. Can you pick me up? I want to see how high up it is. Nick, I start, but Theron is already moving. He lifts Nikolai like he weighs nothing, settling him on his hip. Natural. Easy. Like he's done it 1,000 times. Wow, Nikolai says, looking around from his new height. Everything looks different up here. Does it? Yeah. I can see the top of the fridge. There's dust up there, Mommy. Thanks for the report, baby. Nikolai looks at Theron's face, studying it carefully. Your eyes are like mine. Silver. They are. Mommy says that means we're special. Your mommy is right. We are special. Theron glances at me. Both of us. Why? Nikolai asks. Because we're Lycans. Do you know what that means? Mommy told me. We can turn into wolves. Big ones. That's right. Can you show me? Not right now. Maybe another time. When? Theron looks at me, and I see the question in his eyes. When? Will there be another time? I should say no. Should tell him to leave and never come back. But watching them together, seeing Nikolai's excited face and Theron's careful gentleness, something in my chest aches. This is what I wanted 5 years ago. A family. A mate who cared. A father for my child. 25. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then reality crashed in. Your 5 minutes are up, I say. Already? Nikolai's face falls. But we just started talking. He has to go, Nick. Why? Because he broke my heart. Because I don't trust him. Because letting him stay is dangerous. Because he's a king. He has important things to do. More important than me. Nikolai asks Theron directly. Theron's expression shifts. Hardens with determination. No. Nothing is more important than you. Then can you stay for breakfast? Please? Mommy makes really good pancakes. I open my mouth to say absolutely not, but Theron beats me to it. I'd love to stay for breakfast. Yes. Nikolai pumps his small fist in the air. Nick, he can't. Please, Mommy. Just breakfast. Then he can go. I look at my son's hopeful face. At Theron's steady gaze. At the pastry bag and coffee he brought. Fine. Breakfast. Then he leaves. Deal, Theron says. He sets Nikolai down, and my son immediately grabs his hand, pulling him toward the kitchen table. Sit here. This is the good chair. It doesn't wobble. Theron sits, looking completely out of place at my small wooden table. A king in a cottage. Can I help make pancakes? Nikolai asks me. Sure, baby. Get the mixing bowl. While I cook, Nikolai talks. And talks. And talks. 26. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, he tells Theron about his favorite books. About the family of rabbits that lives in our backyard. About his friend Tommy from town, who dared him to eat a worm once. Did you do it? Theron asks. No way. That's gross. Nikolai makes a face. But Tommy did. He threw up after. Theron actually smiles. A real one. It transforms his whole face, making him look younger. Less severe. My heart stutters. This is dangerous. This feeling. This moment of normalcy. I focus on the pancakes, flipping them with more force than necessary. Mommy makes the best food, Nikolai announces. She's really good at it. I'm sure she is, Theron says, watching me. I can feel his eyes on me. Feel the weight of his attention. Do you like dinosaurs? Nikolai asks. I don't know much about them. You don't? Nikolai looks shocked. But they're so cool. There was the T-Rex and the Triceratops, and... He launches into a detailed explanation of dinosaurs. Theron listens like it's the most important information he's ever heard. I plate the pancakes and set them on the table with syrup and butter. Nikolai digs in immediately, getting syrup on his face. Theron cuts his pancake carefully, methodically. Takes a bite. These are excellent, he says. Don't sound so surprised. I'm not. I'm just... He pauses. I'm realizing how much I don't know about your life. About what you've built here. That was the point. I know. 27. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we eat in silence for a minute. Nikolai swings his legs under the table, happy and oblivious. Why didn't you tell me? Theron asks quietly. Even if you hated me, he deserved to know his father. He deserves a father who wants him. Not one who's forced to care because of obligation. You think I'd see him as an obligation? I think you rejected his mother without a second thought. So yes. Theron sets down his fork. That's not fair. Nothing about this is fair. Mommy? Are you mad? Nikolai looks between us, concerned. I force a smile. No, baby. Just talking. You sound mad. I'm fine. But Nikolai's eyes are starting to glow. Just slightly. His empath abilities picking up on the tension. Theron notices too. It's okay, he tells Nikolai gently. Your mom and I are just figuring things out. Sometimes adults disagree. But you won't leave again, right? The question freezes Theron. What? You won't leave like before? When I was born? Nikolai's voice gets small. Mommy said you were far away. That's why you couldn't visit. But you're here now. So you can stay, right? I watch Theron's face. Watch him struggle with how to answer. I want to stay, he says carefully. But your mommy and I need to talk about what that looks like. It looks like you being here. With us. Nikolai says it like it's simple. Like the answer is obvious. If only it were that easy. Finish your breakfast, Nick, I say. Then go brush your teeth. 28. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but... Now. He recognizes that tone. Eats quickly and disappears upstairs. The moment he's gone, I round on Theron. You can't make him promises you won't keep. I'm not. You just told him you want to stay. Do you have any idea what that means to him? What it will do when you leave? I meant it. I do want to stay. In Willow Creek? Really? You're a king. You have responsibilities. A kingdom. I have a son. He stands. And I've missed 5 years. I'm not missing more. So what? You're going to move here? Live in my town? If that's what it takes. That's insane. Is it? Or is it the only option you'll accept? He steps closer. You won't come to Shadowmere. You won't let me take him. So I'll come here. I'll stay as long as it takes for you to trust me again. I'll never trust you. Then I guess I'm staying forever. We stand toe to toe, glaring at each other. The air between us crackles with anger and something else. Something I refuse to name. This is my life, I say. Mine. You don't get to just push your way into it. He's my son. That makes it my life too. By blood. But you haven't earned him yet. Then let me earn him. His voice drops. Please, Elara. Let me try. The please again. It chips at my armor. 29. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. 1 week, I hear myself say. You have 1 week to prove you're serious about this. That you're not going to break his heart like you broke mine. And if I prove it, then we'll talk. Really talk. About what comes next. Deal. But you stay away from him when I'm not around. You don't get unsupervised time until I say so. His jaw tightens, but he nods. Fair enough. And if you hurt him, if you even make him cry, I will end you. King or not. Understood. We stare at each other. Enemies bound by a child we both love. I should go, he says finally. Before he comes back down. Leaving will be easier if he doesn't see it. Yeah. He moves toward the door, then stops. Turns back. For what it's worth, I am sorry. For everything. For not believing you. For making you run. For missing so much of his life. His eyes hold mine. I can't change the past. But I'll spend every day making up for it if you let me. Then he's gone. I sink into a chair, shaking. What did I just agree to? A week. 7 days of Theron Nightshade in my life again. This is going to be a disaster. Mommy. Nikolai appears at the bottom of the stairs. Is he coming back? I look at my son's hopeful face and can't lie. Yeah, baby. He's coming back. 30. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. When? Tomorrow, probably. Good. He grins. I like him. He's nice. Nice. If only he knew. But maybe that's better. Maybe Nikolai should get to know Theron without the weight of our history. Maybe he deserves a chance to have a father, even if I can't forgive the man. My phone buzzes. A text from an unknown number. Thank you for breakfast. And for the chance. I won't waste it. How he got my number, I don't know. Probably the same way he found us. Careful investigation and royal resources. I don't respond. But I also don't delete the message. Outside, storm clouds gather on the horizon. Dark and heavy with rain. I have a feeling the storm coming isn't just weather. It's him. It's us. It's everything we've avoided for 5 years crashing back together. And I have no idea if we'll survive it. 31. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 3. Bargains and threats. I leave her house and make it exactly 3 blocks before I have to stop. My hands shake on the steering wheel. My wolf claws at my insides, desperate to go back. To claim what's ours. Our son. I have a son. The reality of it hits me again, stealing my breath. That little boy with the silver eyes and dinosaur shirt, he's mine. My blood. My heir. And I've missed everything. 5 years of his life gone. First words, first steps, first birthday. All of it happened without me because I was too stupid, too blind, too quick to believe lies. I slam my fist against the dashboard. The impact cracks the display screen. Your Majesty. Marcus's voice comes through the car's speaker. My beta has impeccable timing for interrupting my breakdowns. Status update. I saw him. Silence. Then and? He's perfect. Smart, curious, powerful. My voice cracks. He asked me to stay for breakfast. Did you? Yes. How did she react? Like I expected. She hates me. Doesn't trust me. Gave me a week to prove myself. 32. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Marcus makes a sound that might be sympathy. That's more than I thought she'd give. It's not enough time. Then make it enough. You're good at the impossible. I lean back against the headrest, closing my eyes. The image of Nikolai's face is burned into my brain. The way he looked at me with innocent trust, no idea what I'd done to his mother. What I'd taken from both of them. There's a complication, I say. Of course there is. She was planning to run. Had bags packed when I arrived this morning. You think she'll still try? Maybe. Probably. I open my eyes. We need to secure the perimeter. I want eyes on every road out of this town. Already done. I have 3 teams positioned since yesterday. Good. And Marcus? Yes. No one approaches them. No one even looks at them without my permission. Understood. Understood. I end the call and sit in silence. The town around me is waking up. People heading to work, opening shops, living their normal lives. Alara built a life here. A good one, from what I can see. Safe. Quiet. Everything Shadowmere isn't. Can I really ask her to give this up? Can I really let her stay? My phone buzzes. A message from my head of security. Aldrich scouts were spotted near the northern border last night. They're looking for something. 33. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. My blood runs cold. Aldrich. That bastard has been a thorn in my side for 3 years. Ever since I discovered his role in framing Alara, he's been hiding in rogue territory, building his own following. Waiting for a chance to strike. If he knows about Nikolai. I dial Marcus back. We have a problem. Aldrich? His people are scouting. They're looking for something. You think he knows about the boy? I think we have to assume he does. I start the car. Double the security. I want a protection detail on them immediately. She's not going to like that. I don't care. My son's safety comes first. I drive to the small inn where I've been staying. It's nothing like the castle, cheap furniture, thin walls, a bed that's too small for my frame. But it's close to Alara's house. Close to them. Inside, I pull out my laptop and open the file I've been building for 5 years. The search for Alara Thorne. It started 4 years ago when I finally confirmed the truth, that she'd been set up, framed, destroyed by people I trusted. The guilt nearly killed me. My wolf went half mad with it, howling for a mate we'd rejected. I hired the best trackers in 3 kingdoms. Offered rewards for information. Followed every lead, no matter how small. Nothing. She'd vanished like smoke. No scent trail, no paper records, no digital footprint. It was like she'd never existed. 34. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Then 6 weeks ago, one of my trackers got lucky. A report of an Omega healer in a remote town who kept to herself. Who had a child with unusual silver eyes. I came immediately. And I've been watching ever since, trying to figure out how to approach her. What to say. How to explain 5 years of absence. Turns out there's no good way to say, I'm sorry I destroyed you, but I want my son. I scroll through photos on my laptop. Surveillance shots from the past weeks. Alara working in her apothecary, sunlight catching in her dark hair. Nikolai playing in the backyard, laughing at something only he can see. The two of them at the park, her pushing him on a swing. They look happy. They look complete without me. The thought cuts deeper than any silver blade. A knock at my door interrupts my spiral. I close the laptop. Come in. Marcus enters, looking tired. He's been running point on security, while I've been obsessing over pancakes and silver-eyed boys. Report, I say. 3 teams covering all exits. 2 teams watching the house in shifts. No suspicious activity yet. He pauses. But there's something you should see. He pulls out his phone and shows me a photo. 3 wolves in the tree line behind Alara's house, half hidden in shadow. The timestamp is from last night. Rogues? I ask. Unknown. They scattered when our team approached. But they were definitely watching the house. My wolf snarls. Someone was watching my son. My mate. 35. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, find them. Already on it. But Theron. Marcus meets my eyes. She needs to know. About the danger. I know. When are you going to tell her? Today. After I figure out how to do it without her running. You could just order her to come back to Shadowmere. You're the king. And she's my rejected mate, who has every reason to hate me. Orders won't work with her. Then what will? I think about the way she looked at Nikolai this morning. The fierce protectiveness in her eyes. The way she died before letting anyone hurt him. Fear, I say. Not of me. Of what will happen if she stays here unprotected. Marcus frowns. You're going to scare her into compliance? I'm going to make her see reality. She can't keep him safe alone. Not from what's coming. And if she still refuses, then I take him anyway. By force if necessary. The words taste wrong, but I mean them. My son's life is worth more than her hatred. Worth more than her trust. Worth more than my own soul, if it comes to that. There's something else, Marcus says carefully. The council is asking questions. They've heard rumors about an heir. Let them ask. They'll demand a formal presentation. Proof of legitimacy. He's legitimate. My blood runs in his veins. Born out of wedlock to a rejected mate. They'll use it against him. 36. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, the first stand, pacing the small room. Then we legitimize it. I'll claim Alara as my Luna. Properly this time. She rejected you back. The bond is broken. Bonds can be reformed. With the right ritual. She has to agree to it. You can't force a mate bond. I know. I stop pacing. But she'll agree. Eventually. You sound awfully confident for a man she told to leave this morning. She gave me a week. That's more than confidence. That's hope. Marcus shakes his head. You're playing a dangerous game. I've been playing dangerous games my whole life. This one just matters more. My phone rings. Unknown number, but I recognize the area code. Shadowmere. I answer. What? Your Majesty. The voice is smooth, cultured. Familiar in the worst way. I hear congratulations are in order. A son. How wonderful. Aldrich. My blood freezes. How did you get this number? I have friends everywhere. You should know that by now. He sounds amused. I also have eyes everywhere. Including on a certain small town where you've been spending your time. If you touch them. Threats. So aggressive, Theron. I'm simply calling to chat. Father too, well, not father. But you understand. What do you want? The same thing I've always wanted. The throne. And now you've given me the perfect leverage to take it. His voice hardens. The prophecy was clear. The lunar heir will either unite the kingdoms or burn them to ash. I intend to make sure it's the latter. 37. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. You're insane. I'm ambitious. There's a difference. A pause. Here's how this works. You step down, name me your successor, and I'll let your son live. He can grow up as a normal child, powerless and safe. Refuse and I'll take him myself. Use his power for my own purposes. You'll never get near him. Won't I? You can't protect him forever. Especially not when dear Alara insists on living in that charming little cottage with no security, no pack, no protection. He laughs. 3 days, Theron. Think about my offer. I'll be in touch. The line goes dead. I stare at the phone, rage burning through my veins. Marcus has gone pale. He knows. He knows. I'm already moving, grabbing my keys. Get every available team to Willow Creek. Now. I want a perimeter around that house so tight a mouse couldn't get through. What about subtlety? Subtlety just got my son threatened. I don't care if she sees the teams. I don't care if the whole town sees them. I head for the door. My son's life is more important than her comfort. I drive too fast back to her house. My mind races through scenarios, each worse than the last. Aldrich taking Nikolai. Using him. Hurting him. No. That won't happen. I'll kill Aldrich myself before I let him touch my son. I park outside Alara's house and stride to the door. Don't bother knocking. Just pound on it, hard enough to rattle the frame. Alara. Open up. The door flies open. She's glaring, hands on her hips. What the hell? You scared? 38. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Pack your things. Both of you. Now. Her eyes narrow. Excuse me? We don't have time for this. There's a threat. You need to come with me. What kind of threat? The kind that knows where you live and wants to hurt our son. She goes very still. What are you talking about? I push past her into the house. Where's Nikolai? Upstairs playing. Theron, you can't just... Someone called me 20 minutes ago. Threatened to take him. Use him. I face her. They know about his power. About the prophecy. What prophecy? The one that says the lunar heir will either save the kingdoms or destroy them. I move closer. The one that makes our son the most valuable and dangerous child alive. She backs up, shaking her head. No. No, you're lying. Trying to scare me into... I wish I was lying. But there were rogues watching your house last night. And Aldrich, the man who helped frame you, he knows exactly where you are. How? Because I led him here. Because I've been too focused on finding you to realize I was being followed. The guilt tastes like poison. This is my fault. But we can fix it. You come with me to Shadowmere, let me protect you both. No. Her voice is hard. I'm not going back there. Alara. I said no. I don't care about prophecies or threats or whatever game you're playing. I'm not taking my son to the place where I was humiliated. And 39. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. He'll die if you stay here. The words echo in the small house. She stares at me, chest heaving. You don't know that. Yes, I do. Because I know Aldrich. I know what he's capable of. I step closer. He'll take Nikolai. Drain his power. Kill him when he's done. And you won't be able to stop him, because you're an Omega without a pack. I've kept him safe for 5 years without you. You've been lucky for 5 years. But luck runs out. I gentler my voice. Please. I'm not asking you to forgive me. I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm asking you to let me keep our son alive. Tears shine in her eyes. I hate you. I know. If I do this, if I come with you, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean we're together or that I forgive you or... I understand. And the second the threat is gone, I'm leaving. With Nikolai. Fine. She searches my face for a long moment. Looking for lies, probably. For manipulation. But I'm telling the truth. Finally. How long do I have to pack, she asks. 24 hours. I need time to arrange security for the trip. One day. That's all. One day. Then you're both coming back to Shadowmere. As my mate and my heir. Under my protection. I'm not your mate. You're the mother of my child. That makes you mine, whether the bond exists or not. Her jaw clenches. Don't what? 40. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, don't act like you have some claim on me. You gave that up 5 years ago. Maybe. But our son gives me a claim I'll never give up. I hold her gaze. So you can hate me. You can fight me every step of the way. But you're coming to Shadowmere. Refuse and I'll take him anyway. You wouldn't. Try me. We stand there, locked in a battle of wills. I see the moment she realizes I'm serious. That I'll do whatever it takes. You're a bastard, she whispers. Yes. But I'm a bastard who will keep our son safe. I head for the door. 24 hours, Ilara. Use them wisely. I walk out before she can respond. Before I can see the hatred in her eyes. My phone buzzes. Marcus. Team's in position. House is secure. Good. At least that's one thing going right. I sit in my car and watch her house. Through the window, I see her collapse onto the couch, head in her hands. I did this. Put that broken look on her face. Again. But I'd do it 1,000 more times if it means keeping Nikolai safe. My wolf growls in agreement. Protective. Possessive. Mine. Our son. Our mate. Mine. The bond might be broken, but instinct doesn't care. She's ours and we'll do whatever it takes to keep her safe. Even if she hates us for it. My phone rings again. This time it's one of my security team. We have movement in the woods. 3 individuals watching the house. Apprehend them. I want them alive for questioning. 41. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, yes, your majesty. I end the call and get out of the car. Walk back to her door. She answers before I can knock, eyes red. What now? There are people watching your house. Right now. My team is dealing with them, but you need to stay inside. Lock the doors. Don't let Nikolai near the windows. Her face pales. You're serious? This is really happening? Yes. Oh God. She grips the doorframe. What have you brought to my door? Nothing. This was always coming. I just made it happen faster. I want to touch her, comfort her, but I don't have that right. Stay inside. I'll handle this. She nods shakily and closes the door. I hear the lock click. Good. At least she's taking this seriously now. I head into the woods, following the coordinates my team sent. Find them holding 3 wolves in human form, 2 men, 1 woman. All dressed in dark clothing. All armed with silver blades. Who sent you? I demand. They don't answer. I let my alpha power roll over them. Let them feel exactly who they're dealing with. I'll ask one more time. Who sent you? The woman breaks first. We were just watching. That's all. Just watching and reporting. Reporting to who? I don't know his name. Just a voice on the phone. He pays well. What were you reporting? The Omega's movements. The boy's routine. Security weaknesses. 42. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. My hands curl into fists. How long have you been watching? 3 days. 3 days. While I was introducing myself to my son, These people were cataloging ways to take him. Marcus, I say. Lock them up. I want every piece of information they have. Names, contacts, payment records. Everything. On it. I leave them to my beta and return to the house. This time when I knock, Alara opens the door with Nikolai on her hip. Is it safe? She asks. For now. My team caught them. Caught who? The people watching you. They've been here for days, gathering information. She holds Nikolai tighter. He looks between us, picking up on the tension. What's wrong? He asks. Why does mommy look scared? Nothing's wrong, baby, Alara lies. But he's too perceptive. His eyes start to glow silver. Someone wants to hurt us. It's not a question. Somehow, he knows. Yes, I say, because lying to him feels wrong. But I won't let them. I promise. Are you strong enough to stop them? The question is so earnest, so trusting, it breaks something in my chest. Yes. I'm strong enough. Okay. He relaxes against his mother. Then I'm not scared. Simple as that. He trusts me. This child who barely knows me, who I've done nothing to deserve, trusts me to protect him. I will not fail him. 43. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. We're packing tonight, Alara says. We'll be ready by tomorrow. Good. But Theron? She meets my eyes. If this is some elaborate scheme to get us to Shadowmere, if you're making this up. I'm not. I swear on my life, I'm not. She studies me. Then nods. 24 hours, she says. Then we're yours to protect. Not yours to keep. Not yours to love. Just yours to protect. It's not enough. But it's a start. 44. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 4. The price of protection. I don't sleep again that night. How can I, knowing we're leaving tomorrow? Knowing I'm taking my son into the place that destroyed me 5 years ago? I sit in Nikolai's room, watching him sleep, and try to figure out where everything went wrong. This morning, I had a plan. Stay in Willow Creek. Keep Nikolai safe. Build our quiet life, and forget Theron Nightshade existed. Now I'm packing to move into his castle. Under his protection. Like I'm his. I'm not his. I'll never be his again. But he's right about one thing. I can't protect Nikolai alone. Not from people with silver weapons and bad intentions. Not from whatever this prophecy means. A lunar heir. My son. I pull out my phone and search the term. Find old legends, myths about children born under specific moon phases with unusual power. They're supposed to unite kingdoms or destroy them. Great. No pressure, Nick. My phone buzzes. A text from Maya. Are you okay? You didn't open the shop today. Maya Chen runs the bakery next door. She's the closest thing I have to a best friend here, even though I've kept her at arm's length for 5 years. Can't get too close. Can't risk anyone learning too much. Now I have to tell her I'm leaving. I dial her number. 45. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Finally, she answers. I've been worried sick. Where are you? Home. Can you come over? I need to talk to you. Give me 5 minutes. She makes it in 3, knocking softly on my back door. I let her in, grateful Nikolai is asleep upstairs. Maya takes one look at my face and pulls me into a hug. What happened? His father showed up. She pulls back, eyes wide. The king? He found you? I've told her bits and pieces over the years. Not everything, never everything, but enough that she knows Nikolai's father is someone powerful. Someone dangerous. He found us. And now. I gesture at the half-packed boxes. We have to leave. Why? Because people are threatening Nikolai. Because staying here puts him in danger. I sink into a chair. Because I don't have a choice. There's always a choice. Not when it comes to my son's life. Maya sits across from me. Do you trust him? The father? No. But you're going with him anyway. For Nikolai. Only for Nikolai. She's quiet for a moment. What do you need from me? Can you watch The Apothecary? Keep it running or close it down or whatever makes sense. I don't know how long we'll be gone. Of course. Anything else? Yeah. I meet her eyes. If something happens to me, if I don't come back, there's a safety deposit box at the bank. The key is taped under the 46. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King sink. Everything Nikolai needs to know is in there. His birth certificate, medical records, letters I've written him. Ilara. Promise me. Promise me if something goes wrong, you'll make sure he gets it. Nothing's going to go wrong. Promise me anyway. She takes my hands. I promise. But you're coming back. You hear me? You and that beautiful boy are coming back. I want to believe her. But the knot in my stomach says otherwise. After Maya leaves, I finish packing. Not everything, just what we'll need for a few weeks. Clothes, toiletries, Nikolai's favorite books and toys. I pack my herbs too, the ones I use for healing. If we're going to Shadowmere, I might need them. The castle isn't safe. I know that. 5 years ago, someone there wanted me gone badly enough to frame me. What's to say they won't try again? But Theron said he exiled Aldrich. That Morgana is gone too. Can I trust that? Can I trust anything he says? My wolf stirs, restless. She's been agitated since Theron appeared. The broken bond confuses her. She wants her mate even though he rejected us. Wolves are stupid that way. By dawn, I'm exhausted but everything's packed. Boxes stacked by the door, ready to load. Nikolai wakes early, excited. Are we really going to a castle?
Yes, baby.
With towers and everything? Probably. 47. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, cool. He bounces on his bed. Can I have my own room? A big one? I don't know what the arrangements are yet. I hope there's a library. I want to read all the books about being a prince. My heart clenches. He doesn't understand what this means. Doesn't know that going to Shadowmere makes him a target. Nick, listen to me. I sit on his bed. This is going to be different from here. There will be a lot of people. A lot of rules. You have to stay close to me, okay? Don't wander off. Why? Because the castle is big and I don't want you getting lost. Will Daddy be there? The word Daddy still sounds strange. Theron doesn't deserve that title yet. Yes. He'll be there. Good. I like him. Of course he does. Theron spent one breakfast with him, and now he's Nikolai's hero. It's not fair. I've been here for 5 years, and Theron gets to swoop in and be the good guy. The knock comes at exactly 9 in the morning. 3 sharp raps. I open the door to find Theron with 3 large men behind him. His security team, probably. Morning, he says.
Ready.
As ready as I'll ever be. His eyes scan my face. You didn't sleep. Neither did you, from the looks of it. Dark circles shadow his eyes. His jaw is tight with stress. I had things to handle. He gestures to his team. They'll help load your belongings. We have a convoy ready. 48. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, a convoy? 3 vehicles. 2 security teams. I'm not taking chances. It seems like overkill, but then I remember the people watching our house. The threats. Maybe it's not enough. Nikolai runs down the stairs, already wearing his backpack. Are we leaving now?
Yes, Theron says.
His whole face softens when he looks at our son. Ready for an adventure. So ready. Can I ride with you? Theron glances at me. Asking permission. I want to say no. Want to keep Nikolai close. But his excited face stops me. Sure. But you do exactly what he says, okay? No wandering off. I promise. The security team makes quick work of our boxes. Everything's loaded in under 20 minutes. I do a final walk through the house, making sure we have everything. This place has been our sanctuary for 5 years. Our safe haven. Now I'm leaving it behind.
Ready.
Theron's voice comes from behind me. I turn. He's standing in the doorway, backlit by morning sun. No. But it doesn't matter, does it? You could still say no. Stay here. I'd leave you more security, but we both know that wouldn't be enough. I grab my purse. Let's just get this over with. Outside, Nikolai is already buckled into Theron's SUV, chattering excitedly at one of the guards. The man looks overwhelmed by the 4-year-old's enthusiasm. 49. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, he'll ride with me, Theron says. You can follow in the second vehicle, or ride with us. Your choice. I should take the second vehicle. Keep distance. But watching Nikolai's excited face, I can't. I'll ride with you. Something flashes in Theron's eyes. Relief, maybe. I climb into the passenger seat, while he gets behind the wheel. The car is huge, some kind of armored SUV that probably cost more than I made in 5 years. Buckled in, Nick? I ask. Yep. Let's go. Theron starts the engine. It purrs to life, smooth and powerful. We pull out of my driveway. Away from my house. Away from my life. I watch it disappear in the side mirror, and feel my chest tighten. Second thoughts? Theron asks quietly. About 1,000 of them. We can turn around. I meant what I said, you have a choice. Do I? Really? I face him. Because it sounds like the choice is come with you or let my son die. His jaw clenches. That's not how I meant it. But it's the truth. He doesn't argue. We drive in silence for a while. Nikolai's already engrossed in a tablet Theron must have given him, watching some cartoon. What happens when we get there? I ask. You'll have rooms in the family wing. Private, secure. Nikolai will have a suite next to yours. We're not staying in the same room? I thought you'd prefer separate spaces. He's right. But something about it bothers me anyway. 50. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, what about Morgana? You said she's not there, but... She's not. I made sure of that. And the people who framed me? The ones who wanted me gone? Most have been dealt with. Exiled or imprisoned. He grips the steering wheel tighter. But I won't lie to you. There are still people at court who won't be happy about your return. Great. Can't wait. I'll protect you. Both of you. Like you protected me before? The words are out before I can stop them. Low blow, but I don't take it back. Theron flinches. I deserved that. Yes. You did. Mommy. Nikolai's voice interrupts. How long until we get there? About 4 hours, baby. That's forever. You have your tablet. And there are snacks in the bag. He goes back to his cartoon, satisfied. He's good, Theron says quietly. Adjusted. Happy. You did that. I did what I had to do. You did more than that. You gave him a good life. A safe life. He glances at me. I'm not trying to take that away from him. Then what are you trying to do? Be his father. If you'll let me. I want to say no. Want to keep that wall up between them. But watching Theron with Nikolai this morning, the gentle way he spoke, the careful attention, I saw something real. He cares. Maybe not about me, but about Nikolai. That has to count for something. 51. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, you get one chance, I say. 1. You hurt him, disappoint him, make him cry, anything, and we're gone. Security threat or not. Understood. I mean it, Theron. I've spent 5 years protecting him from pain. I won't let you be the one to break his heart. I won't. I swear. We lock eyes for a moment. An understanding passes between us. Then he looks back at the road. The rest of the drive passes in relative silence. Nikolai dozes off halfway through, worn out from excitement. I watch the scenery change from small towns to dense forest to mountains in the distance. Shadowmere territory. My stomach knots. We're close, Theron says. About 30 minutes. Do I need to prepare him for anything? The castle is big. Overwhelming at first. There will be staff, guards, court members. Everyone will want to meet him. No. He glances at me. No. No one meets him until I say so. I don't know these people. Don't trust them. Until I'm sure it's safe, he stays with me. Alara. Those are my terms. Take them or we turn around right now. His jaw works. Then he nods. Fine. We'll keep it small at first. Just essential staff. And I want to know who everyone is. Names, positions, how long they've worked for you. Everything. You don't trust anyone. I trust myself. And barely that. What about me? 52. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. They first look at him. Really look at him. At the strong profile, the serious expression, the hands gripping the wheel like he's holding on to control by a thread. I trust that you want to protect Nikolai. Everything else? I shake my head. You'll have to earn it. Fair enough. We crest a hill, and suddenly the castle appears. Shadowmere. It's exactly as I remember. Massive stone walls, towers reaching toward the sky, flags bearing Theron's crest snapping in the wind. It looks like something out of a fairy tale. A dark one. Wow, Nikolai breathes from the back seat. He's awake now, pressing his face against the window. Is that where we're staying?
Yes, Theron says.
Welcome home, son. Home. The word makes my skin crawl. This isn't home. This is a prison. A gilded one, maybe, but still a prison. As we drive through the gates, I see them. Guards lining the entrance. Staff waiting to greet us. Court members watching from windows. Everyone staring. Everyone judging. I reach back and take Nikolai's hand. Remember what I said. Stay close. I will, Mommy. The car stops in front of the main entrance. Theron gets out first, and immediately people surround him. Bowing. Greeting him. Asking questions. He holds up a hand. Later. Right now, I'm helping my family settle in. Family. He said it like it's natural. Like we belong to him. I get out, keeping Nikolai close. He shrinks against my side, overwhelmed by all the people. 53. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Everyone back, Theron orders. His alpha voice rolls out and people scatter. Give them space. A woman approaches. Older, maybe 60, with kind eyes and gray hair pulled back in a neat bun. Your Majesty, she says to Theron. Then to me, my lady. I'm Helena, head of household staff. I'll show you to your rooms. Thank you, I manage. We follow her inside. The entrance hall is exactly as I remember. Marble floors, tapestries, a ceiling so high it echoes. Everything screams wealth and power. Nikolai's eyes are huge. This is so big. It is, Helena agrees, smiling at him. But you'll learn your way around quickly. All the young ones do. Young ones. Right. There are probably other children here. Pack members' kids. Will they accept Nikolai? Or will they see him as an outsider? A bastard? We climb a grand staircase. Walk through hallways lined with portraits of Theron's ancestors. Finally, Helena stops at a set of double doors. These are your rooms, my lady. The young master's suite is just through that connecting door. She opens the doors, revealing a space bigger than my entire house in Willow Creek. Windows overlook gardens. A huge bed dominates one wall. There's a sitting area, a bathroom that's practically a spa, and a walk-in closet already stocked with clothes. I took the liberty of having some things prepared, Theron says from behind me. If they don't fit or aren't to your taste, we can get whatever you need. I turned to face him. This is too much. It's what you deserve. I don't want to be here, remember? Don't try to make it nice. 54. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, his expression hardens. Would you prefer a cell? At least that would be honest. Nikolai tugs on my hand. Mommy, can I see my room? I force a smile. Sure, baby. His room is just as excessive. A bed shaped like a race car. Shelves full of toys and books. A reading nook by the window. Everything a child could want. This is amazing. He runs to the toys, already pulling out action figures. I'll give you time to settle in, Theron says. Dinner is at 7. I'll have it brought to your rooms if you prefer. We prefer. Alara. He steps closer, voice low. I know this is hard. I know you don't want to be here. But I'm trying. Can't you see that? I see you trying to buy us. That's not the same thing. I'm not trying to buy you. I'm trying to make you comfortable. Comfortable in a cage is still a cage. His hand lifts like he wants to touch me, then drops. What do you want from me? Honesty. No more games. No more manipulation. If you want to earn my trust, start by treating me like an equal instead of a possession. You're not a possession. Then why do I feel like one? He stares at me for a long moment. Because you're scared. And when you're scared, you lash out. Don't psychoanalyze me. I'm not. I'm just seeing you clearly for the first time in 5 years. He moves to the door. Dinner at 7. Someone will bring it up. Rest. Both of you. Then he's gone. I sink onto the bed, suddenly exhausted. 55. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, Nikolai comes over, crawling into my lap. Are you sad, Mommy? A little, baby. Because we left home? Yeah. But Daddy's here. Doesn't that make you happy? If only it were that simple. It's complicated, Nick. Adults always say that. He snuggles closer. I like it here. The room is cool. And Daddy seems nice. He is nice. To you. Isn't he nice to you? How do I explain this to a 4-year-old? How do I tell him that his father broke my heart so badly, I still haven't put all the pieces back together? We have a complicated history, I say carefully. But that doesn't mean he won't be a good father to you. Okay. He accepts this easily. Can I play with the toys? Sure. Just stay in this room, okay? Don't go exploring. I promise. I watch him play, trying to ignore the knot in my stomach. We're here. In Shadowmere. In Theron's castle. And I have no idea how to protect my son from this world. A knock at the door interrupts my thoughts. I open it to find a young woman in servant's clothes. My lady, I'm Sarah. I've been assigned as your personal maid. I don't need a maid. His Majesty insists. I'm here to help with whatever you need. Of course he insists. Fine. But I dress myself and take care of my own things. Understood.
Yes, my lady.
56. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, and don't call me that. My name is Alara. She looks scandalized. I couldn't possibly. Then call me Miss Alara. But not my lady. I'm not nobility. You're the king's. I'm nothing. Just a guest. Remember that. She nods, looking uncomfortable. I feel bad for being harsh, but I need to establish boundaries. I'm not playing the role of Luna. I'm not pretending this is anything other than what it is. A prison sentence with nice furniture. The day passes slowly. Dinner arrives at 7, brought by Sarah. It's enough food for 10 people, roasted meat, vegetables, fresh bread, desserts. Nikolai eats like a king. I pick at my food, stomach too twisted to manage much. By 8, he's yawning. I get him ready for bed, tucking him into the ridiculous race car bed. "Mommy," he says sleepily, "do you think we'll stay here forever?" "I don't know, baby. I hope so. I like it here." My heart breaks a little. Go to sleep, Nick. Tomorrow's a big day. Love you, Mommy. Love you too. I watch him until he falls asleep, then return to my own room. Stand at the window, looking out at the gardens below. Somewhere in this castle, Theron is probably working, making plans, deciding our future without consulting me. I hate it. Hate feeling powerless. A knock at my door. Not the connecting door to Nikolai's room, the hallway door. 57. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The first open it to find Theron standing there, still in his formal clothes. "Can't sleep?" he asks. "How did you know?" "I can't either." He glances past me. "Can I come in?" "Nikolai's asleep." "I know. I want to talk to you." Every instinct says to slam the door in his face. But curiosity wins. "Fine. But make it quick." He enters, and suddenly the massive room feels small again. He walks to the window, looking out at the same view I was just watching. "I know you don't want to be here," he says. "I know you hate me. But I need you to understand something." "What?" "This isn't a game to me. Keeping you both safe isn't about control or possession. It's about..." He stops. "It's about making up for what I did 5 years ago." "You can't make up for that." "I know. But I can try." He turns to face me. "And I can tell you the truth. About everything." "What truth?" "About why I really brought you here. About what's coming. About the prophecy and what it means for Nikolai." My stomach drops. "Tell me." "Not tonight. You're exhausted. We both are. But tomorrow, I'll tell you everything. No more secrets. No more lies." "Why should I believe you?" "Because I'm done losing you." His voice is raw. Honest. "I lost you once. I won't do it again. Even if you never forgive me, even if you leave the second the threat is over, I need you to know the truth." We stare at each other across the room. The air feels heavy. Charged. 58. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. "Tomorrow," I say finally.
You tell me everything tomorrow.
"I will. I promise." He moves toward the door, then stops. Looks back at me. "For what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Both of you. This castle has felt empty for 5 years. Now it feels like a home again." Before I can respond, he's gone. I lock the door behind him and lean against it. This is going to be harder than I thought. Because part of me, a small stupid part, felt something when he said those words. Hope. And hope is the most dangerous thing of all. 59. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 5. Welcome to Shadowmere. I wake to sunlight streaming through windows I don't recognize. For a moment, I forget where I am. Then it all comes crashing back. Shadowmere. The castle. Theron. I check on Nikolai through the connecting door. He's still asleep, sprawled across his race car bed like a starfish. At least one of us slept well. I shower and dress in the clothes provided, simple jeans and a soft sweater. Nothing fancy. I'm not dressing to impress anyone here. When I come out, Sarah is setting up breakfast on the small table in my sitting area. "Good morning, Miss Ilara. I hope you slept well." "Well enough." A lie, but she doesn't need to know that. Is Nikolai awake yet? Not yet. Would you like me to wake him? No, let him sleep. He had a long day yesterday. She nods and finishes setting out food. His Majesty asked that you meet him in his study at 9. I can show you the way when you're ready. Of course he did. Already making demands. Fine. I'll be ready in 30 minutes. After she leaves, I pick at the breakfast. My stomach is still in knots, but I force down some fruit and toast. Need to keep my strength up. Nikolai wanders in around 8:30, rubbing his eyes. Morning, baby. 60. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. Morning. He climbs into my lap. I had a dream about wolves. Big ones. Good dream or bad dream? Good. They were playing. He grins. Can I see Daddy today? The question shouldn't hurt, but it does. Like I'm not enough anymore. I'm meeting with him in a bit. You'll stay here with Sarah. Who's Sarah? The lady who's been helping us. She's nice. You'll like her. Can't I come with you? Not this time. It's grown-up talk. He pouts but doesn't argue. Sarah arrives at exactly 9 to escort me to Theron's study. We walk through hallways I vaguely remember, passing servants who stare and whisper. I keep my head high. Let them stare. The study is in the west wing. Sarah knocks twice, then opens the door. Miss Alara, Your Majesty. Theron looks up from his desk. He's in formal clothes today, black shirt, dark pants, looking every inch the king. Thank you, Sarah. That will be all. She bows and leaves, closing the door behind her. We're alone. You look rested, he says. You look like you didn't sleep at all. Dark circles shadow his eyes. His jaw is tight with tension. I had work to do. Security reports, council updates. He gestures to a chair across from his desk. Sit. Please. I sit, keeping my spine straight. Defensive. You promised me the truth, I say. Start talking. 61. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. He leans back in his chair, studying me. Where do you want me to start? The prophecy. What does it actually say? The exact words are, when silver meets silver under the full moon, the lunar heir shall be born. Neither fully wolf nor fully human. He will possess the power to unite the three kingdoms or burn them to ash. His choice will determine the fate of all Lycan kind. My blood runs cold. Burn them to ash? That's the part everyone focuses on. The destruction potential. And you think Nikolai is this heir? He was born during a full moon. He has silver eyes, a trait that only appears in my bloodline. And his power. Theron leans forward. 4-year-olds don't sense emotions. They don't make their eyes glow. Whatever he is, he's not normal. He's perfect, I snap. I didn't say he wasn't. But perfect doesn't mean safe. Not with people like Aldrich knowing about him. Tell me about Aldrich. Everything. Theron's expression hardens. Aldrich was my father's most trusted advisor. When my father died and I took the throne, I kept him on because I thought loyalty to my father meant loyalty to me. I was wrong. What did he do? He wanted power. Real power, not just advisory position. He thought marrying me to Morgana would give him that. She's his niece, and he had her wrapped around his finger. If she became Luna Queen, he'd control her. Control me through her. So he framed me. Yes. Planted evidence, paid witnesses, created an entire false identity for you as a spy from the Crescent Valley Pack. His hands curl into fists. 62. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, and I believed it because I was young and stupid and too quick to trust people who'd been around longer than me. When did you find out? About a year after you disappeared. One of the witnesses came to me, guilt-ridden, and confessed everything. I investigated, found the truth, and exiled everyone involved. His eyes meet mine. Including myself in a way. I couldn't forgive what I'd done. couldn't live with it. But you kept being king. Someone had to. And I thought. He stops. I thought if I found you, if I made things right, maybe I could forgive myself. That's not how forgiveness works. I know. But it's all I had. We sit in silence for a moment. I process what he's told me, trying to separate truth from manipulation. Why is Aldrich still a threat? You said you exiled him. Exile doesn't mean death. He's out there building his own following. Rogues, exiled pack members, anyone with a grudge against me. Theron stands pacing. And now he knows about Nikolai. About what he represents. The power to unite or destroy kingdoms. Exactly. If Aldrich gets control of Nikolai, teaches him to use his power for destruction. He doesn't finish the sentence. Doesn't need to. You think he'd use my son as a weapon? I know he would. The certainty in his voice terrifies me. So what do? We keep Nikolai here. Protected. We train him to control his power when he's older. And we wait for Aldrich to make his move. Wait. That's your plan? 63. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. What would you prefer? Hunt him down in rogue territory where he has the advantage. Start a war that could kill thousands? Theron stops in front of me. I'm trying to protect our son without drowning the kingdom in blood. There has to be another way. If you think of one, tell me. Because I've been trying to figure this out for weeks. A knock interrupts us. Marcus enters, looking grim. Sorry to interrupt, Your Majesty, but we have a situation. What kind of situation? Lady Morgana is at the gates. She's demanding an audience. My blood freezes. Morgana. Here. Theron's jaw clenches. I told her to stay away. She says it's urgent. About the heir. How does she know about Nikolai? I don't know. But she has a full entourage with her. Refusing her entry could cause problems with her father's pack. Theron turns to me. Go back to your rooms. Stay with Nikolai. Don't let anyone in except Sarah or myself. What are you going to do? Deal with this. Quickly. His eyes hold mine. Trust me. I don't. Then trust that I'll protect our son. Because I will. With my life. He leaves with Marcus, and I'm left alone in his study. Lady Morgana. The woman who framed me. Who wanted me gone. She's here. And she knows about Nikolai. I run back to my rooms, heart pounding. Find Sarah playing blocks with Nikolai on the floor. Pack a bag, I tell her. Small. Just essentials. She stands, alarmed. Miss Alara? 64. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, just do it. Now. While she packs, I gather Nikolai's favorite things. Mr. Snuggles, his favorite books, some clothes. Mommy? What's wrong? His eyes start to glow.
Nothing, baby.
Just being careful. You're scared. Damn his empath abilities. A little. But it's okay. We're safe here. Is someone bad coming? Before I can answer, I hear it. Voices in the hallway. Getting closer. Female voices. Sarah, take Nikolai through the connecting passage. The one that leads to the servants' quarters. Miss Alara, I can't.
Do it.
Now. Keep him safe until Theron or I come for him. She sees I'm serious. Grabs Nikolai's hand. But Mommy? Go with Sarah, Nick. I'll be right there. I promise. He goes, looking back at me with worried silver eyes. The moment they're gone, my door slams open. Morgana sweeps in like she owns the place. She's beautiful, I'll give her that. Perfect blonde hair, green eyes, a figure that makes men stupid. She's wearing a designer dress that probably costs more than my car. Well, well, she purrs. The little Omega returns. I stand my ground. Get out. This is my castle as much as yours, dear. I was engaged to Theron long before you showed up. You were never engaged. He broke it off years ago. Temporary setback. She circles me like a predator. But now I hear he has an heir. A bastard born to a rejected mate. How unfortunate. 65. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. What do you want, Morgana? To see the child, obviously. The one who's caused so much fuss. Never going to happen. We'll see about that. She stops in front of me. You see, I have information. About dear Aldrich's plans. About what he intends to do to that precious boy of yours. I don't believe you. No? Then why am I here? Why would I risk Theron's wrath, unless I had something valuable to offer? She has a point. But trusting Morgana is like trusting a snake. Tell Theron. Whatever you know, tell him. Not me. Oh, I will. But I wanted to see you first. She leans close. I wanted to see the woman who managed to keep Theron Nightshade obsessed for 5 years. Even after he rejected you. Even after you ran. He never stopped looking. Is there a point to this? The point is, you think you've won. You think having his child makes you special. Makes you safe. Her smile is cold. But you're wrong. This castle eats women like you alive. And your son? She glances toward the connecting door. Accidents happen. Especially to children. Rage floods through me. Hot and violent. If you touch him, I will end you. I don't care who your father is or what pack you're from. I will tear you apart with my bare hands. She laughs. Such fire. Maybe Theron sees something in you after all. The door opens. Theron stands there, and his expression is terrifying. Get out. His alpha voice makes the windows rattle. Morgana's smugness fades. Theron, I was just... You were just leaving. Now. Before I forget that killing you would start a war. She backs toward the door. I came to help. I have information. 66. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then you'll deliver it to Marcus. You don't get near her. You don't get near my son. You don't even breathe in their direction. He steps closer to her. Do you understand me? Perfectly. She straightens her dress. But you should hear what I have to say. Before it's too late. Then she's gone, heels clicking down the hallway. Theron turns to me. Are you all right? Where's Nikolai? Sarah took him through the servants' passage. Like you told her to. His eyes soften slightly. Smart. She threatened him. Morgana threatened our son. I heard. Everyone in this wing probably heard. He moves closer. She won't get near him. I promise. Your promises don't mean much to me. I know. But they're all I have. He looks around. Where did Sarah take him? The servants' quarters. I think. I'll get him. You stay here. No. I'm coming with you. Alara. He's my son. I'm coming. He nods. Stay close. We find Nikolai in a small room off the kitchen, playing cards with Sarah. He jumps up when he sees me. Mommy, are you okay? I felt you get really mad. I scoop him up, holding him tight. I'm fine, baby. Everything's fine. But over his shoulder, I catch Theron's expression. Grim. Worried. Nothing is fine. And we both know it. That night, Morgana corners me in the hallway. 67. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, I'm alone. Stupid, I know, but I needed air. Needed to escape the suffocating luxury of my room. She appears from a side corridor, blocking my path. You think he wants you, she hisses. You think a king needs a weak Omega and her whelp? Get out of my way. He rejected you once. Do you really think he won't do it again, when you're no longer useful? I said move. Accidents happen in castles this big. She leans close, her breath cold. Especially to children. The threat is clear. Unmistakable. My wolf surges forward, and for a second my eyes must flash. Because Morgana steps back, surprised. Touch my son and I'll show you what this Omega can do. Then I push past her, shaking with rage and fear. I need to get out of here. Need to take Nikolai and run. But Theron's words echo in my head. Running will be harder this time. I won't let you go again. We're trapped. In this castle with these people, playing games I don't understand. And my son is the prize everyone wants to claim. 68. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 6. The King's Regret. I watch them through the window of my study. Alara and Nikolai, in the garden below. She's teaching him about herbs, pointing to different plants. He listens with complete focus, asking questions I'm too far away to hear. They look perfect together. Complete. They don't need me. The thought sits like lead in my chest. Your Majesty. Marcus's voice breaks my concentration. The council is waiting. Let them wait. They've been waiting for an hour. I don't move from the window. Can't. Not when my son is right there, so close but still impossibly far away. 3 days since they arrived. 3 days of watching Alara avoid me, watching Nikolai smile at everyone, but ask nothing from me. 3 days of living in the same castle, but feeling like we're worlds apart. Theron. Marcus uses my name instead of my title. That's how I know he's serious. You need to go down there. Talk to them. Be a father instead of just watching like some creep. I don't know how. You seemed to figure it out at breakfast the other morning. That was different. She let me in. Now. I gesture to the garden. Now she barely looks at me. And Nikolai. Nikolai is 4. He'll warm up if you give him a chance. What if I screw it up? What if I say the wrong thing and he... 69. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then you apologize and try again. That's what parents do. Marcus moves beside me. You're the strongest Lycan I know. You face down entire armies. But one small child terrifies you. He should. He's mine, and I've already failed him once. Marcus is quiet for a moment. Then, you want to talk about it? The day you found out the truth? No. I never want to talk about that day. But maybe I need to. It was a year after she left, I start. My hands grip the window frame. One of the witnesses, a guard named Thomas, came to me in the middle of the night. Said he couldn't live with the guilt anymore. What did he tell you? Everything. How Aldrich had paid him to lie. How they'd fabricated documents, created false testimony. How Morgana had orchestrated the whole thing because she wanted to be Luna, and Alara was in her way. The memory makes my wolf snarl. Even now, thinking about it fills me with rage. I didn't believe him at first. Thought he was trying to manipulate me. But he had proof. Correspondence between Aldrich and the other witnesses. Payment records. Everything. What did you do? I destroyed my study. I laugh, but there's no humor in it. Literally tore it apart. Smashed furniture, broke windows. Marcus had to physically restrain me before I went after Aldrich myself. You exiled him instead. Killing him would have started a war. His family is powerful, connected. I had to be smart about it. I turned from the window. But every day, I regret not ending him when I had the chance. And Alara. 70. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, I searched for her immediately. Had trackers out before dawn. But she was gone. No scent, no trail, nothing. It was like she'd never existed. She was good at hiding. She had to be. Because of me. The guilt is a physical weight. I took everything from her. Her dignity, her safety, her future. And she was innocent. Completely innocent.
You didn't know.
I should have. I should have trusted her. Trusted the mate bond. I moved to my desk, sinking into the chair. Instead, I believed strangers over my own mate. What kind of king does that? What kind of man? Marcus sits across from me. A young one who was manipulated by people he trusted. You were 24, newly crowned, trying to hold a kingdom together. They knew exactly how to play you. That's not an excuse.
No.
But it's context. He leans forward. You made a mistake. A huge one. But you've spent 5 years trying to fix it. That has to count for something. It doesn't. Not to her. Give her time. We might not have time. Aldrich knows about Nikolai now. Morgana is circling like a vulture. And I can feel it, something's coming. Something bad. A knock interrupts us. One of my guards enters, looking nervous. Your Majesty, sorry to interrupt, but there's a situation with the young master. I'm on my feet immediately. What situation? He's asking for you. In the garden. Said he has questions and only you can answer them. My heart stops. Questions about what? I don't know, sir. But Miss Alara said to fetch you. 71. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. I'm moving before he finishes speaking. Down the stairs, through the corridors, out into the garden. Alara stands near the fountain, arms crossed. Her expression is unreadable. Nikolai sits on the fountain's edge, kicking his feet. When he sees me, he doesn't smile. Just watches me approach with those silver eyes that mirror my own. You wanted to see me? I ask. Mom said you'd answer my questions. The real answers, not kid answers. I glance at Alara. She shrugs. He asked. I told him to ask you. Great. No pressure. I sit on the fountain beside Nikolai. Leave space between us, I don't want to crowd him. What do you want to know? Why did you leave us? The question hits like a punch to the gut. I didn't know about you. If I had. But you left Mom. Before I was born. She won't tell me why, but I can feel her sadness about it. His eyes glow slightly. It hurts her. Even now. I look at Alara. She's watching me, waiting to see how I'll handle this. Your mom and I met at a party, I start carefully. We liked each other. A lot. But some bad people told me lies about her. Said she was trying to hurt me and my kingdom. So you believed them? Yes. Why? Because I was stupid. And scared. And too young to know better. He processes this. Did you say sorry? 72. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King many times. But sorry doesn't fix everything. Mom says sorry is important, but it's just the start. You have to prove you mean it. Smart kid. Your mom is right. So how are you proving it? I don't have a good answer for that. I'm trying to keep you both safe. And trying to be a better man than I was 5 years ago. Are you? Better. The question is so direct, so honest, I can't dodge it. I don't know. That's for other people to decide. He nods like this makes sense. Do you want to be my dad? More than anything. Even though you didn't know about me before? Especially because of that. I miss so much your first words, first steps, every birthday. I can't get those back. But I can be here now. If you'll let me. Nikolai swings his legs, thinking. Mom says you're the king of everything here. Of this kingdom, yes. That's a lot of responsibility. It is. But being a dad is responsibility too, right? The most important kind. So which one is more important? Being a king or being my dad? The question should be easy. But 5 years ago, I chose being king. Chose duty and responsibility over trust and love. I meet his eyes. You. Being your dad. That's more important than anything else in the world. Really? Really? 73. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. He smiles for the first time since I sat down. Okay. I'll give you a chance. Thank you. But if you mess up, Mom and I are leaving. She told me. I glance at Alara again. She's not even pretending to hide that she's listening. I won't mess up. Good. He hops off the fountain. Can we do something together? Just us. Like what? I don't know. What do dads and kids do? The question breaks my heart. He doesn't know because he's never had a father. We could explore the castle, I offer. I could show you the library. Or the training grounds. Or the library. His eyes light up. I love books. Then the library it is. He takes my hand. Just reaches out and grabs it like it's the most natural thing in the world. I look down at his small hand in mine and feel something crack open in my chest. This is what I missed. This simple, perfect moment. Alara. I say. Is this okay? She studies us for a long moment. Then nods. 1 hour. Then he needs lunch and a nap. Deal. Nikolai and I head inside. He chatters the whole way, asking about everything we pass. How old is the castle? How many rooms does it have? Are there secret passages? I answer every question, watching his face light up with curiosity. 74. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. We reach the library, a massive room with 3 floors of books. Nikolai's mouth falls open. This is yours? Ours. You can read any book you want. He runs to the nearest shelf, pulling books at random. Can you read to me? Of course. We settle in a large chair by the window. He curls up against my side, surprisingly comfortable for a child who barely knows me. I read to him about dragons and knights, about magic and adventure. His eyes grow heavy halfway through the 2nd chapter. Tired? I ask quietly. A little. He yawns. But don't stop reading. I keep going, my voice low and steady. Within minutes, he's asleep against my chest. I should wake him. Should take him back to Alara. But I don't. I just sit there, holding my son, and let myself feel what I've been denying for 3 days. Love. Pure and overwhelming. This child is mine. My blood, my air, my son. And I will burn down the world before I let anyone hurt him. The door opens quietly. Alara slips in, stopping when she sees us. He fell asleep, I whisper. She moves closer, and her expression softens when she looks at Nikolai. He does that. Gets so excited about books, he exhausts himself. I can carry him back to his room. Okay. I stand carefully, cradling him against my chest. He doesn't wake, just sighs and snuggles closer. 75. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Alara leads the way back to their wing. Inside Nikolai's room, I lay him on the bed and pull the covers over him. Thank you, Alara says quietly, for answering his questions. Thank you for letting me. He needed to hear it from you. About why you left. I imagine he's heard your version plenty of times. I never told him you were a bad person. I told him it was complicated. It's more than complicated. It's unforgivable. Maybe. She looks at our sleeping son. But he's starting to forgive you anyway. Kids are like that. Are you starting to forgive me? She finally looks at me. No. But I'm starting to believe you're sorry. That's something. I want to say more. Want to apologize again, beg for another chance, promise I'll spend my life making this right. But before I can speak, alarms blare through the castle. Loud. Urgent. The kind that means immediate danger. Alara's face goes white. What is that? I'm already moving to the window, looking out at the east wall. And there, flying above a group of armed wolves, is a banner I recognize. Black with a red dagger. Aldrich's symbol. Get Nikolai, I order. Now. Take him to my chambers, the safest room in the castle. What's happening? We're under attack. 76. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 7. First blood. The alarms won't stop. I scoop Nikolai into my arms. He wakes confused, scared. Mommy? What's that sound? It's okay, baby. We just need to move. Theron is already at the door, shouting orders to guards in the hallway. Seal the family wing. No one gets through. Marcus, get 3 units to the east wall. Now. Where are we going? I demand. My chambers. They're reinforced, protected by old magic. You'll be safe there. We run through hallways filling with guards and servants. Everyone's moving with purpose, following some protocol I don't understand. Outside, I hear it. Howls. Not wolf howls, something darker. More vicious. What is that? I ask as we climb the stairs to Theron's private wing. Rogues. Aldrich's turned them feral, pumped them full of bloodlust potions. His jaw clenches. They won't stop until they're dead, or until they find what they came for. Nikolai. Yes. His chambers are huge, more of a suite than a single room. He takes us to an inner room with no windows, lined with stone and marked with symbols I don't recognize. This was my father's safe room. The walls are reinforced with silver and spelled by pack witches. Nothing gets through unless I allow it. 77. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, he sets Nikolai down. My son's eyes are glowing bright now, picking up on everyone's fear. Stay here. Don't open the door for anyone but me or Marcus. You're leaving? Panic rises in my throat. I have to fight. It's my kingdom. My people. But I'll come back. I promise. He looks at Nikolai. I'll keep you safe. Then he's gone, the door slamming shut behind him. The lock clicks. Some kind of magical seal that glows faintly in the dim light. Mommy, I'm scared, Nikolai whispers. I know, baby. Me too. I hold him close, listening to the chaos outside. Fighting. Screaming. The clash of weapons. My wolf paces inside me, desperate to help. To fight. But I can't leave Nikolai. Minutes pass. Could be 5, could be 50. Time moves strangely when you're terrified. Then I hear it. Someone outside the door. Banging. Not knocking, attacking the door itself. Open up, little Omega. A male voice, rough and cruel. We know you're in there. We can smell the boy. I back up, putting myself between Nikolai and the door. Go away, I shout. You can't get through. We'll see about that. Something slams into the door. Hard. The whole frame shudders. But it holds. Again. Another impact. The symbols on the walls glow brighter. Mommy. Nikolai's voice is small. Stay behind me. 78. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but as I say it, something strange happens. Heat floods through my body. Not painful, energizing. Like something waking up inside me that's been asleep for years. My hands start to glow. Not my eyes like when my wolf is near the surface. My actual hands. Gold light emanating from my palms. What? I stare at them. Another impact on the door. This time I feel it, not just hear it. Feel the magic in the walls straining. Instinct takes over. I raise my hands toward the door and will the light forward. It responds. Gold streams from my palms, reinforcing the symbols. Strengthening them. The door stops shaking. Outside, someone screams. What the hell? She's got power. Aldrich didn't say she had power. Get back. It's burning through. Footsteps running away. I lower my hands, staring at them. The glow fades but doesn't disappear completely. Mommy, you're glowing, Nikolai says. Not scared, fascinated. I know. I don't understand. I think you're like me. Special. Maybe. But how? I'm just an Omega. Omegas don't have power like this. Unless I'm not just an Omega. The thought barely forms before the door bursts open. I throw myself in front of Nikolai, ready to fight with my bare hands if I have to. But it's Theron. Covered in blood, not his from the way he's moving. His eyes are pure silver, his wolf right at the surface. 79. Exiled mate secret baby for the Lycan King, you're okay, he breathes. Thank God. The door, they were trying to break in. I know. I heard. I came as fast as I could. He looks at my hands, still faintly glowing. What did you do? I don't know. The magic just happened. He stares at me. You reinforced the wards. Something that should be impossible for anyone but a trained witch or an alpha. I'm neither of those things. Maybe you are. He moves closer. Alara, what pack did you come from? Your real bloodline? I don't know. I was adopted by the Crescent Valley Pack when I was a baby. They never told me about my birth parents. We need to figure this out. Because what you just did, he stops as shouting erupts from outside. Stay here. The fighting's not over. No. I stand. I can help. Whatever this power is, I can use it. Absolutely not. You stay with Nikolai. I can't fight, Nikolai interrupts. But Mommy can. And you need her. Theron looks at our son, surprised. He's right, I say. And you know it. How many people are injured out there? How many need help? His jaw works. Fine. But you stay behind me. And if I tell you to run, you run. Understood. Understood. He leads us out of the chamber, keeping us close. The hallway is a mess, blood on the walls, broken furniture, unconscious guards. My healer instincts kick in. I kneel beside the first guard I see, pressing my glowing hands to his wounds. The light transfers. I watch in amazement as his injuries close, flesh knitting together. Impossible, someone whispers. 80. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but the first don't stop. Move to the next injured person. And the next. Each time, the gold light heals them faster than should be possible. Mommy's magic, Nikolai says proudly. We make our way through the castle. Theron fights off any remaining attackers while I heal the injured. We're a team, moving in sync like we've done this 1,000 times. Like we're meant to do this together. The thought should scare me. Instead, it feels right. We reach the main courtyard. Bodies litter the ground, some alive, some not. My stomach turns, but I force myself to focus on the ones I can save. A rogue lunges at us from behind an overturned cart. Theron moves faster than I can track, catching the attacker mid-leap and snapping his neck. His wolf is fully in control now. Lethal. Efficient. This is the Lycan King everyone fears. The east wall is secure, Marcus shouts from across the courtyard. But we've got wounded in the healer's ward. More than they can handle. Take me there, I say immediately. We run to the ward. It's overwhelmed, injured guards everywhere, healers scrambling to help them all. I don't think. Just act. Power pours out of me in waves. Gold light fills the room, touching every injured person. Wounds close. Bones knit. Pain fades from faces. Within minutes, the crisis is over. The room goes silent. Everyone staring at me. What are you? One of the healers whispers. I don't know. But Theron is looking at me differently now. Like he's seeing me for the first time. 81. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, alpha power, he says quietly. Mixed with something else. Something older. Before I can respond, a guard runs in. Your Majesty. One of the attackers survived. He's asking to speak with you. Where? The holding cells. Theron looks at me. Stay here with Nikolai. I'll handle this. No. I'm coming. Ilara. Those people came for my son. I want to know why. He nods. Marcus, stay with Nikolai. The holding cells are deep in the castle. Dark and cold. The surviving attacker is chained to the wall, bloodied but conscious. Well, well, he rasps when he sees us. The king and his whore. How touching. Theron's fist connects with his face before I can blink. Talk. Why did Aldrich send you? You know why. The boy. The heir. The one who'll burn everything to ash. He laughs, spitting blood. Aldrich wants him. Wants to train him. Use him. Never going to happen. You can't stop it. The prophecy is clear. The child will destroy or unite. Aldrich just wants to make sure it's destruction. His eyes find me. And you, little Omega. You're full of surprises. No wonder the king couldn't stay away. What does that mean? I demand. Means you're more than you think you are. More than anyone thinks. He coughs. But it won't matter. Aldrich's coming. And when he does, he'll take the boy. Kill the king. And burn this whole castle to the ground. 82. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King when? Theron's voice is deadly calm. 3 days. That's his message. Give him the child in 3 days or he burns everything. Theron's eyes flash. Tell him I have a message too. He can come. He can try. And I'll tear him apart with my bare hands. The attacker laughs again. Then his eyes roll back and his body goes rigid. Poison, Theron says flatly. He took it rather than risk saying more. We watch him die. I should feel something, horror or pity something. But I'm numb. 3 days, I whisper. We'll be ready. How? You don't even know how many fighters he has. Where they'll attack from. What? Ilara. He takes my shoulders. Look at me. We will be ready. I won't let him take our son. You promise? I promise. But as we walk back through the castle, past the blood and the bodies and the destruction, I wonder if anyone can keep that promise. Aldrich is coming. And he wants my baby. We find Nikolai still with Marcus, safely tucked away. He's trying to be brave, but I can feel his fear. I scoop him up, holding him tight. It's over now, baby. We're safe. For how long, he asks. The question is too mature for a 4-year-old. But he's always been too perceptive. For as long as I'm breathing, Theron says firmly. Nothing will hurt you. I promise. 83. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King that night. Nikolai won't let either of us leave. Won't let go of my hand. Won't stop watching the door like something might break through. He can't sleep alone, I tell Theron. Not tonight. Maybe not for a while. He can stay in my chambers. There's room. I'm not leaving him. I'm not asking you to. He meets my eyes. Stay. Both of you. It's safer anyway. So we end up in Theron's massive bedroom. Nikolai between us in the enormous bed, finally relaxing enough to close his eyes. Will they come back tonight? He asks sleepily. No, Theron says. I have guards everywhere. Nothing's getting through. You promise? I promise. Nikolai's eyes drift shut. Within minutes, he's asleep. I should move. Should go back to my own room. But I'm exhausted. And scared. And for the first time in 5 years, I don't want to be alone. Thank you, I whisper. For protecting us today. You protected yourself. And half my guard. Theron's voice is quiet in the darkness. That power you have you always had it? No. Or if I did, I never knew. It just woke up when Nikolai was in danger. Maternal instinct mixed with dormant power. common in strong bloodlines. I'm not from a strong bloodline. I'm nobody. You're not nobody. Not anymore. He shifts, and I feel him looking at me even though I can't see his face. Ilara, I was a fool 5 years ago. 84. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. No, I was. But watching you today, your strength, your courage, the way you healed people without thinking twice, I realized something. What? I didn't lose my mate 5 years ago. I threw her away. And she's been out there, surviving without me, becoming this incredible person. Raising our son. Building a life. His voice cracks slightly. I'm not asking for forgiveness. But I need you to know, I see you now. Really see you. And I'm so damn sorry I didn't before. Tears burn my eyes. I can't do this right now. I know. I needed to say it. We lie there in silence, our son between us. I feel Theron's hand near mine on the blanket. Not touching. Just close. I could move my hand away. I don't. Sleep comes eventually. Fitful and full of nightmares. But every time I wake, Theron is there. Watchful. Protective. Like he promised. When I wake to Nikolai's scream, it takes me a second to remember where I am. Then I see him. Sitting up in bed, body rigid. Eyes glowing so bright they light up the whole room. Nick. Baby, what's wrong? But he doesn't respond. Doesn't even seem to see me. When he speaks, it's not his voice. Deeper. Older. Wrong. 3 days until the moon is full. 3 days until the blood price is paid. The son must choose father's throne or mother's heart. Then his eyes roll back and he collapses. I catch him, cradling him against my chest. Nikolai. Nick, wake up. Theron is on his feet, shouting for the healers. 85. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but the first barely hear him. Because my son just spoke a prophecy. And I have no idea what it means. But I know it's nothing good. 86. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 8. Sleeping. Arrangements. Nikolai won't let go of Theron's hand. We're back in the safe room, post-battle exhaustion hitting all of us. But every time Theron tries to move away, Nikolai's grip tightens. Don't go, my son whispers. Please. I'm just going to check the perimeter. I'll be right back. No. Nikolai's eyes start glowing. You said you'd keep us safe. You can't do that if you leave. Theron looks at me helplessly. I shrug. He has a point. Ilara, this isn't appropriate. You both should be in your own rooms. After what just happened? After rogues broke into your castle and almost got to our son? I cross my arms. I'm not letting him out of my sight. And apparently, neither is he letting you out of his. Theron runs a hand through his hair. It's the most rattled I've seen him. Fine. You can stay in my chambers tonight. I'll take the couch. There's a couch big enough for you? No. But I'll manage. Nikolai yawns, still holding on to both of us. Can we all sleep in the big bed? Like a real family? The question makes my chest tight. Nick, that's not. Please, Mommy. Just tonight? I'm scared. I look at Theron. He looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. This is a terrible idea. 87. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but Nikolai's lower lip trembles and I cave. Fine. Just tonight. Relief floods Theron's face. I'll stay on top of the covers. Keep distance. Good. We get Nikolai ready for bed. He insists on wearing his dinosaur pajamas, even though they're in his room, and Theron has to send a guard to fetch them. The massive bed could fit 6 people. But somehow when we all climb in, it feels small. Nikolai immediately positions himself between us, snuggling into his pillow with Mr. Snuggles. Tell me a story, he asks. What kind of story? I smooth his hair back. About when you and Daddy met. The real story. I freeze. Theron goes rigid beside me. That's complicated, baby. I know. But I want to hear it anyway. I glance at Theron over Nikolai's head. He nods slightly. Okay. But it's not a happy story. That's okay. Not all stories are happy. I take a breath. Your father and I met at a big party. We didn't know who each other was at first. We just talked. About silly things. About the moon and stars and whether dragons were real. Are they? Nikolai interrupts. Focus, Theron says, but there's a smile in his voice. We liked each other, I continue. A lot. And for one night, everything was perfect. But then the next day, some bad people told lies about me. Said I was trying to hurt your father. Did he believe them? Yes. 88. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. Why? Theron speaks up. Because I was young and stupid. And because I didn't trust my own heart. Nikolai processes this. But you fixed it, right? You said sorry? I tried. But by then, your mom was gone. And I couldn't find her for a long time. Because she was hiding me? Because she was keeping you safe, Theron corrects. From people who might hurt you. Like the bad people who attacked today? Yes. Like them. Nikolai yawns again. I'm glad you found us. Even if it took a long time. Me too, son. Me too. Within minutes, Nikolai is asleep. Soft snores mixing with the sound of his breathing. I should move. Should go to my own room now that he's out. But I'm so tired. And the bed is comfortable. And for the first time since the attack, I feel safe. Thank you, Theron says quietly. For telling him the truth. He deserved to know. Simplified version, but still. You could have made me the villain. Said I abandoned you. He would have believed it. I'm not going to poison him against you. Whatever happened between us, he deserves a chance to know his father. Silence stretches. I feel Theron watching me in the darkness. The power you showed today, he says. We need to figure out what you are. Where that came from. Does it matter? It might. If you're from a bloodline I don't know about, if there's history there, it could change things. 89. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. Change things how? I don't know yet. But power like that doesn't come from nowhere. I think about the gold light. The way it responded to my will. The ease with which I healed dozens of people. It felt natural, I admit. Like it was always there, just sleeping. Dormant power often wakes in times of extreme stress. Especially maternal protection instincts. You sound like a textbook. I've been reading a lot. Trying to understand. He shifts. Trying to understand you. Good luck with that. I don't even understand myself. You're stronger than you think. Than you've ever given yourself credit for. I had to be. For him. I know. And he stops. I was going to say sorry again. But you're probably sick of hearing it. A little. What do you want me to say instead? I think about it. Nothing. Just be better. Be the father he deserves. That's all I want. I will. I promise. Don't promise. Just do it. He laughs softly. Fair. More silence. I feel myself drifting off, exhaustion finally winning. Alara. Theron's voice pulls me back. Yeah. I know this doesn't fix anything. But having you both here in my space and my bed, even just for one night, it feels right. It feels like home. I want to argue. Want to remind him this is temporary. That we're only here because of threats and prophecies and danger. 90. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, but the first can't. Because part of me, a small dangerous part, feels the same way. Good night, Theron. Good night. I close my eyes and let sleep take me. I wake to screaming. For a second, I'm disoriented. Then I see him. Nikolai. Sitting bolt upright between us. Body rigid, eyes glowing so bright they hurt to look at. Nick. I reach for him. Baby, what's wrong? He doesn't respond. Doesn't even seem to hear me. Theron is already up, moving around the bed. Nikolai? Son? Nothing. Just that terrible, unnatural glow. Then he speaks. But it's not his voice. Deeper. Older. Like something ancient using his mouth. 3 days until the moon is full. My blood turns to ice. 3 days until the blood price is paid. Nikolai, stop this. I grab his shoulders. Wake up. The son must choose father's throne or mother's heart. Then his eyes roll back and he collapses. I catch him, pulling him against my chest. Nick. Nikolai, wake up. Theron is shouting for guards. For healers. For anyone. But I barely hear him. Because my son is limp in my arms. Breathing but barely. Come on, baby. Open your eyes. Please. His eyelids flutter. Silver eyes focus on me slowly. Mommy. I'm here. You're okay. You're safe. 91. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. I had a scary dream. I know. But it's over now. The door bursts open. Marcus rushes in with 3 healers. What happened? Some kind of vision, Theron says. His voice is shaking. He spoke a prophecy. A prophecy. Marcus goes pale. Are you sure? I'm sure. I've heard enough of them to know. The healers examine Nikolai. Check his pulse, his breathing, his eyes. Physically, he's fine, the lead healer says. But there's residual magic. Old magic. The kind that comes from the moon goddess herself. What does that mean? I demand. It means he's more than just powerful. He's touched by something divine. She looks at Theron. Your Majesty, we need the oracle. Now. It's 3 in the morning. I don't care if it's noon or midnight. If that child spoke a true prophecy, we need to know what it means before the 3 days are up. Theron nods. Marcus, wake the oracle. Tell her it's urgent.
Yes, Your Majesty.
After the healers leave, I hold Nikolai close. He's fully awake now, but confused. What happened? He asks. You had a nightmare, baby. But I said things, right? I remember saying things I didn't understand. Theron sits on the bed beside us. Do you remember what you said? Something about 3 days. And choosing. Nikolai's eyes fill with tears. Am I in trouble? No. God, no. I hug him tighter. You're not in trouble. You said something important. Something we need to understand. Was it bad? 92. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we don't know yet. The oracle arrives an hour later. She's ancient, probably the oldest living Lycan I've ever seen. White hair down to her knees, milky eyes that somehow see everything. Show me the child, she commands. Theron gestures to Nikolai, who shrinks against me. The oracle approaches slowly. Kneels in front of us. Hello, little one. Hi, Nikolai whispers. You spoke words not your own tonight. Do you remember them? He nods. Good. That means they were meant to be remembered. She places her hand on his forehead. May I? Nikolai looks at me. I nod. The moment her hand touches him, her eyes go white. Pure white. She gasps. By the goddess, she breathes. It's true. The lunar heir has come. Theron steps forward. What does the prophecy mean? She pulls her hand back, focusing on him. 3 days until the full moon. 3 days until a choice must be made. What choice? The son must choose between father's throne or mother's heart. She stands. He must choose which parent to save. The words hit like a punch. Save from what? I ask. From the blood price. The ancient curse on the lichen line requires a sacrifice every generation. Usually, it's paid with battle. With war. But this time, she looks at Nikolai. This time, the curse demands the lunar heir's choice. Save the father and lose the mother. Or save the mother and lose the father. 93. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King, that's insane, Theron says. He's 4 years old. You can't ask him to choose. I'm not asking. The curse is asking. The moon goddess is asking. The oracle's voice is hard. And in 3 days, when the moon is full, he will have to answer. There has to be another way, I say desperately. Some loophole, some? There is one way to break the curse entirely. She looks between Theron and me. The mate bond. If it's reformed, if you both accept it fully and complete the claiming ritual, the curse ends. No choice required. No sacrifice. My stomach drops. Our bond was broken, Theron says. 5 years ago. You can't just reform a broken bond. You can if both parties consent. If the rejection is formally revoked. If, she pauses. If you're willing to try. I look at Theron. He looks at me. Reform the bond. Accept him as my mate. Let him claim me. Everything I've been running from for 5 years. How long do we have to decide? Theron asks. 3 days. Same as everything else. The oracle moves toward the door. Choose wisely. All 3 of your lives depend on it. After she leaves, silence fills the room. Nikolai has fallen back asleep, exhausted by everything. We should talk about this, Theron says. Not now. Not with him here. Then when? I don't know. I stand, needing space. I need to think. Alara. 94. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King, don't push me on this. I face him. You're asking me to accept the mate bond. To let you claim me. After everything you did, everything that happened. I know what I'm asking. And I know I don't deserve it. He moves closer. But it's not about us anymore. It's about him. About keeping him safe. So I should sacrifice myself? Bind myself to you forever just to break a curse? It wouldn't be a sacrifice. It would be, he stops. I was going to say, it would be an honor. But that's not fair to you. No. It's not. So what do we do? Let him make the choice? Let a 4-year-old decide which parent lives and which one dies. The thought makes me sick. There has to be another way. If there is, we have 3 days to find it. 3 days. 72 hours to figure out how to save my son without destroying what's left of my heart. I look at Nikolai, sleeping peacefully now. Unaware of the impossible choice looming over all of us. I'll do it, I hear myself say. If there's no other way, if it comes down to the bond or losing one of us, I'll do it. Alara. But I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for him. Only him. There nods. I understand. Do you? Because this doesn't fix what you did. It doesn't mean I forgive you or trust you or... I know it doesn't. He meets my eyes. But thank you. For being willing to try. 95. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King, the first don't respond. Just return to the bed, curling around Nikolai protectively. Theron stays standing for a long moment. Then he walks to the window, staring out at the night. At the moon. Still 3 days from full. 3 days until everything changes. I close my eyes and try to sleep. But all I can hear is the oracle's words echoing in my head. The son must choose father's throne or mother's heart. And I know deep down that no matter what we decide, nothing will ever be the same again. When I wake again, early morning light filters through the windows. Nikolai is still asleep, but Theron is sitting in a chair nearby, watching us. "How long have you been awake?" I ask quietly. "I never slept."
Theron.
"I couldn't. Not after." He trails off. I carefully extract myself from Nikolai's grip and join Theron by the window. "We'll figure this out," I say. "We have to. What if we can't? What if the only way to save him is..." Then we do it. Whatever it takes. He looks at me. Really looks at me. "You mean that?" I'm his mother. I do anything for him. Even, I swallow hard. Even accept a bond with someone who broke my heart. I won't break it again. I swear. You can't promise that. 96. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, maybe not. But I can try. I can spend every day proving I'm not the same man I was 5 years ago. 3 days ago, I wouldn't have believed you. But after yesterday, I think about how he fought, how he protected us, how he listened when I said I wanted to help. Maybe you have changed. A little. High praise coming from you. Don't get used to it. A small smile crosses his face. Then it fades. "Ilara, if we do this, if we reform the bond, you need to understand what it means." I know what a mate bond is. Not just that. The claiming ritual. It's intense. Permanent. Once it's done, there's no going back. I know. And you're still willing? I look back at Nikolai. At his small face, peaceful in sleep. For him, I'd walk through fire. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. We stand together, watching our son sleep. And despite everything, despite the fear and the uncertainty and the impossible choices ahead, I feel something shift. Not forgiveness. Not yet. But maybe the first crack in the wall I've built around my heart. A loud crash from downstairs makes us both jump. What was that? I move toward the door. Theron is already there, opening it. Guards rush past in the hallway. "Your Majesty, we have a situation." What kind of situation? Someone's breached the gates. They're demanding to speak with you. Who? 97. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. The guard hesitates. They say they have information about Aldrich's next move. And they've brought a hostage. My blood turns cold. Who? I demand. Who did they bring? The guard looks at me. A woman named Maya Chen. They say she's your friend. The world tilts. Maya. They have Maya. No, I breathe. No, no, no. Theron is already moving. Get Nikolai somewhere safe. Now. Ilara, stay with him. Like hell I will. That's my friend down there. Which is exactly why you need to stay here. It could be a trap. I don't care. We glare at each other. The guards watch nervously. Fine, Theron says through clenched teeth. But you stay behind me. And if I tell you to run, you run. Deal. We wake Nikolai, explain quickly that we have to go. Sarah arrives to take him to the secure nursery. A place even I didn't know existed until now. Don't let anyone near him, Theron orders. No one except Marcus or myself.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Nikolai hugs me tight. Be careful, Mommy. Always, baby. Then we're running. Downstairs through hallways. Toward the main entrance where a crowd has gathered. The guards part to let us through. And there, in the courtyard, I see her. 98. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King Maya. Bound and gagged, held by 3 rogues. And standing in front of them, smiling like this is all a game, is a man I've only seen in photos. Aldrich. Ah, Your Majesty, he says mockingly. So good of you to join us. And you brought the little Omega. Perfect. Let her go, I say. She has nothing to do with this. Oh, but she does. She's your friend. Your weakness. And weaknesses. He pulls out a knife, pressing it to Maya's throat. Weaknesses can be exploited. What do you want? Theron's voice is deadly calm. What I've always wanted. The boy. Give him to me and your friend lives. Refuse. The knife presses harder. A thin line of blood appears on Maya's neck. Stop. I lunge forward, but Theron catches me. That's the deal, little Omega. The boy's life for your friends. You have until dawn to decide. That's 6 hours, Marcus says. I know. Plenty of time to make an impossible choice. Aldrich grins. Choose wrong, and everyone you love dies. Choose right, and only one person suffers. Seems fair to me. He and his rogues back away. Disappear into the forest before anyone can stop them. Maya collapses on the ground, the gag finally removed. I run to her, kneeling beside her. Are you okay? Did they hurt you? Alara, she gasps. I'm so sorry. They grabbed me from the bakery. Said they'd kill me if I didn't. Shush. It's okay. You're safe now. But even as I say it, I know it's a lie. None of us are safe. 99. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The first look up at Theron. His expression is murderous. We're not giving him Nikolai. I know. But we can't let Maya die either. I know that too. So what do we do? He helps me get Maya to her feet. Healers rush forward to check her injuries. We do what we always do, he says grimly. We fight. But as we walk back into the castle, I hear Nikolai's small voice from the nursery upstairs. Don't let her die because of me, Mommy. He heard everything. And now he thinks Maya's life is his responsibility. I look at Theron, and I see my own fear reflected in his eyes. We have 6 hours to save Maya without sacrificing our son. 6 hours to figure out the impossible. And absolutely no idea how to do it. 100. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 9. The prophecy revealed. I can't get Nikolai's words out of my head. The son must choose father's throne or mother's heart. I pace my war room while Marcus briefs me on security measures. But I'm not listening. All I hear is my 4-year-old son speaking in a voice that wasn't his own. Theron. Marcus waves a hand in front of my face. Are you hearing any of this? Sorry. Continue. I was saying we've tripled the guard around the nursery. No one gets in without your direct approval. Good. What about the Oracle? When will she arrive? She's already here. Been waiting in the council chamber for the past hour. Why didn't you say so? I did. 3 times. I grab my jacket. Get the council together. Emergency session. I want everyone there in 20 minutes. Theron, it's barely dawn. Half of them won't. I don't care if they're sleeping or eating or in the middle of their morning shit. I want them there. Now. Marcus nods and hurries out. I take a breath, trying to center myself. But it's impossible. Every time I close my eyes, I see Nikolai's face. Hear that ancient voice coming from his mouth. 101. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. My son is marked by prophecy. Touched by something I don't understand. And I have no idea how to protect him from it. The council chamber fills slowly. Grumbling lords and ladies, rubbing sleep from their eyes. Morgana is one of the last to arrive, looking immaculate despite the early hour. This better be important, Your Majesty, Lord Brennan says. Some of us need our rest. My son spoke a prophecy last night. Is that important enough for you? The room goes silent. A prophecy. Lady Helena leans forward. What kind? The dangerous kind. The Oracle is here to interpret it. On cue, the Oracle enters. The council members bow their heads respectfully. She's the oldest living lichen, and her word carries weight even I don't have. Tell them, I say. Tell them what you told me. Her milky eyes sweep the room. The lunar heir has revealed himself. The child born of silver meeting silver, neither fully wolf nor fully human. He spoke the ancient words last night. What did he say? Lord Brennan demands. 3 days until the moon is full. 3 days until the blood price is paid. The son must choose father's throne or mother's heart. Murmurs ripple through the council. Some look excited. Others terrified. Morgana stands. What does it mean? It means the ancient curse on the lichen line has come due. For generations, we've paid it in blood and war. But this time, the curse demands something different. The oracle's voice echoes. The lunar heir must choose which parent to save. The father's throne, meaning His Majesty's life. Or the mother's heart, meaning the Omega's life. That's barbaric, Lady Helena gasps. He's just a child. 102. Exiled made secret baby for the Lichen King, the curse doesn't care about age. Only blood. There must be another way, I say. Some loophole. There is one. The oracle turns to me. The mate bond. If it's reformed between you and the child's mother, if you complete the claiming ritual before the full moon, the curse ends. No choice required. Morgana's face goes white. The mate bond? But he rejected her. 5 years ago. Rejected bonds can be reformed if both parties consent. If the rejection is formally revoked. This is madness, Morgana says. You can't seriously be considering binding yourself to that Omega. She's nothing. Nobody. She's the mother of my son, I snap. And you'll speak of her with respect or leave this chamber. I won't be dismissed like. You're not being dismissed. You're being given a choice. Respect her or get out. Morgana's jaw clenches. But she sits. Lord Brennan clears his throat. Your Majesty, even if you reform the bond, there are complications. The council would need to approve the union. There would be ceremonies, political considerations. I don't care about politics. I care about saving my son. But the bloodline will be fine. My son carries it. That's all that matters. Some would say a bastard child born to a rejected mate taints. I'm across the room before I realize I'm moving. Lord Brennan backs against the wall as I loom over him. Say that again. I dare you. Your Majesty, I meant no disrespect. 103. Exiled mate secret baby for the Lichen King, my son is not a bastard. He is the lunar heir. The most powerful child born in generations. And anyone who questions his legitimacy will answer to me personally. I step back, forcing calm. The oracle has spoken. We have 3 days to decide. Either I reform the bond with Alara, or Nikolai makes an impossible choice. I look around the room. Anyone have a better solution? Silence. Then we're done here. Council dismissed. They file out slowly. All except Morgana, who approaches me. You'd really do it? Bind yourself to her forever just to save the child? Without hesitation. And what about me? What about the engagement we discussed? We never had an engagement. Not a real one. That was your father's idea, and I humored it because I was young and stupid. Her expression hardens. You'll regret this. Probably. But not as much as I'd regret losing my son. She storms out. Marcus appears at my elbow. That went well. Shut up. I'm just saying, threatening council members and telling off powerful ladies? Bold strategy. I don't have time for politics. Not when I stop. Where's Alara? She should have been here. With Nikolai. She hasn't left his side since last night. I head for the nursery immediately. Find her sitting on the floor with our son, building blocks. Hi Daddy, Nikolai says when I enter. Like nothing happened. Like he didn't speak prophecy a few hours ago. Hi son. Can I talk to your mom for a minute? 104. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, okay. He goes back to his blocks. Alara follows me into the hallway. She looks exhausted. The oracle confirmed it, I say. The prophecy is real. The curse is real. And we have 3 days to decide. Decide what? To reform a bond that should never have been broken in the first place. I know you're angry. Angry. Theron, I'm terrified. My son spoke in a voice that wasn't his own. He's marked by something we don't understand. And now I'm supposed to bind myself to you forever to save him? You don't have to. We could. Could what? Let him choose which one of us dies? Let a 4-year-old carry that weight for the rest of his life? Tears stream down her face. There is no choice. There never was. I pull her into my arms before I can think better of it. She resists for a second, then collapses against my chest. I'm sorry, I whisper. For all of it. For the rejection, for the years you spent alone, for bringing this danger to your door. I'm so damn sorry. Sorry doesn't fix this. I know. But maybe the bond can. I pull back to look at her. Maybe if we do this right, if we try to make it work. It won't work. We'll always have this between us. The rejection. The pain. The years apart. Then we work through it. Together. She laughs bitterly. You make it sound so simple. It's not simple. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. But it's necessary. For Nikolai. For all of us. I cup her face. Alara, I know I don't deserve forgiveness. I know I broke something that might never heal. But I'm asking anyway. Give me a chance. Let me prove I've changed. 105. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, you have 3 days. Then I'll use every second. A commotion erupts downstairs. Shouting. The sound of weapons. Stay here, I order, already running. But of course she doesn't. She follows me down the stairs to the main entrance, where Aldrich stands in my courtyard, surrounded by guards with weapons drawn. There he is, Aldrich says with a smile. The Lycan King himself. And his pet Omega. How sweet. You're trespassing, I say coldly. Leave now or my guards will remove you. Oh, I don't think so. You see, I have information. About the prophecy. About what it really means. The oracle already interpreted? The oracle told you what you wanted to hear. But there's more to it. So much more. He pulls out a scroll. The full prophecy. The part she conveniently left out. My blood runs cold. What are you talking about? The prophecy doesn't say the child must live to fulfill it. Only that his blood must be spilled at the altar. And in 3 days, on the full moon, I'll have exactly what I need. You're insane. Am I? Or am I the only one seeing clearly? He laughs. You can't protect him forever, Theron. And when I take him, when I use his power, I'll finally have what should have been mine all along. The throne. The kingdoms. Everything. Guards, I say quietly. Kill him. They move as one. But Aldrich is faster. 106. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, he throws something on the ground, smoke bombs that explode, filling the courtyard with thick black fog. By the time it clears, he's gone. Find him. I roar. Search every inch of the forest. But I know it's useless. He's already far away. Alara grabs my arm. He said he'd spill Nikolai's blood. What did he mean? I don't know. But we're not giving him the chance to find out. I take her hand, and we run back to the nursery. Nikolai is still there, safe with Sarah. But his eyes are glowing again. Mommy? Daddy? The bad man is coming. I can feel him. When? Alara asks. Soon. Before the moon gets full. He looks at me. He wants to hurt me. But not just hurt. He wants to. To what, son? To take me apart. To see what makes me special. Tears stream down his face. I'm scared. I kneel in front of him. I won't let that happen. I promise. But what if you can't stop him? What if he's too strong? Then I'll die trying. But he won't touch you. Not while I'm breathing. Alara kneels too. We're both going to protect you, baby. Together. No matter what. Together, Nikolai repeats. He looks between us. Like a real family? The question guts me. Yes, I say. Like a real family. Does that mean you're going to fix the broken bond? The one I can feel between you? How does he know about that? You can feel our bond? Alara asks. 107. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. It's like a string. But it's cut in the middle. It makes me sad. It makes my wolf sad too. Your wolf. I exchange glances with Alara. Nick, you don't have a wolf yet. You're too young. I do. He talks to me sometimes. He says the broken string hurts him. Hurts all three of us. My chest tightens. 4 years old and he already has a wolf? Already feels the mate bond? This child is unlike anything I've ever seen. We're going to fix the string, Alara says softly. Before the full moon. We're going to make it whole again. Promise? Promise. Nikolai hugs both of us. Good. Because the bad man can't win if we're connected. The string makes us stronger. Smart kid. But as we hold him, I catch Alara's expression over his head. She's terrified. And so am I. Because Aldrich has a plan. And we have 3 days to stop him. 3 days to save our son. 3 days to fix what I broke 5 years ago. And absolutely no guarantee that any of it will work. 108. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 10. Impossible choices. I watch Theron pace the war room like a caged animal. We need to run, I say for the 3rd time. Take Nikolai and disappear. Go somewhere Aldrich can't find us. He found you once. He'll find you again. Theron stops, facing me. Running isn't the answer. Fighting isn't either. You saw what he did. Walked right into your castle, threatened our son, and walked back out. You couldn't stop him. Because I didn't know he'd be that bold. Now I do. I'm ready. Ready for what? For him to actually take Nikolai next time, instead of just threatening it? That won't happen. You can't promise that. My voice echoes in the stone room. Marcus, standing by the door, shifts uncomfortably. I'll give you two some privacy, he says, slipping out. The moment the door closes, I round on Theron. You don't understand. I've kept Nikolai safe for 5 years. 5 years without your help, without anyone's help. And the second we come here, everything falls apart. People attack us, prophecies happen. And now a madman wants to bleed our son on an altar. I know. Do you? Do you really understand what you've done by bringing us here? Yes. His voice is hard. I brought you into a nightmare. But it's a nightmare that was coming regardless. Aldrich would have found you. 109. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King eventually. The prophecy would have happened, whether you were in Willow Creek or Shadowmere. At least here, I can protect you. You keep saying that. But how? How will you protect him when Aldrich has magic and rogues and a plan we don't even understand yet? By being smarter. Faster. More ruthless than he is. Theron moves closer. And by having you. Your power, your healing abilities, we need that. I need that. I'm not a weapon. No. You're something more dangerous. You're a mother protecting her child. And there's nothing more lethal in this world than that. The way he says it like he's in awe makes my anger falter. I can't lose him, I whisper. He's everything to me. He's everything to me too. And I just found him. Theron takes my hands. I'll die before I let anyone touch him. But we're stronger together. You have to see that. All I see is danger. Everywhere. Then look at me. Really look at me. I do. Meet his silver eyes. See the determination there. The fear underneath it. He's as terrified as I am. I searched for you every day, he says quietly. For 5 years. Every single day, I had people looking. Following leads, checking cities, tracking rumors. Some days I'd get a tip and think, this is it. I found her. But it never was. Why? The question comes out broken. Why search for someone you rejected? Because I realized my mistake. Because I couldn't live with what I'd done. His thumb brushes over my knuckles. Because even with the bond broken, even knowing you probably hated me, I couldn't stop. 110. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King, thinking about you. Dreaming about you. Wondering if you were safe. If you were happy. If you ever thought about me. I thought about you, I admit. Every time I looked at Nikolai and saw your eyes. Every time he smiled and I saw your smile. I couldn't escape you even when I wanted to. Did you want to escape me? Yes. And no. It was. I search for the word. Complicated. That seems to be our specialty. Despite everything, I almost laugh. We're a mess, I say. The biggest mess in 3 kingdoms. He steps closer. But maybe that's okay. Maybe we can figure it out as we go. In 3 days, we've done harder things. Have we? You survived 5 years alone with a child. I think that qualifies as harder than anything I've ever done. The compliment catches me off guard. I did what I had to do. You did more than that. You raised an incredible kid. Smart, kind, brave. That's all you. He has your eyes, your stubbornness, and your heart, your strength. We're standing close now. Close enough that I can feel his heat. Smell his scent, pine and leather, and something uniquely him. The broken bond pulls at me. Wants to reform. Wants what it was denied 5 years ago. If we do this, I say. If we reform the bond, what does that mean? For us. It means we're connected. Forever. Physically, emotionally, spiritually. 111. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lichen King, and if we still hate each other. Then we hate each other while being bonded. But at least Nikolai lives. That's not exactly romantic. I'm not trying to be romantic. I'm trying to be honest. His hand comes up to cup my face. But if you want honesty, here it is. I don't hate you. I never did. What I feel for you is so far from hate, it's not even in the same universe. My breath catches. What do you feel? Regret. Guilt. Longing. He leans closer. And something else. Something I'm not allowed to feel but can't help. What? Hope. That maybe someday you could feel something for me too. Something besides anger and resentment.
Theron.
I know it's not fair to ask. I know I destroyed any chance I had with you. But I'm asking anyway. His lips are inches from mine. So close I can feel his breath. I should pull away. Should maintain distance. But I don't. I never stopped dreaming about you, I confess. Even when I hated you. Even when I wanted to hate you more. You were always there. In my head. In my heart. And I hated that most of all. Ilara. I'm not done. I grab his shirt, holding him in place. You broke me. You destroyed me. And part of me will never forgive you for that. But another part. I swallow hard. Another part remembers the garden. Remembers how you made me laugh. How gentle you were. How you looked at me like I was something precious. You were. You are. Then why did you throw me away? 112. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, because I was young and stupid and scared. Because I let other people's poison infect my judgment. Because his voice breaks. Because I'm an idiot who made the worst mistake of his life. And now I'd cut off my own arm before I let anyone hurt you again. Including me. We stare at each other, breathing hard. The air between us electric. He starts to close the distance. I start to let him. The door slams open. We jump apart. Marcus stands there pale. We have a problem. What kind of problem? Theron demands. Aldrich sent another message. By Crow. He holds up a piece of parchment. You need to read this. Theron takes it. His face goes white as he reads. What? I grab the paper from him. What does it say? The message is short. Brutal. I have your friend. The baker from Willow Creek. Give me the boy by dawn, or I start sending her back in pieces. The paper slips from my fingers. Maya. He has Maya. No, I breathe. No. How? When? Must have grabbed her when we left Willow Creek, Marcus says. Had people watching. We have to get her back. It's a trap, Theron says. Obviously a trap. I don't care. She's my friend. My only friend. I can't let him, my voice breaks. I can't let him hurt her because of me. We won't. But we need a plan. 113. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The plan is simple. We get her back. Tonight. Elara, listen to me. No, you listen to me. I face him. Maya has been there for me for 5 years. She asked no questions, demanded no explanations. She was kind when everyone else in that town treated me like a stranger. And now she's going to die because of my son. Because Aldrich wants to use her to get to us. Which is exactly why we need to be smart about this. Smart? Or careful? Because careful means slow. And slow means Maya dies. Theron's jaw clenches. What do you want me to do? Storm in there with no intel, no backup plan? Get us all killed? If that's what it takes, yes. And what about Nikolai? Who protects him if we're both dead? The question stops me cold. I don't have an answer. This is what Aldrich wants, Theron says, gentler now. He wants us emotional. Rash. Making mistakes. We can't give him that. So what do we do? Let Maya die to save ourselves? No. We save her. But we do it smart. He looks at Marcus. Get the team together. Best fighters we have. I want full intel on Aldrich's location within the hour.
Yes, Your Majesty.
After Marcus leaves, Theron takes my hand. We'll get her back. I promise. Don't make promises you can't keep. I'm not. This is one I intend to keep. He squeezes my hand. But you need to trust me. Can you do that? Trust him. The man who rejected me. Who broke my heart. 114. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but also the man who's been searching for me for 5 years. Who's fighting to protect our son. Who just confessed feelings I'm not ready to handle. I'll try, I say finally. That's all I ask. A small voice from the doorway, Mommy? We turn to see Nikolai, tears streaming down his face. Baby, what's wrong? I heard. He runs to me. The bad man has Miss Maya. And it's my fault. No, it's not your fault. But he wants me. If I just go with him, Miss Maya can come home. My heart stops. Absolutely not. You're not going anywhere near him. But Mommy? No buts. Nikolai, look at me. I kneel to his level. You are not responsible for this. Aldrich is evil. He's the one hurting people. Not you. But if I wasn't special, if I wasn't the lunar whatever, he wouldn't want me. And Miss Maya would be safe. If you weren't special, you wouldn't be you. And I love you exactly as you are. Theron kneels beside us. Your mom's right. This isn't your fault. And we're going to get your friend back. Both of us. Together. Promise? Nikolai's voice is small. Promise. Don't let her die because of me, Mommy, he whispers. Please. The plea breaks my heart. We won't, I say firmly. We're leaving tonight. And we're bringing her home. 115. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Theron meets my eyes over Nikolai's head. We have a silent conversation. This is dangerous. I don't care. It's probably a trap. I know. We could die. Then we die together. He nods. Agreement. Tonight, he says. We get Maya back. Whatever it takes. 116. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 11. The impossible rescue. I've assembled the best fighters in the kingdom. 10 wolves, all lethal. All loyal. And 1 Omega, who refuses to stay behind. Ilara, for the last time, you're not coming. For the last time, yes I am. We're in the armory, gearing up. She's strapping on leather armor that's too big for her frame. You're not trained for combat. I have healing abilities. You'll need me. I'll need you alive more. Stop trying to protect me. I'm going. Marcus clears his throat. Maybe we let her come? Her powers could be useful. I glare at him. Whose side are you on? The side that wins. And that means using every advantage we have. I want to argue. Want to lock Ilara in the castle where she's safe. But I see the determination in her eyes. The fear for her friend. Fine. But you stay behind me. Always. And if I tell you to run, you run. No arguments. Deal. We move out at nightfall. The trackers found Aldrich's camp 3 hours north. An abandoned fortress, heavily guarded. He's expecting us, Marcus says as we approach. This feels wrong. Of course it feels wrong. It's a trap. I check my weapons. But we don't have a choice. 117. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Ilara touches my arm. There's always a choice. Not when someone I stop. Not when your friend is in danger. She heard what I almost said. I see it in her eyes. But there's no time to address it. Team A, take the east entrance, I order. Team B, west. Marcus, you're with me and Ilara. We go through the front. The front? Marcus looks at me like I'm insane. That's where all the guards are. Exactly. We cause a distraction while the others slip in and find Maya. That's a terrible plan. You have a better one? He doesn't. We move into position. I can see the fortress now. Crumbling walls, broken towers. Torches everywhere. And rogues. Dozens of them. There are too many, Ilara whispers. I know. We're going to die. Probably. You're supposed to reassure me. I'm supposed to be honest with you. That's what you asked for. She looks at me. Then, unexpectedly, she laughs. What? We're about to walk into a death trap to save my friend from a madman who wants to sacrifice our son. And you're worried about being honest. It's so. She shakes her head. So us. Despite everything, I smile. Yeah. It is. Theron? Yeah. If we die tonight. 118. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. We're not dying tonight. But if we do, I want you to know. She takes a breath. I don't hate you. Not anymore. Maybe I never really did. My heart stops. Alara. Go. Before I change my mind. I want to kiss her. Want to tell her everything I've been holding back for 5 years. But there's no time. Stay close, I say instead. And try not to die. I'd hate to miss my chance to prove myself to you. Same to you. Nikolai needs his father. We charge. The rogues see us immediately. Howl in rage. Rush to meet us. I shift mid-run. Let my wolf take over. He's been hungry for this. Hungry for blood and violence and revenge. We tear through the first wave. Claws and teeth and fury. Alara stays behind me, just like she promised. But she's not passive. Her hands glow gold, healing our fighters when they go down. Strengthening them. We fight as a unit. Instinctively covering each other's blind spots. Like we've done this 1,000 times. Like we're meant to fight together. The inner courtyard. Marcus shouts. I see Maya. We push forward. More rogues. Always more rogues. But we're winning. Actually winning. Until we're not. A whistle sounds. The rogues fall back. And Aldrich steps out of the shadows. Well, well. The king and his pet Omega. Right on schedule. 119. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, where's Maya? Alara demands. Safe. For now. He gestures and guards drag her forward. She's bound and gagged, eyes wide with terror. Let her go, I say. This is between us. Oh, but it's not. This has never been about her. Aldrich pulls out a crystal. It glows with sick green light. Inside the crystal, I see my castle. My throne room. Where Morgana stands with a dozen guards. And Nikolai. My blood freezes. No, Alara breathes beside me. Did you really think I wanted your pathetic human friend? Aldrich laughs. I wanted you here, away from the child. Because while you've been playing hero. He holds up the crystal higher. The real prize is unguarded. Through the crystal, I watch Morgana approach Nikolai. Hello, little prince, she says. Your parents are going to be so disappointed when they come home and find you gone. Nikolai backs away. Sarah, help. But Sarah is unconscious on the floor. No one's going to help you, Morgana continues. No one's coming. You're all alone. How? I roar at Aldrich. How did you get her into the castle? Oh, Morgana was never gone. She's been there this whole time, waiting. Plotting. Making friends with your servants, learning your routines. And when you so conveniently left with your best warriors to rescue this pathetic human. He grins. She made her move. Alara grabs my arm. We have to get back. Now. You're not going anywhere. Aldrich snaps his fingers. 120. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, the rogues surge forward again. But this time, there are more. Way more. We're surrounded. You have a choice to make, Your Majesty, Aldrich says. Stay and save your pet Omega's friend. Or run back to your castle, and maybe save your son. But you can't do both. You don't have time. In the crystal, Morgana picks up Nikolai. He struggles, but she's stronger. Let me go, he screams. Shush, little prince. This will all be over soon. And then the world will see what I've known all along. Your father is weak. Too weak to keep what's his. Mommy. Daddy. The cry rips through my chest. I look at Alara. She's white as snow, trembling. We have to choose, she whispers. Maya or Nikolai. We don't leave either of them. There's no time. Then we make time. I shift back to human form, facing Aldrich. You want me? Fine. Take me. Let them both go. No. Alara grabs me. What are you doing? The only thing I can do. That's very noble, Aldrich says. But I don't want you. I want the boy. And if you don't leave right now to try to save him, He pulls out a knife, presses it to Maya's throat. Your friend dies first. Ilara makes a sound like a wounded animal. Please, she begs. Please don't make me choose. But we both know she already has. She has to choose Nikolai. I'd never forgive her if she didn't. 121. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Go, I tell her. Take Marcus and half the team. Get back to the castle. Save our son. What about you? I'll save Maya. And then I'll come home. You'll die. Maybe. But at least you'll be alive to hate me for it. Tears stream down her face. I don't hate you. I know. That's what makes this so hard. She rises on her toes and kisses me. Fast and desperate, and full of everything we haven't said. Then she pulls back. Don't you dare die, Theron Nightshade. You hear me? Don't you dare. Same to you. She runs. Marcus and half the team follow, leaving me with 5 fighters against an army. Aldrich laughs. You're either very brave or very stupid. Both. Now let the woman go. Why would I do that? I have everything I want. He watches the crystal, as Ilara and the others race toward the castle. In a few minutes, Morgana will have the boy. And you'll be dead. Perfect ending, really. I look at my remaining fighters. They're exhausted, wounded, outnumbered. We won't win this fight. But maybe I don't need to win. Marcus left you the slow fighters, Aldrich observes. How thoughtful. He's right. But he's also wrong. These 5 are slow because they're the strongest. The ones built for endurance, not speed. The ones who can hold a line, no matter what. Now, I say quietly. 122. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. They shift as one. Form a circle around Maya. And we become a wall. Kill them. Aldrich screams. The rogues attack. We hold. Claws tear at us. Teeth snap. Blood flows. But we hold. Because 500 miles away, my son is in danger. And the only woman I've ever loved is racing to save him. So I hold. No matter what it costs. No matter how much it hurts. I hold. For her. For him. For us. And I pray to the moon goddess that it's enough. 123. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 12. Race against time. I've never run this fast in my life. The forest blurs around me, as Marcus and the others keep pace. My lungs burn. My legs scream. But I don't stop. Can't stop. Nikolai needs me. We're still 10 minutes out, Marcus pants beside me. Maybe more. Then we run faster. Ilara, we need to pace ourselves. If we arrive exhausted. My son is in danger. I don't care about pacing. He doesn't argue again. I push harder. Feel my wolf rising, wanting to shift and really run. But I've never shifted before. Never learned how. Being an Omega in a pack that hated me didn't come with training privileges. Mommy? I stumble. The voice is in my head. Clear as day. Nikolai's voice. Baby? Is that you? I'm scared. The bad lady has me. She's taking me somewhere dark. My heart stops. Where are you? In the castle? I don't know. Everything looks the same. Sarah is hurt. She tried to stop the bad lady, but... It's okay, baby. I'm coming. Just hold on. Hurry, Mommy. Please hurry. The connection fades. 124. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The first grab Marcus's arm. He's still in the castle. Somewhere dark. Morgana hurt Sarah. How do you know? I heard him. In my head. Marcus's eyes widen. Mental communication? Between parent and child? That's almost unheard of. I don't care what it is. It means he's alive and I can find him. Can you do it again? Reach out to him? I try. Push my consciousness out like I did before. Nick. Baby, can you hear me? Static. Then, Mommy. You're loud in my head. Sorry, baby. I'm trying to find you. Can you describe where you are? It's dark. Stone walls. Water dripping. The bad lady said something about the old dungeons. The old dungeons. I don't know where those are, but Marcus does. Beneath the East Tower, he says immediately. They've been sealed for decades. How did Morgana even know they existed? Doesn't matter. That's where we're going. We change direction. Head for the East Tower instead of the main entrance. I'm coming, Nick. Hold on. Okay. But Mommy? I can feel Daddy. He's hurt. My chest tightens. Theron's injured. Nikolai can sense it. The boy can sense both parents. Marcus looks at me with something like awe. He's more powerful than we thought. I don't respond. Too focused on maintaining the connection with Nikolai while running full speed through the forest. We burst from the trees. The castle looms ahead, torches blazing. But something's wrong. Guards are fighting each other. Loyal ones against Morgana's people. 125. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, civil war, Marcus breathes. She's turned half the castle against us. Then we go through them. I don't wait for approval. Just run straight at the chaos. A rogue spots me. Lunges. My hands glow gold before I think about it. I slam my palms into his chest and watch him fly backward, hitting the wall hard. Since when can you do that? Marcus asks. Since about 30 seconds ago. More rogues. More fighting. But we're not trying to win. Just trying to get through. I blast my way forward. The gold light responds to my desperation, growing stronger with each heartbeat. We reach the East Tower. The door is barred from the inside. Stand back, I say. Marcus moves. I raise both hands and push. The door explodes inward. Down we go. Into darkness. Following the sound of dripping water and my son's mental voice. Closer, Mommy. I can feel you getting closer. I'm coming, baby. Almost there. The dungeons are exactly as horrible as I imagined. Whetstone, rusted chains, the smell of decay. And at the far end, Morgana. Holding Nikolai by the arm. A knife at his throat. Stop right there, she says calmly. Or I cut him. I freeze. Let him go, Morgana. Whatever Aldrich promised you, it's not worth this. Aldrich promised me nothing. This is my plan. My revenge. She presses the knife harder. A thin line of blood appears on Nikolai's neck. You. 126. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King took everything from me. My engagement. My future. My place as Luna Queen. You never had those things. Theron never wanted you. Because of you. Because you showed up and ruined everything. Her voice rises. I was supposed to be queen. I was supposed to rule beside him. But then you came along with your pathetic Omega Act, and somehow made him care. He didn't care. He rejected me. Only because I made him. I planted the evidence. I paid the witnesses. I created the perfect trap. And it worked. She smiles. He rejected you. Sent you away. Everything was perfect. Until he found out the truth. Yes. Until that fool Thomas got a conscience and confessed. Her grip on Nikolai tightens. But it doesn't matter. I'll still win. I'll take this child to Aldrich. He'll use the boy's power. And when Theron is destroyed by grief and guilt, I'll be there to pick up the pieces. You're insane. I'm practical. You're the one who's insane. Thinking you could come back here. thinking you belonged. You're nothing. An omega. A nobody. I'm his mother. I step forward. And you're not taking him. Try to stop me. She moves toward a hidden passage behind her. But she doesn't get far. Because Nikolai bites her hand. Hard. Morgana screams. Drops the knife. Nikolai wriggles free and runs to me. I catch him, holding him tight. Mommy. I've got you, baby. I've got you. Morgana recovers fast. Pulls another weapon. But Marcus is faster. He tackles her. They go down in a tangle of limbs. 127. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, get him out of here. Marcus yells. I've got her. I run. Back up the stairs. Nikolai in my arms. We're safe, I tell Theron mentally, hoping the bond is strong enough to carry the message. We have Nikolai. No response. Fear claws at me. Mommy, Daddy's really hurt, Nikolai says. I can barely feel him anymore. He's strong. He'll be okay. But I don't know if I believe it. We emerge from the tower. The fighting has stopped. Morgana's forces are either captured or fled. Sarah appears, holding her head. Blood drips from a gash on her forehead. Miss Ilara. Thank the goddess. I tried to protect him, but... You did perfectly. Go get healed. She nods and stumbles away. I carry Nikolai to the main hall. Set him down only when we're surrounded by loyal guards. Don't let anyone near him, I order. No one except Theron, Marcus, or me.
Yes, my lady.
I'm not, I stop. Now's not the time to argue about titles. Just protect him. I need to find Theron. Need to make sure he's alive. But before I can move, a runner appears. My lady, the council has been called. Emergency session. You're required to attend. I don't care about the council. I need to. It's about the young master. And the king's title. 128. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, my blood runs cold. What about them? You'll have to attend to find out. I look at Nikolai. He's exhausted. Scared. But safe. Stay with the guards, baby. I'll be right back. Promise? Promise. I follow the runner to the council chamber. It's packed. Every lord and lady in the kingdom, it seems. They fall silent when I enter. Lord Brennan stands. Miss Ilara. Thank you for joining us. Where's Theron? The king is indisposed, dealing with the aftermath of tonight's events. Translation, still at Aldrich's fortress. Still fighting. Still possibly dying. What's this about? The council has been discussing the situation. The young master, the prophecy, the threat to the kingdom. He pauses. We've reached a decision. What kind of decision? One that affects all of us. Lady Helena stands beside him. Miss Ilara, the council has voted. His Majesty has until moonrise tomorrow to complete the mate bond and legitimize the heir. If he fails to do so... What? You'll what? We strip his title and execute the boy for treason. The words hit like a physical blow. Execute? He's 4 years old. He's an abomination, Lord Brennan says coldly. A child born of a rejected mate bond, carrying dangerous power. Some of us believe he's a threat that must be eliminated. You can't be serious. 129. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we're deadly serious. The boy has shown abilities that could destroy kingdoms. Without the legitimacy of a proper mate bond, without the king's full authority behind him, he's too dangerous to live. He's a child. He's a weapon waiting to happen. Lady Helena looks sympathetic but firm. We've seen what he can do. The healing, the mental communication, the power. What happens when he's older? When he can't control it? So you kill him? Murder an innocent child? We protect the kingdom. That's our duty. I want to scream. Want to tear this room apart. Theron will never allow this. Which is why we're giving him a choice. Complete the bond by moonrise tomorrow, make the boy legitimate, or lose everything. Lord Brennan's expression hardens. Including his throne. This is blackmail. This is politics. And survival. I turn to leave. Can't stand to be in this room another second. Miss Alara, Lady Helena calls. For what it's worth, I hope he chooses you. I hope he completes the bond and saves that beautiful child. But if he doesn't, she doesn't finish. Doesn't need to. I run back to Nikolai. Scoop him up even though he's getting too big for it. What's wrong, Mommy? You're shaking.
Nothing, baby.
Everything's fine. But it's not fine. We have until moonrise, tomorrow. Less than 24 hours to save Nikolai's life. And Theron is still gone. 130. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King still fighting. Still possibly dead. Where's Daddy? Nikolai asks. I can't feel him anymore. I don't know, baby. Is he coming back? I can't lie to him. I hope so. Me too. Because I can feel something bad coming. Something worse than before. What do you mean? The curse. It's getting hungrier. And if Daddy doesn't come back soon. His eyes glow silver. I'll have to choose. Just like the prophecy said. No. No, he's not choosing. Not while I'm alive. Come on. Let's get you somewhere safe. I carry him to Theron's chambers. The safest place in the castle. And I wait. For Theron to return. For the sun to set. For our time to run out. Hours pass. No word from Theron. No sign of Marcus. Nikolai falls asleep in my arms, exhausted from everything. I hold him and stare at the moon through the window. 20 hours until moonrise. 20 hours to complete a bond that's been broken for 5 years. 20 hours to save my son's life. And the man I need to do it with is missing. The door crashes open. I jump up, ready to fight. But it's Theron. 131. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King covered in blood. Limping. Half his face swollen from what looks like a nasty hit. But alive. You're here, I breathe. I'm here. He looks at Nikolai sleeping. Is he? He's fine. We got him. Morgana's captured. Maya's safe. Maya? We'll explain later. First, you need a healer. I'm fine. You're bleeding from at least 6 places. 7, actually. But who's counting? He collapses into a chair. What happened with the council? How did you? Marcus sent word. Told me about their ultimatum. His eyes find mine. Moonrise tomorrow. Bond completed or Nikolai dies. Yes. And you're okay with that? With bonding with me? Do I have a choice? You always have a choice. No. I don't. Not when it's his life at stake. I move closer. But Theron, I need to know the truth. All of it. Before I bind myself to you forever, I need to understand what really happened 5 years ago. He's quiet for a long moment. Then he nods. You deserve that. You deserve all of it. He stands. Moves to his desk. Pulls out a locked drawer and removes a thick file. Everything's in here. Every piece of evidence against you. Every witness statement. Every document that said you were a spy. He hands it to me. I open it. Start reading. 132. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, reports of me meeting with enemy pack members. Photos that look like me in places I've never been. Testimony from people swearing I confessed to spying. All of it fake. But it looks real. Convincingly real. Morgana did this? Her and Aldrich. It took them months to put it all together. They knew I was getting close to finding my mate. Knew I'd be vulnerable when the bond clicked into place. He runs a hand through his hair. They waited until after the garden. Then they struck. Why didn't you question it? Why believe them over your own mate? Because I was 24 and terrified. Because I'd just taken the throne and didn't trust my own judgment. Because his voice breaks. Because I was a coward who chose duty over heart. I keep reading. Find the confession from Thomas, the guard who finally told the truth. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. We lied. Aldrich paid us. Threatened our families if we didn't cooperate. The girl was innocent. I've lived with that guilt for a year. I can't do it anymore. When did you get this? 4 years ago. The same day I exiled Aldrich and broke off the engagement with Morgana. 4 years. He's known the truth for 4 years. You've been searching for me that long? Longer. I started searching the moment I confirmed you were innocent. But you'd covered your tracks perfectly. I had to. I was protecting our son. I know. And I'm glad you did. Even if it meant I couldn't find you. Even if it drove me half insane with grief and guilt. He kneels in front of me. 133. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Ilara, I rejected you to protect my kingdom. But I was wrong. I was a coward. And I've spent every day since trying to make up for it. Tears stream down my face. You destroyed me. I know. You broke me in ways I'm still not healed from. I know. And now you're asking me to let you back in. To bond with you. To trust you with my heart again. I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm asking you to let me earn your trust. Day by day. Year by year. However long it takes. I look at him. Really look at him. This man broke my heart. But he's also the father of my child. The king willing to die to protect us. The mate my wolf still calls for even after 5 years. I don't know if I can forgive you, I tell him honestly. His face falls. But he nods. I don't deserve it. But will you let me earn it? For him? He gestures to Nikolai, sleeping. Before I can answer, my wolf surges forward. She's been quiet since the rejection. Subdued. Broken. But now she's awake. And she wants her mate. The pull is overwhelming. Magnetic. Like gravity itself is dragging me toward Theron. I grab the chair to steady myself. What's wrong? Theron asks. My wolf. She's responding to you. The bond. It's not completely broken. Just dormant. How is that possible? I accepted the rejection. 134. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but we're fated mates. True mates. That bond doesn't die easily. It just sleeps, waiting for a chance to wake up. I can feel it now. A golden thread between us. Frayed and damaged, but there. Still there. There and I. What? I realize something. Forgiveness and want are two very different things. His eyes widen. Meaning? Meaning I don't forgive you. Not yet. Maybe not ever. I stand. Move closer to him. But I want you anyway. My wolf wants you. My body wants you. Even my broken heart wants you. Ilara. One night. Before we complete the bond. Show me who you should have been 5 years ago. Show me the man I would have fallen for if everything hadn't gone wrong. He stares at me. Are you sure? No. But I'm doing it anyway. He stands slowly. Reaches for my hand. Then let me do this right. Let me court you the way I should have from the beginning. We don't have time for courting. We have less than a day. Then I'll make it the best day of your life. And despite everything, despite the pain and the fear and the impossibility of it all, I believe him. 135. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 13. The Truth of 5 Years. Theron leads me out of his chambers, down hallways I've never seen. Where are we going? Somewhere we can talk. Really talk. Without interruptions. We end up in a private garden. High walls. Flowers blooming under moonlight. A fountain in the center. It's beautiful. I come here when I need to think, he says. When being king gets too heavy. Do you come here often? Every night for the past 5 years. The admission makes my chest tight. We sit on a bench near the fountain. Close but not touching. Ask me anything, he says. I'll tell you the truth. All of it. I have 1,000 questions. But one rises above the rest. Did you love her? Morgana? No. Never. The engagement was political. Her father is powerful, and I needed his support when I first took the throne. He looks at me. But I didn't love her. Couldn't have loved her. Because even before I met you, I was waiting for you. That's not how mate bonds work. Isn't it? My wolf knew. Even before the bond clicked, he knew you were out there somewhere. Waiting for me. He reaches for my hand. I let him take it. And then I met you in the garden. And everything made sense. Until it didn't. Until I let fear and lies destroy the best thing that ever happened to me. 136. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lycan King. The first pull my hand back. Don't do that. Do what? Romanticize what we had. We knew each other for 6 hours, Theron. 6 hours of conversation, and then one night together. That's not love. That's infatuation. You're right. It was infatuation. But it could have been more. If I hadn't been such a coward. Why? The question bursts out. Why believe them over your own instincts? Over the mate bond? He's quiet for a long moment. When he speaks, his voice is raw. Because my father died trusting the wrong person. A trusted advisor, who turned out to be working for our enemies. The advisor poisoned him slowly, and by the time we realized what was happening, it was too late. I suck in a breath. I didn't know. Nobody knows. I covered it up. Told everyone he died of natural causes. Killed the advisor myself and buried the truth. His hands shake. So when Aldrich came to me with evidence that you were a spy, when he showed me documents and witnesses and proof, I saw my father's mistake. And I refused to make the same one. But I wasn't. I know. I know you weren't. But by the time I figured that out, you were gone. And I've been living with that guilt ever since. You should have trusted the bond. I should have. But I was young, and terrified, and surrounded by people telling me what to do. I listened to the wrong voices. I stand. Pace. Show me. Show you what? The evidence. All of it. I want to see what was convincing enough to make you reject your mate. 137. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lycan King. He pulls out his phone. Shows me photos of documents, testimony, surveillance reports. It's all there. All fake but convincingly so. Photos of me meeting with enemy pack members. Except the woman in the photos isn't quite me. Similar build, similar hair, but the face is subtly different. Testimony from guards who claimed to overhear me confessing. Except I was never in the places they described. Bank records showing payments to my name, except I've never had that much money in my life. It's all fabricated, I say. I know. But at the time, I didn't. And Aldrich was smart. He built the case slowly, over months. Little pieces of evidence that seemed innocent on their own, but damning when put together. And Morgana. She was the one who brought most of it to my attention. Pretending to be concerned. Pretending to want to help. His jaw clenches. I trusted her. That's the part that kills me. I trusted the wrong people and rejected the right one. I sink back onto the bench. When did you realize I was innocent? About a year after you left. Thomas came to me in the middle of the night, drunk and guilty. He confessed everything. The bribes, the threats, the fake evidence. Theron's voice drops. I went to Aldrich's quarters immediately. Would have killed him if Marcus hadn't stopped me. So you exiled him instead. I exiled everyone involved. Aldrich, Morgana, the guards who testified. Everyone. He looks at me. And then I searched for you. Every day. Every resource I had went into finding you. Why? You'd already rejected me. The bond was broken. 138. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, because I needed to apologize. Needed to explain. Needed to. He stops. Needed to see if there was any chance you could forgive me. And now? What do you need now? The same thing. But also more. What more? I need you to know that you're not just the mother of my child. You're not just a political necessity to save Nikolai. He turns to face me fully. You're the woman I should have chosen 5 years ago. The woman I've been searching for ever since. The woman who haunts my dreams and my waking hours.
Theron.
Let me finish. Please. He takes a breath. I know I don't deserve forgiveness. I know I broke something that might never heal. But I need you to know, I see you. Really see you. Your strength, your courage, the incredible mother you've become. And I'm in awe of you. Tears burn my eyes. You can't just say things like that. Why not? Because it makes me want things I shouldn't want. Feel things I shouldn't feel. Like what? Like maybe, just maybe, we could try again. For real this time. Not just for Nikolai, but for us. His eyes widen. You mean that? I don't know. Maybe. I'm confused and scared and still so angry. I wipe at my tears. But I also never stopped dreaming about you. Never stopped wondering what could have been. Ilara. 139. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, no. Now I need to finish. I stand. You broke my heart. You made me question everything about myself. And I spent 5 years building walls so high I thought nothing could get through. I know. I'm sorry. But you're getting through anyway. You and Nikolai and this stupid broken bond that refuses to die completely. I laugh through my tears. I hate it. I hate that I still feel this pull toward you. I hate that my wolf wants you. I hate that part of me is still that 19-year-old girl who fell for you in a garden. I'm not asking you to be that girl again. Good. Because she's gone. Replaced by a woman who survived things you can't imagine. A woman who's harder, stronger, less trusting. I know. And that woman is who I'm falling for now. Not the memory of who you were, but who you've become. The words hit me like a punch. You're falling for me? Have been since you blasted your way into my castle and demanded I stay away from our son. Since you healed half my guard without being asked. Since you looked at Nikolai with such fierce love it made my chest hurt. He steps closer. I'm falling for the woman you are now. The mother, the healer, the fighter. All of it. I can't breathe. We have less than a day. I know. To complete a bond that's supposed to take weeks to form properly. I know. And you think you can make me fall for you in that time? No. But I can show you who I am. Who I want to be. And maybe that's enough. It's not enough. 140. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then what is? I look at him. Really look at him. At the man he's become. The king who fought for our son. The mate who never stopped searching. Time, I say. I need time. We don't have time. Then we make the most of what we have. I grab his hand. Show me. Show me who you are. Who you've become in 5 years. Give me something to believe in, besides fear and obligation. He smiles. One night. I'll give you everything I have. That's all I'm asking. He pulls me close, wraps his arms around me. And for the first time in 5 years, I let myself sink into him. Let myself feel safe. Let myself hope. Maybe this is insane. Maybe we're broken beyond repair. But we have tonight. And maybe, just maybe, that's enough to build something new. Something stronger. Something worth fighting for. 141. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lichen King. Chapter 14. One night. I take her hand and lead her from the garden. Where are we going? Everywhere. I have one night to show you who I am. I'm not wasting a second. First stop, the old library. Not the grand public one, but my personal collection. Books floor to ceiling. A fireplace. Comfortable chairs. This is where I come to remember I'm more than a king, I explain. Where I can just be me. She runs her fingers along the spines. Pulls out a worn copy of poetry. You read poetry? When no one's watching. I move beside her. That one's my favorite. The pages are falling apart because I've read it so many times. She opens it. Finds the page I've marked. I carry your heart with me. I carry it in my heart. E. Cummings, she whispers. I've read that line every night for 5 years. Thinking about you. Wondering where you were. If you were safe. If you ever thought about me. She closes the book carefully. I thought about you. Too much. Not enough. I take her to the training grounds next. Empty at this hour. This is where I learned to control my wolf. My father brought me here when I was 6. Said a king who can't control himself has no right to control a kingdom. Sounds harsh. 142. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lichen King, it was. But it kept me alive. I show her the scars on my arms. Every scar tells a story. Every mistake taught me something. Like what? Like power without control is just destruction. Like being strong means knowing when not to fight. Like I meet her eyes. Like losing you taught me that some mistakes can't be fixed with strength. Some things require humility. She touches one of my scars. When did you get this one? 5 years ago. The night you left. I punched a wall until my knuckles bled. Marcus had to pull me away before I broke every bone in my hand. Why? Because I knew. Deep down, I knew I'd made the worst mistake of my life. And I couldn't fix it. Couldn't take it back. So I destroyed everything I could reach. Her fingers linger on the scar. I cried for 3 days straight. Couldn't eat. Couldn't sleep. Couldn't do anything but hurt. I'm sorry. I know you are. But sorry doesn't erase what happened. No. But maybe this does. I lead her to the center of the grounds. Dance with me. What? Here. Here. Now. Under the stars. There's no music. We don't need music. I pull her close. Start to sway. She resists for a second. Then relaxes into me. This is crazy, she whispers. I know. We have less than 12 hours before moonrise. I know. 143. Exiled Mate's Secret Baby for the Lichen King, and you're wasting time dancing. I'm not wasting time. I'm making memories. I spin her gently. You deserved this 5 years ago. Romance. Courting. Being treated like you matter. I don't need romance. Maybe not. But you deserve it anyway. We dance in silence. her head on my chest, my arms around her. I can hear your heartbeat, she says. Good. That means I'm still alive. Barely. Marcus said you took on 50 rogues by yourself. 43, actually. But who's counting? You could have died. But I didn't. Because you're stupid and reckless and, her voice breaks. And I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come back. I stopped dancing. Cup her face. I'll always come back. No matter what. As long as you're waiting, I'll always find my way home. You can't promise that. Watch me. I kiss her forehead. Soft. Gentle. She tilts her head up. That's not where I want you to kiss me. Where do you want me to kiss you? Guess. I brush my lips against her cheek. Here. Warmer. Her jaw. Here. Getting closer. The corner of her mouth. Here. So close. 144. Exiled maid's secret baby for the Lycan King. Finally, her lips. Soft and careful and full of 5 years of longing. She melts into me. Hands fisting in my shirt. When we break apart, we're both breathing hard. We should stop, she says. Probably. We have too much to do. Too much to figure out. I know. But neither of us moves. Theron? Yeah. I don't want to do this for Nikolai. My heart breaks. I understand. You didn't let me finish. She pulls back to look at me. I don't want to do this for Nikolai. I want to do this for us. If you're ready to fight for me, the way I fought to survive without you. Hope floods through me. You mean that? I mean, I'm terrified. I mean, I still don't fully trust you. I mean, this could be the biggest mistake of my life. She grabs my face. But I also mean I'm willing to try. Really try. To see if we can build something real. I'll fight the gods themselves, I swear. I'll tear down mountains. I'll burn kingdoms. Whatever it takes to prove I'm worth your trust. I don't need grand gestures. I just need honesty. Consistency. You showing up every day and choosing us. Done. Easy. It won't be easy. I don't care. I kiss her again. Deeper this time. Years of want and regret and hope all poured into one moment. Her wolf surges. I feel it through our damaged bond. Mine responds. 145. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The connection flares to life. Not complete. Not whole. But there. Golden and bright and desperate to heal. The bond, she gasps. I can feel it. So can I. It's trying to fix itself. Let it. But we haven't done the ritual. Haven't completed the claiming. We will. Tomorrow. Before moonrise. But for now. I rest my forehead against hers. For now, let me just hold you. Let me pretend we're normal people without kingdoms and curses and impossible deadlines. We'll never be normal. I know. But we can pretend. She laughs. Soft and sad. Okay. One night of pretending. I take her to the highest tower next. The one with the best view of the kingdom. This is where I come when I need perspective. When being king feels too big. She looks out at the lights below. It's beautiful. It could be yours. All of it. If you accept the bond. If you become my Luna. I don't want a kingdom. What do you want? A family. Safety for Nikolai. A partner who won't break my heart. I can give you all of that. Can you? Can you really promise you won't hurt me again? No. But I can promise I'll try my damnedest not to. And if I do hurt you, which I probably will because I'm an idiot sometimes, I promise to apologize, learn, and do better. That's the most honest thing you've said all night. I'm done with pretty lies. You deserve truth. Even when it's ugly. 146. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we sit on the ledge. Dangerous and stupid. But neither of us cares. Tell me about Nikolai, I say. Tell me everything I missed. So she does. She tells me about his birth. Alone in a small clinic with only a midwife, because she couldn't risk going to a hospital. About his first word. Mama. About the first time he laughed. Really laughed. Had a butterfly. About the nightmares he used to have. And how she'd hold him until morning. I listened to every word. Cataloging each memory I missed. Each moment I can never get back. I'm sorry, I say when she finishes. I'm so sorry I wasn't there. Me too. But we're here now. Yeah. We are. The moon moves across the sky. Hours passing too fast. It's almost dawn, she says. I know. We should go back. Get ready for the ritual. Not yet. I have one more place to show you. I take her to the royal crypt. Dark and sacred and full of my ancestors. Why here, she asks. Because I want you to understand what you're agreeing to. What it means to be Luna. I show her the statues. The plaques. The history of my bloodline. Every Luna before you faced impossible choices. War. Famine. Betrayal. They survived. They ruled. They protected their people, no matter the cost. You're trying to scare me. I'm trying to prepare you. Being Luna isn't glamorous. It's dangerous. Exhausting. Thankless most of the time. 147. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, and you think I can't handle it? I think you're the only one who can. I take her hands. You've already proven you can survive anything. Can raise a child alone. Can protect what matters. That's what a Luna does. I'm still just an Omega. You were never just an Omega. That was other people's label for you. Not the truth. Then what's the truth? That you're stronger than anyone I've ever met. That your bloodline is probably more powerful than mine. That whatever you are, it's exactly what this kingdom needs. She's crying now. Quiet tears. You really believe that? With everything I am. She kisses me. Hard and desperate and claiming. Then let's do this. Let's complete the bond. Before moonrise. Before the council can hurt Nikolai. Before anything else goes wrong. Are you sure? No. But I'm doing it anyway. The sky lightens. Dawn approaching. We have hours left. Just hours. I should tell you, I say as we walk back. The claiming ritual, it's intense. I know what it involves. Do you? Because it's more than just fighting. More than just marking. It's opening yourself completely. No walls. No defenses. Letting me see every part of you. And you'll see every part of me? Every part. She stops. Even the parts that still hate you? 148. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, especially those. I need to see it all. The good, the bad, the parts that want to kill me. There are a lot of those parts. I can handle it. Can you? Can you really handle knowing how much I hurt? How much I still hurt? Yes. Because understanding your pain is the only way I can heal it. We reach his chambers. Nikolai is still sleeping. Wake him, I say. He should be part of this. Whatever happens, he should know. She wakes him gently. Hey, baby. Daddy and I need to talk to you. He rubs his eyes. Is it time? Time for what? For you to fix the string. I can feel it. It's almost ready. Smart kid. We sit with him. Explain what's about to happen. Are you going to be mates for real? He asks. Yes, I say. Does that mean you love each other? Alara and I exchange glances. It means we're trying, she says. Learning to love each other. Good. Because I can't choose. If you make me choose between you, I'll break too. The words gut me. You won't have to choose, I promise. Never again. He hugs us both. I'm glad you found us, Daddy. Even if it took a long time. Me too, son. Me too. The sun rises. We have until moonrise tonight. 149. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, 12 hours to complete the bond. 12 hours to save our son. 12 hours to fix what I broke 5 years ago. And I'm not wasting a single second. 150. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 15. The claiming. The moon hangs low in the sky. 6 hours until moonrise. 6 hours until the council's deadline. 6 hours to complete a bond that should take weeks. Are you ready? Theron asks. We're in his private chambers. Nikolai is with Sarah and Marcus, safe in the reinforced nursery. The room is quiet. Too quiet. No, I admit. But let's do it anyway. He moves closer. We can wait. Find another way. There is no other way. You know that. I know. But I need you to understand what you're agreeing to. Once we complete the claiming, once I mark you, there's no going back. We're bound for life. I know what a mate bond means. Do you? Because it's more than just being connected. It's feeling everything I feel. Knowing my thoughts. Sharing my pain. He cups my face. I don't want to trap you. You're not trapping me. I'm choosing this. Choosing you. Even though you don't fully trust me yet? Even though. He kisses me then. Soft and careful. But I don't want soft. Don't want careful. I grab his shirt and pull him closer. Deepen the kiss. He responds immediately. Hands in my hair. Body pressed against mine. Alara, he breathes against my lips. If we start this. 151. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then we finish it. Together. I pull him toward the bed. No more hesitation. No more doubt. We need to do this. For Nikolai. For the kingdom. For us. His hands shake as he touches me. I've dreamed about this for 5 years. But now that it's happening, I'm terrified of doing it wrong. There's no wrong way. Just be honest. Be present. I can do that. He kisses me again. Slower this time. Like he's memorizing every detail. His lips trail down my neck. Find the spot where he'll mark me. This is where the bite goes, he murmurs. Right here. And when I do it, you'll feel everything. All of me. No filters. Good. I want all of you. Even the parts that are broken. Especially those. Our clothes disappear. I don't know who removes what. Don't care. All I care about is the feeling of his skin against mine. The way he looks at me, like I'm the only thing that matters. You're beautiful, he whispers. You're biased. I'm honest. He explores every inch of me. Gentle. Reverent. Like I'm something precious. I won't break, I tell him. I know. But I want to savor this. Savor you. His touch ignites something inside me. The broken bond flares to life, reaching for him. I feel his wolf surge. Mine responds. They recognize each other. Call to each other. Mates. Finally reuniting, after 5 years apart. 152. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, now, I gasp. There and now. Are you sure? Stop asking and just do it. He positions himself. Looks into my eyes. I love you, he says. I should have said it 5 years ago. Should have said it every day since. But I'm saying it now. I love you, Alara Thorne. Tears stream down my face. I can't. You don't have to say it back. I just needed you to know. Then he claims me. Body and soul. The moment we join, the bond explodes. Gold and silver light fills the room. I feel him everywhere. In my mind, my heart, my very bones. His past floods through me. The guilt he's carried. The nights he spent searching. The love that's been growing for 5 years. And he feels me. My pain. My fear. My anger. All of it laid bare between us. I'm sorry, he chokes out. God, Alara, I'm so sorry. I can feel what I did to you. How much it hurt. How much it still hurts. I know. I can feel your regret. Your grief. Does it change anything? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I pull him closer. But it's real. All of it is real. We move together. Not just bodies but souls connecting. The bond strengthens with each heartbeat. Each breath. Each whispered word. Mine, his wolf growls. Yours, mine responds. Then he bites. Right where he said he would. Sharp teeth breaking skin. Pain explodes. Then pleasure. Then something beyond both. 153. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, the mark burns into me. Permanent. Claiming me as his. I bite him back. On his shoulder. Marking him as mine. The bond snaps into place. Complete. Whole. We're one. I feel his strength flood into me. Feel his wolf merge with mine. And he feels my power. The hidden bloodline, awakening fully. What are you? He gasps. I don't know. But I can feel it. Something old. Ancient. Gold light pours from my skin. Brighter than before. It wraps around us both. Protective. Healing. The old wounds close. Literal and metaphorical. The rejection's damage repairs itself. 5 years of pain smoothing over. Not gone. Never gone. But healed enough to move forward. I can feel Nikolai, I gasp. Through you. He's sleeping. Dreaming about us. He's happy. Finally has both parents. We can't let him down. We won't. The claiming reaches its peak. Power surges through both of us. Outside, the castle shakes. Magic responding to our bond. The wards, Theron realizes, they're strengthening. Your power is feeding them. Good. Let them. Let everyone know we're bonded. That we're strong. We finish together. Crying out as the bond solidifies completely. Then we collapse. Tangled together. Breathing hard. That was, I can't find words. Yeah. I can feel you. Everything you're feeling. Same. It's overwhelming. 154. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but good? The best thing I've ever felt. We lie there. Connected. Complete. I love you too, I whisper. He goes still. What? I love you. I didn't want to. Fought against it. But I do. I love the man you've become. The father you want to be. The mate who never gave up. He rolls to face me. Say it again. I love you, Theron Nightshade. You idiot. You stubborn, broken, beautiful idiot. He kisses me. Deep and claiming. I'll spend the rest of my life earning those words. You already have. We fall asleep like that. Wrapped around each other. The bond humming between us. Safe. Whole. Together. I wake to Nikolai's laugh. He's between us in the bed. Smiling wide. You're glowing, he says. Both of you. I look down. Gold light still emanates from my skin. Silver from Theron's. We completed the bond, Theron says sleepily. I know. I felt it. In my dreams. Nikolai touches my arm. The string is fixed now. All bright and shiny. Can you still feel us? Through the bond? Even better now. I can feel Daddy through you. And you through Daddy. We're all connected. He cuddles between us. My wolf is happy. He says we're a real pack now. 155. Exiled mate secret baby for the Lycan King, your wolf talks to you? Theron sits up. Nick, you shouldn't have a wolf yet. You're too young. But I do. He's been there since I was born. He protects me when I'm scared. Theron and I exchange glances. This isn't normal. But nothing about our son is normal. What else can your wolf do? I ask carefully. Lots of things. He makes my eyes glow. Helps me feel people's emotions. And sometimes Nikolai stops. His expression changes. Sometimes he shows me bad things that are coming. What kind of bad things? Like now. His eyes start glowing bright silver. The bad lady escaped. She's bringing an army. And they have silver chains. The kind that hurt Lycans really bad. My blood runs cold. Morgana? Yes. She's angry. So angry it burns. Nikolai grabs my hand. Mommy, she's coming for all of us. As if on cue, alarms blare through the castle. Theron is on his feet immediately. Get dressed. Both of you. Now. I scramble into clothes while he does the same. A guard bursts through the door. Your Majesty. We're under attack. Morgana has joined forces with Aldrich's remaining troops. They're at the gates. Hundreds of them. And they have silver weapons. Gather the fighters. Full defensive positions. Theron turns to me. Take Nikolai to the safe room. The one with the reinforced wards. No. I'm fighting beside you. Ilara. 156. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we're bonded now. Stronger together, remember? I'm not hiding while you face this alone. He wants to argue. I can feel it through the bond. But he also knows I'm right. Fine. But Nikolai goes to the safe room. I don't want to leave you, Nikolai says. I can help. My power. Your power needs to stay safe. We can't risk you. I kneel in front of him. Please, baby. Do this for me. But no arguments. Sarah will stay with you. And if anything goes wrong, you run. You hear me? You run and don't look back. Tears stream down his face. I don't want you to die. We're not going to die. We just completed the bond. We're stronger than ever. Promise? Promise. We get him to the safe room. Sarah is already there, armed and ready. No one gets through that door, Theron orders. Not even if they claim to be me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
One last hug. One last kiss to Nikolai's forehead. Then we run. Down to the main courtyard, where our fighters are assembling. Marcus meets us. They're using battering rams on the east gate. It won't hold much longer. Then we meet them head-on. No retreating. We hold this castle or we die trying. The silver weapons are a problem. Half our fighters will be useless against them. 157. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then the other half fights twice as hard. Theron looks at me. Can you heal if people go down? Yes. The bond amplified my power. I can heal faster now. Stronger. Good. Stay behind the front line. Heal who you can. But if things get bad, I won't run. Don't ask me to. He kisses me hard. And don't die. I just got you back. Same to you. The east gate explodes inward. Rogues pour through. Dozens. Hundreds. All armed with silver blades and chains. For Shadowmere. Theron roars. Our fighters charge. I stay back. Watch for wounded. It doesn't take long. A guard goes down. Silver blade through his leg. I run to him. Press my hands to the wound. Gold light flows. The flesh knits. He's back on his feet in seconds. Thank you, Luna. Luna. The title sends a thrill through me. Another guard falls. Then another. I heal them all, moving through the battlefield like a ghost. But there are too many enemies. Too much silver. We're being overwhelmed. Through the bond, I feel Theron's frustration. His fear. Not for himself. For me. For Nikolai. We're okay, I send to him. Keep fighting. I can't lose you. Not now. You won't. We're stronger together, remember? I feel his love flood the bond. His determination. 158. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then they first see her. Morgana. Standing on top of the ruined gate. Surveying the battle like a queen. She's holding something. A staff that glows with sick green light. Dark magic.
Theron.
I scream. Morgana has dark magic. He sees her. Starts fighting his way toward her. But she's faster. She raises the staff. Speaks words I don't understand. Silver chains erupt from the ground. Dozens of them. They wrap around our fighters. Burning. Binding. No. I run forward. Try to blast them away with my power. But the chains resist. Dark magic fighting gold light. More chains appear. Wrapping around Theron. He roars. Tries to break free. But silver is our weakness. Even for an alpha as strong as him. You chose wrong, Theron, Morgana calls. You should have picked me. Should have let the Omega and her whelp die. Go to hell, he snarls. Already there. And I'm taking you with me. She raises her hand. Chains wrap around me. The silver burns. God, it burns. I scream. Can't help it. Through the bond, I feel Theron's agony. Not his own pain. Mine. Alara. He fights harder. But the chains hold. Now watch me take everything from you, Morgana says. She turns toward the castle. Starting with him. No. No, she can't mean. Nikolai. I scream. Run, baby. Run. 159. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but he doesn't run. He appears in the courtyard. Small and determined. Leave my parents alone. Nick, go back. Theron roars. But Nikolai doesn't listen. His eyes glow bright silver. Power explodes from him. Pure. Uncontrolled. It shatters some of the chains. Gives our fighters room to move. Interesting, Morgana says. The boy has teeth after all. She raises her staff toward him. And everything inside me breaks. 160. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 16. The Siege. The chains around Alara burn into her skin. I can feel it through the bond. Every ounce of her pain is mine. Let her go. I roar at Morgana. Why would I do that? This is perfect. I get to destroy you by destroying her. Slowly. Painfully. She twists her hand. The chains tighten. Alara screams again. My wolf howls. Desperate. Furious. I pull against my own chains. Feel silver burning through my skin. But I don't care. My mate is hurting.
Daddy.
Nikolai's voice cuts through the chaos. I can break them. I can feel how. No. It's too dangerous. But he's already moving. His small hands glow with power I've never seen. He touches Alara's chains. They shatter. She collapses. I catch her through the bond. Keep her conscious. Good boy, Morgana says. Now do mine. Don't you dare, I tell Nikolai. Get back to the safe room. Now. But you're hurt. I don't care. Run. He hesitates, torn between obeying and helping. Morgana makes the choice for him. She sends a wave of dark magic straight at him. 161. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Ilara moves faster than I've ever seen. Throws herself between Morgana and Nikolai. The magic hits her square in the chest. She goes down hard. No. I break free of my chains. Don't know how. Don't care. I shift mid-leap. My wolf taking full control. We land on Morgana. Claws and teeth and rage. She screams. Tries to fight back with magic. But fury makes us strong. Desperation makes us deadly. I tear the staff from her hands. Snap it in half. The dark magic explodes. Throws us both backward. I shift back to human. Grab her by the throat. You hurt my mate. You threatened my son. Give me one reason not to kill you right now. Because. She coughs. Because I'm not alone. Aldrich steps from the shadows. Hello, cousin. I freeze. You're supposed to be in exile. I came back. Couldn't miss the party. He gestures to the rogues still fighting. Morgana and I have an arrangement. She gets you. I get the boy. Everyone wins. Over my dead body. That can be arranged. He attacks. Fast and brutal. We fight through the courtyard. Trading blows. Drawing blood. He's good. Better than I expected. But I'm better. Because I have something to fight for. Someone to protect. I get him in a headlock. Yield. Never. Then die. 162. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The first snap his neck. He drops. Dead before he hits the ground. The rogues see their leader fall. Some flee. Others fight harder. But we're winning now. Pushing them back. I run to Ilara. She's conscious but barely. The magic, she gasps. It's in my chest. Burning. Hold on. The healers are coming. No time. I can feel it. Eating away at me. Through the bond, I feel it too. Dark magic consuming her from the inside. There has to be a way to stop it. There is. She grabs my hand. But you won't like it. Tell me anyway. You have to let me burn it out. Use my power to fight it. But it might kill me. Then we find another way. There is no other way. I just got you back. I'm not losing you again. You might not have a choice. Healers arrive. They examine her. And their faces go white. The dark magic reached her heart, the lead healer says. My lord, the Luna is dying. 163. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 17. The sacrifice. Pain. That's all I feel. Pure burning pain. The dark magic eats away at my heart. At my very soul. Stay with me, Theron begs. Please. Stay with me. I'm trying. But I can feel myself slipping. Nick. Where's Nick? Right here, Mommy. His small hand finds mine. Don't leave. Please don't leave. I don't want to, baby. But the bad magic? I can fix it. I know I can. Nick, no. It's too dangerous. But he's already pressing his hands to my chest. Power flows from him. Gold and silver mixing. Trying to burn out the dark magic. It helps. A little. But not enough. It's not working, he sobs. Why isn't it working? Because he's 4. Because even with all his power, he's still a child. It's okay, baby. You tried. No. I won't let you die. He looks at Theron. Daddy, help her. Use your power. I don't have healing power. Only your mother does. Then give her yours. Through the bond. Make her stronger. Theron and I lock eyes. He's right, I say. The bond. It goes both ways. You can push your strength into me. I don't know how. Figure it out. Fast. 164. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, he grabs my other hand. Closes his eyes. Through the bond, I feel him searching. Trying to find the connection. Then I feel it. His power flowing into me. Not healing power, but raw strength. Alpha energy. It mixes with my gold light. Amplifies it. I push back against the dark magic. Harder now. Stronger. It's working. Nikolai says. Keep going. Theron pours more into me. Everything he has. Together, we burn the dark magic out. Inch by painful inch. But it's not enough. The corruption reaches too deep. I need more power. More than Theron and Nikolai can give. I need to access my bloodline, I gasp. The ancient power. But I don't know how. Your bloodline? The healer looks at me sharply. You're descended from the original wolves? I don't know. Maybe. My parents were never, I stop. Wait. How do you know about the original wolves? Every healer learns the histories. The original wolves were the first. The strongest. They could shift at will. Control elements. Heal or harm with a thought. She grabs my face. If you have their blood, you need to wake it. Now. Before the dark magic consumes you completely. How? By accepting who you are. What you are. By letting go of the Omega label and claiming your true power. I look at Theron. I don't know if I can. You can. I've seen your power. Felt it. You're no Omega, Ilara. You never were. But everyone said. 165. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, everyone was wrong. Including you. He squeezes my hand. You're descended from the original wolves. You're my equal. My Luna. My mate. Claim it. I close my eyes. Reach deep inside. Past the pain. Past the fear. Past every insecurity and doubt. To the core of who I am. And there it is. Power. Ancient and vast. Sleeping. Waiting for me to wake it. I see it, I breathe. Then take it, Theron says. It's yours. It's always been yours. I grab hold of that power. Pull it to the surface. It explodes. Gold light floods from me. Brighter than the sun. The dark magic burns away instantly. Consumed by power that's older. Stronger. I feel my bloodline wake fully. Feel the truth of what I am. Not an Omega. Never an Omega. I'm descended from the first. The original wolves who ruled before kingdoms existed. I'm power itself. Impossible, someone whispers. I open my eyes. They're glowing pure gold. Not impossible. Just hidden. I stand. The wound's close. The pain fades. And now I'm awake. Morgana sees me. Her face goes white. You're one of them. The originals. But they're all dead. They died out centuries ago. Not all of them. One line survived. Hiding. Waiting. I step toward her. Waiting for this. 166. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, she runs. I let my wolf out. Not fully shifting. Just enough to enhance my speed. I catch her in seconds. Slam her against a wall. You tried to kill my son. You hurt my mate. You destroyed innocent lives for power. My hand wraps around her throat. Give me one reason not to end you. Please, she gasps. I was used. Aldrich manipulated me. I didn't. You made choices. You chose cruelty. You chose darkness. And now you pay the price. Ilara. Theron's voice. Calm. Steady.
Don't.
She deserves it.
Maybe.
But you're better than her. Better than this. I want to kill her. Want to make her feel every ounce of pain she caused. But he's right. I'm better than this. I drop her. She collapses. You're exiled. Forever. If you ever set foot in any of the 3 kingdoms again, I'll finish this. Understood? She nods. Scrambles away. Guards drag her off, along with the surviving rogues. The battle is over. We won. But the cost? I look around at the wounded, the dead, the destruction. We need to help them, I say. You're injured. I'm fine. Better than fine. I show him my chest, where the dark magic hit. It's healed. The original wolf power burned it away. Original wolf power. You're really one of them? Apparently. 167. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. That explains so much. The healing abilities. The strength. The way you could hide from me for 5 years. I didn't know. I swear. I thought I was just an Omega who got lucky. You were never just an Omega. He pulls me close. You're my equal in every way. My partner. My Luna. You're Luna, I repeat, testing the words. I could get used to that. We spend the next hours healing the wounded. Me with my power. Theron with his strength. Working together. As one. The bond hums between us. Stronger than ever. Finally, as the sun rises, it's done. Everyone who could be saved is saved. The dead are honored. The castle is secure. We should check on Nikolai, I say. We find him in the safe room. Sarah is reading to him. He looks up, sees us, and bursts into tears. I thought you were dead. I felt the dark magic and I thought, shush baby. We're okay. We're fine. He runs into our arms. We hold him tight. Is it over? The bad people are gone? Yes. They're gone. All of them. And you're not going to leave me? Never. We're a family now. For real. Nothing will change that. He snuggles between us. Good. Because I love you. Both of you. So much. We love you too, Nick. We stay like that. The 3 of us. Safe and whole and together. The bond pulses. Connecting all of us. Not just mates. But family. A pack. 168. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. What happens now? Nikolai asks. Theron and I exchange glances. Now, Theron says. Now we live. We heal. We build something better. And the curse? The prophecy? Broken. When your mother and I completed the bond, we broke it. So I don't have to choose. You don't have to choose. You get both of us. Forever. He grins. Forever sounds perfect. Yeah. It really does. But as we hold each other, as the morning light streams through the windows, I feel it. A shift. A change. The original wolf power inside me is fully awake now. And it's showing me things. Visions. Of the future. Of challenges to come. This isn't over. Not really. But for now, we're safe. For now, we're together. And that's enough. 169. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 18. The darkest hour. 3 days after the battle, Ilara collapses. One moment, she's laughing with Nikolai. The next, she's on the floor. Unconscious. Ilara. I catch her before she hits the ground. Someone get the healers. Marcus runs out. Returns with the entire medical staff. They examine her. Faces grim. The dark magic, the lead healer says. It's still in her system. Dormant. We thought she'd burned it out, but... But what? But it adapted. Went deeper. It's in her heart now. Literally wrapped around it. My blood turns to ice. Can you remove it? Not without killing her. The magic is too intertwined with her life force. There has to be a way. There is one. But it's forbidden. Dangerous. And it requires a sacrifice. What kind of sacrifice? The healer hesitates. Your power, your majesty. Your Lycan abilities. The ritual requires alpha energy to fuel it. And you're the strongest alpha alive. So I give up my power. That's it. It's not that simple. If you give up your Lycan abilities, you lose everything. Your strength, your healing, your connection to the wolf. You'd be human. Vulnerable. 170. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan king, I don't care. The kingdom cares. Without an alpha, the pack structure collapses. We'd be defenseless. Then find another alpha. There is no other alpha strong enough. Not in 3 kingdoms. She meets my eyes. You'd be condemning thousands to death just to save one person. That one person is my mate. My Luna. The mother of my son. I understand. But the council will never approve it. The council doesn't get a vote. I carry Alara to our chambers. Lay her on the bed. Through the bond, I feel her slipping away. Little by little. Don't you dare die on me, I whisper. Not after everything we've been through. No response. She's too far gone. Nikolai appears in the doorway. Daddy. What's wrong with mommy? She's sick, son. Very sick. Can we fix her? I'm trying. He climbs onto the bed. Presses his small hand to her chest. The dark magic is still there. I can feel it. Like a snake wrapped around her heart. I know. We have to get it out. I'm working on it. But how? Before I can answer, his eyes glow. Bright silver. Not the normal glow. Something else. Something deeper. Nick. What's happening? I see it, he breathes. The path. The way to save her. 171. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan king, what do you see? There's a ritual. Old magic. You give your power to the curse. Trade your strength for her life. His eyes refocus on me. But there's a cost. I know. I become human. No. That's not the cost. His voice changes. Older. Like when he spoke the prophecy. The cost is the curse returns. The one we broke. If you give up your alpha power, the balance shifts. And the curse comes back stronger. My stomach drops. How much stronger? Strong enough to kill everyone. Every Lycan in 3 kingdoms. The curse needs an alpha to bind it. Without you. He trails off. Everyone dies. I stare at my son. At my dying mate. Impossible choice. Again. There has to be another way. There isn't. I've seen all the paths. They all end the same. Either mommy dies or everyone else does. No. I refuse to accept that. Daddy. No. There's always another way. We just have to find it. I call an emergency council meeting. Lay out the situation. Absolutely not, Lord Brennan says immediately. You cannot sacrifice the kingdom for one woman. She's not one woman. She's the Luna. My mate. She's also dying. And as harsh as it sounds, one life is not worth thousands. She's worth more than all of you combined. 172. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan king, Lady Helena stands. Your Majesty, we understand your pain. But you must see reason. If you give up your power, the curse returns. We all die. Including your son. That stops me. Nikolai too. Everyone. That's what the prophecy meant. Unite or destroy. Right now, you unite us. Your power binds the curse. Without it. She spreads her hands. We burn. I look around the room. At the faces of people depending on me. Then I think of Alara. Dying slowly. In pain. I'll find another way. There is no other way, Lord Brennan insists. Then I'll make one. I dismiss the council. Return to our chambers. The oracle is there. Ancient eyes watching me. You know what you must do, she says. I'm not letting her die. And you're not letting thousands die either. So what's your choice, Lycan King? Who do you condemn? Neither. Both. I don't know. I run my hands through my hair. There has to be something. Some loophole in the prophecy. The prophecy has been fulfilled. The curse is broken. But breaking a curse and removing it are different things. The curse still exists. It just needs an alpha to keep it bound. So I'm trapped. Forever bound to my power. Never able to save her. Unless someone else takes the burden. I spin to face her. What? The curse needs power to feed on. Alpha power. But it doesn't specify which alpha. She looks at Nikolai. There is another option. My blood runs cold. No. Absolutely not. 173. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The boy is half you. Half her. He carries both bloodlines. Alpha and original wolf. He could. He's 4 years old. He's the lunar heir. Born of prophecy. Born to break curses. The oracle moves closer. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's possible. I won't sacrifice my son. Then you sacrifice your mate. Or your kingdom. Those are your choices. She leaves. I sit beside Alara. Hold her hand. I don't know what to do, I whisper. I can't lose you. But I can't doom everyone else. And I sure as hell won't let anything happen to Nikolai. Through the bond, I feel her. Barely there. Hanging on by a thread. Tell me what to do. Please. Give me a sign. Anything. Nothing. I'm alone with this choice. Nikolai climbs into my lap. I know what you're thinking. Yeah. You're thinking maybe you should do the ritual anyway. Maybe losing everyone is better than losing mommy. How did you? I can feel your thoughts. Through the bond. Through mommy. He looks up at me. And I'm telling you it's okay. What's okay? To save her. Even if it means the curse comes back. His eyes glow again. Because I know how to fix it. Nick, no. Whatever you're thinking. I can take it. The curse. I can pull it into me instead of you. And then mommy lives and you keep your power and everyone's safe. You die. 174. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, maybe. Or maybe I'm strong enough. We won't know unless we try. I'm not risking you. You're not. I'm choosing this. He hugs me tight. I'm choosing to save my family. Just like you would. Tears stream down my face. You're too young to make this choice. I'm the lunar heir. I was born for this. He pulls back. Please, Daddy. Let me help. Let me save Mommy. I look at him. At his determined face. His glowing silver eyes. He's right. He was born for this. Born to break curses and unite kingdoms. But he's also my son. My baby. I can't lose you. You won't. I promise. I'm strong. Stronger than anyone knows. The oracle returns. Have you decided? I look at Alara. At Nikolai. at the impossible choice in front of me. Do it, I say. Start the ritual. But not to give up my power. To transfer the curse to Nikolai. Your Majesty. Do it. Now. Before I change my mind. She nods. Begins chanting in the old language. Magic swirls around us. Ancient and powerful. Place your hand on the Luna's heart, the oracle instructs. I do. Now, Nikolai. Place your hand on your father's. He does. His small hand on top of mine. The ritual will pull the curse from the Luna, through the Alpha, into the air. It will hurt. All of you. But you cannot break contact. If you do, the curse consumes all three of you. We understand. 175. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then let us begin. She raises her hands. Power floods the room. I feel it immediately. The curse pulling out of Alara. Through me. Toward Nikolai. It burns. Like liquid fire in my veins. But I hold on. Alara gasps. Her eyes flutter open. Theron? What's happening? Saving you. Just hold still. No. I can feel it. You're doing something dangerous. Trust me. Please. The curse flows faster. I feel it leaving her. Feel her heart healing. She's going to live. But then Nikolai screams. Daddy, no. If you give up your power, the curse returns. Everyone dies. The oracle stops. What? The curse. Nikolai gasps. It's not just in Mommy. It's everywhere. Waiting. And if Daddy gives up his alpha power to save her, it comes back. Stronger. Angrier. I'm not giving up my power. I'm transferring the curse to you. But that's the same thing. The curse needs an alpha. A grown alpha. Not a child. His eyes glow brighter. I can't hold it. I'm not strong enough. The oracle's face goes white. He's right. The ritual won't work. The boy is too young. The curse will consume him in seconds. Stop the ritual, I order. Now. I can't. It's already begun. The curse is in motion. It has to go somewhere. Then send it back to me. I'll hold it. But the Luna. 176. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King will die. I know. I look at Alara. I'm sorry. I tried. No. Nikolai shouts. There's another way. I can see it. What way? The three of us. Together. We share it. Not one person holding all the curse, but three people holding a third each. That's not how curses work, the oracle says. It is for us. We're bonded. Connected. Three is one. He grabs my hand tighter. Trust me, Daddy. I've seen this. In my visions. This is how we win. I look at Alara. She's conscious now. Watching. Do you trust him? I ask. With my life. Then we do it. Together. Your Majesty, this is madness. Sharing a curse among three people, it's never been done. The magic could backfire. Kill all of you. Or it could work. And save all of us. I meet the oracle's eyes. Do it. Modify the ritual. Share the curse among the three of us. She hesitates. Then nods. Join hands. All three of you. Form a circle. We do. Nikolai between us. Our hands clasp. This will hurt, the oracle warns. More than anything you've felt. The curse will fight. Try to break you. You must hold on. All three of you. We will, Alara says firmly. The oracle chants. Different words this time. Power explodes. The curse pulls from Alara fully. Splits into three parts. One flows into me. one into her, one into Nikolai. And the oracle was right. It hurts. Like being torn apart from the inside. Like every nerve is on fire. I hear Alara scream. Nikolai crying. 177. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but we don't let go.
Together.
I roar. We're stronger together. 178. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 19. The true heir. My name is Nikolai, and I'm 4 years old, and I'm trying to save my parents. The dark magic hurts. Really hurts. Like when I fell off the swing and scraped my knee, but worse. A lot worse. It's inside me now. Cold and angry and trying to make me let go. But I can't let go. If I let go, Mommy dies. And Daddy loses his power. And everyone else dies too. So I hold on. Nick. Mommy's voice sounds scared. Baby, you're shaking. I'm okay. It just hurts a little.
A little.
You're crying. Only a little crying. I'm being brave. Daddy squeezes my hand. Through our bond, I feel him. He's hurting too. But he's strong. You're the bravest person I know, son. That makes me feel better. Even though the dark magic is getting colder. It's like ice now. Freezing my insides. I close my eyes and look at it. With my special wolf eyes that can see magic. It looks like a black snake. All curled up in my chest. Hissing. You don't belong here, I tell it. This is my body. You have to leave. The snake hisses louder. Wraps tighter. Ow. That really hurts. Nick. Daddy again. Talk to me. What's happening? The curse is fighting. It doesn't want to share. It wants all of me. 179. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, don't let it. You're stronger than some old curse. Am I though? I'm just a kid. The curse is ancient and mean and no. Stop thinking like that. Daddy says I'm the lunar heir. Born to break curses. Born to be strong. So I'll be strong. I pull power from both my parents. Through our bond. Gold from Mommy. Silver from Daddy. Mix them together in my chest. The light hurts the curse. Makes it shrink back.
Good, the old oracle lady says.
Keep going. Push it back. I push harder. The gold and silver light gets brighter. The curse screams. Actually screams. A sound like breaking glass. It's working. Mommy sounds happy. Nick, you're doing it. But I'm also getting tired. Really tired. Using this much power makes me sleepy. Like after a whole day of playing really hard. Stay awake, Daddy orders. Just a little longer. I'm trying. But I'm so sleepy. I know. But if you fall asleep now, the curse wins. You have to stay awake. I force my eyes open. Keep pushing the light against the curse. The snake is smaller now. Weaker. But I'm weak too. I don't know if I can. Yes, you can, Mommy says. Her voice is strong. Like when she tells me I have to eat my vegetables. You're my son. My strong, brave, powerful son. And you can do this. She's right. I can do this. I take a deep breath. Gather all the power I can. Then I push. 180. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, the curse breaks. Shatters into tiny pieces. The pieces try to reform. Try to come back together. But the gold and silver light burns them. Turns them to dust. And then they're gone. The curse is gone. I did it, I whisper. Mommy, Daddy, I did it. You did, baby. You saved us all. I smile. Feel really proud. Then I feel something else. The gold and silver light inside me. It's not stopping. It's still burning. Still eating away at me. because the curse left pieces behind. Little bits that are stuck to my heart. And the light is trying to burn those out too. But it's burning me with them. Nick, what's wrong? Daddy sounds worried. The light. It won't stop. It's burning the curse pieces, but it's burning me too. Stop the light. Pull it back. I can't. I don't know how. Panic fills me. The burning gets worse. Help, I whisper. Please help. Mommy and Daddy both grab me. Pull me close. I feel their power wrapping around me, trying to stop the burning. But it's too strong. Oracle. Daddy shouts. Do something. I can't. The boy triggered the power. Only he can stop it. He's 4 years old. He doesn't know how. Then he'll burn out. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. But there's nothing I can do. 181. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King number. I don't want to burn out. I don't want to die. I want to stay with Mommy and Daddy. Want to play with my toys and read books and grow up. But the burning is everywhere now. In my chest. My arms. My legs. I'm sorry, I tell my parents. I'm sorry I couldn't. Stop it, Mommy says. You're not dying. I won't allow it. But the light will stop, because I'm going to stop it. She presses her hand to my chest. The light is mine. My power. And I'm taking it back. Gold light flows out of me. Back into her. The burning stops. A little. My turn, Daddy says. He does the same. Silver light flowing back to him. The burning stops completely. I can breathe again. You saved me, I say. You saved us first, Daddy says. We're just returning the favor. I want to say more. Want to tell them I love them. Want to thank them for being the best parents ever. But I'm so tired. The sleepiness from before is back. Worse now. I need to sleep, I mumble. Okay, baby. Sleep. We've got you. Promise you'll be here when I wake up? Promise. I close my eyes. The dark feels nice. Warm. Comfortable. Maybe I'll just sleep for a little while. Just a little while. 182. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 20. The power of 3. Nikolai's eyes close. His small body goes limp in my arms. No. I shake him gently. Nick, wake up. Nothing. Through the bond, I feel him. Barely there. Like a candle about to go out. He's dying, I choke out. The curse pieces. They're still in him. Killing him. Theron presses his hand to Nikolai's chest. I can feel them. Little fragments. Burrow deep. We have to get them out. How? We can't burn them out. That's what almost killed him. Then we pull them out. Manually. With magic. That could kill him too. Everything could kill him. I'm screaming now. Don't care. So we try anyway. The Oracle kneels beside us. There is one way. But it requires both of you. Working perfectly in sync. Tell us. You use the mate bond. Combine your powers. Not gold and silver separate. But true fusion. White light. White light? The highest form of power. When Alpha and Original Wolf unite completely, it can heal anything. Even curse fragments. How do we create it? 183. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King by being truly one. No barriers. No walls. Complete trust and love flowing between you. I look at Theron. Can we do that? We have to. For him. We place our hands on Nikolai's chest. Directly over his heart. Close your eyes, the Oracle instructs. Find the bond. The connection between you. I do. Feel the golden thread linking us. Now open yourself completely. Let him in. Let him see everything. I drop every wall I have. Every defense. Every bit of armor I built over 5 years. Theron is there immediately. I feel him in every part of me. And I feel him. His love. His fear. His desperation to save our son.
Good, the oracle says.
Now combine. Not two separate powers but one shared power. Our energies merge. Gold and silver swirling together. Faster. Brighter. And then it shifts. White. Pure white light pouring from both of us. It flows into Nikolai. Searching for the curse fragments. I feel each one. Tiny pieces of darkness embedded in his heart. The white light wraps around them. Gently. Carefully. Pull, Theron says. Together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. We pull. The fragments resist. Try to burrow deeper. But the white light is stronger. We pull harder. Rip the fragments free. They dissolve. Burn away in the white light. One by one. Gone. 184. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King until there's nothing left. Just Nikolai. Clean. Healed. His eyes flutter open. Mommy. Daddy. We're here, baby. We're here. The dark magic. It's gone. I can't feel it anymore. That's because it is gone. We got it all out.
Together. Together.
He smiles. Then his eyes glow again. Not silver this time. White. The prophecy, he breathes. I understand it now. What do you mean? 3 is 1. It wasn't about choosing. It was about uniting. King, Luna, and Heir. All working together. All sharing the power and the burden. The curse is gone, Nick. You don't have to. But there will be other curses. Other threats. And we'll face them the same way. Together. As one. He sits up. That's what makes us strong. Not just one of us. All of us. Theron pulls him into a hug. You're right. Together, we're unstoppable. But apart, we're just people. Normal and weakened, Nikolai yawns. And really tired. I laugh. Actually laugh. You're tired. You just saved 3 kingdoms. I know. It's exhausting being the lunar heir. We all laugh at that. Even the oracle cracks a smile. Come on, Theron says. Let's get you to bed. Real bed. Not magic ritual bed. We carry him to his room. Tuck him in properly. Will you stay, he asks. Just for a little while? As long as you want. 185. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we lie on either side of him. Our small family unit. I love you guys, Nikolai mumbles, already half asleep. We love you too, baby. Within minutes, he's out cold. Theron and I stay awake. Watching him breathe. That was too close, I whisper. I know. I thought we were going to lose him. Me too. Promise me we'll never let anything happen to him again. I can't promise that. But I can promise we'll fight like hell to keep him safe. Good enough. We're quiet for a moment. Then Theron speaks. The white light. Did you feel it? Yeah. It was incredible. That's us. Our true power. When we work together. When we're completely in sync. We're stronger together. Always have been. He reaches across Nikolai. Takes my hand. Alara, I know. I feel it too. I was going to say, I love you. But that's not enough anymore. It's more than love. It's everything. You're everything. Tears stream down my face. You're everything to me too. You and Nikolai. My whole world. We're going to be okay. The three of us. Whatever comes next, we'll face it together. Together, I agree. We fall asleep like that, holding hands across our sun. 186. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, a family. A pack. A unit. Unbreakable. And when I wake in the morning, Nikolai is between us. Smiling. My wolf can feel both of you now, he says happily. The bond is so strong. So bright. Yeah, baby. It is. Then his expression changes. Eyes glowing white. What is it? Theron asks immediately. What do you see? Something's coming. Something big. He grabs both our hands. But it's okay. Because we're ready. All three of us. Together. What's coming, Nick? Before he can answer, alarms blare through the castle. We're on our feet immediately, running to the window. And there at the gates is an army. Hundreds of wolves, all bearing the same banner. A banner I don't recognize.
Who are they?
I ask. Theron's face goes white. The northern kingdoms. They've heard about Nikolai, about the prophecy, and they're here to test if it's true. Test how? By challenging us. All three kingdoms against ours. Winner takes all. My stomach drops. We just survived a curse. Barely saved our son. Defeated Morgana and Aldrich. And now this. Let them come, Nikolai says. His small voice is calm. Confident. We're the true triad. King, Luna, and heir. And together, we can't be beaten. I look at my 4-year-old son. At his determined face. His glowing white eyes. He's right. 187. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, we are the true triad. And together, we're unstoppable. Then let's show them what we're made of, I say. Theron grins. Now you're talking. We join hands. Feel the power surge between us. Gold. Silver. White. 3 as 1. The northern kingdoms want a fight? They're about to get one. And they're going to learn the hard way. You don't mess with the true triad. 188. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 21. Crowning the Luna. The coronation ceremony is in 3 hours, and I can't find my damn boots. Marcus. I shout. Where are my formal boots? Being polished, Your Majesty. For the 3rd time this morning. I need them now. You need to calm down. I glare at him. My mate is about to be crowned Luna Queen in front of 3 kingdoms. I'm allowed to be nervous. You defeated armies. You broke curses. But a ceremony makes you nervous? Yes. Because this matters. She matters. And I want it to be perfect. He softens. It will be. Now breathe. And stop yelling at the staff. He's right. I'm being ridiculous. But I can't help it. Today, I formally claim Ilara as my Luna. In front of everyone. No more questions about legitimacy. No more whispers about the rejected mate. Today she becomes queen. Your boots, Your Majesty. A servant appears, holding freshly polished leather. Thank you. I dress carefully. Black formal attire. The royal crest embroidered in silver. My crown, simple, elegant, heavy with the weight of 3 kingdoms. A knock. Come in. Nikolai enters. He's in his own formal clothes. Miniature version of mine. 189. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, you look good, Daddy. Thanks, son. You too. Are you nervous? Terrified. Why? You love Mommy. She loves you. The ceremony is just saying that out loud. When did you get so wise? I'm the lunar heir. I'm supposed to be wise. He grins. Also, Mommy told me what to say. I laugh. Of course she did. Can I ask you something? Always. Will things change? After today? Some things, yes. Your mom will have more responsibilities. More duties. But the important stuff, us being a family, that stays the same. Promise? Promise. He hugs me. I hold him tight. I'm proud of you, I tell him. You know that, right? For everything you did. For being brave. For saving us all. I had help. We're stronger together. Yes, we are. Another knock. Marcus. It's time, Your Majesty. We walk to the throne room. It's packed. Every noble, every pack leader, every important person in 3 kingdoms. They stand when I enter. Go. I take my place on the dais. Nikolai beside me. Let the ceremony begin, I announce. The oracle enters first. Ancient and powerful. She's the one who'll perform the crowning. 190. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then the doors open wide. And Alara appears. My breath catches. She's wearing white. Simple but stunning. Her dark hair is down, flowing over her shoulders. No jewelry except the mate mark on her neck. She doesn't need anything else. She's already a queen. The room goes silent as she walks forward. Every eye on her. But she only looks at me. When she reaches the dais, she kneels. Rise, I say. You don't kneel to me. Not anymore. She stands. Takes my offered hand. The oracle begins. We gather today to witness the crowning of Luna Queen Elara. Mate to King Theron. Mother to Crown Prince Nikolai. Descendant of the original wolves. Murmurs ripple through the crowd at that last part. Do you, Theron Nightshade, Lycan King of Shadowmere and protector of 3 kingdoms, claim this woman as your Luna? Your queen? Your equal in all things? I do. Without hesitation. Without reservation. I claim her. And do you, Elara Thorn, accept this claim? Do you accept the responsibilities of Luna Queen? The burden of protecting these kingdoms alongside your mate? Alara's voice is clear. Strong. I do. The oracle nods. Then by the power granted to me by the moon goddess, I pronounce you Luna Queen. I lift the crown. Smaller than mine. Delicate silver with moonstone accents. As I place it on her head, she whispers, I have something to tell you. My heart stops. What? 191. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, I'm pregnant. The crown slips. I catch it just in time. What? Pregnant. With twins. I stare at her. The crown hovers inches from her head. Twins? Yes. The healer confirmed it yesterday. I wanted to wait until after the ceremony to tell you, but, she smiles. I couldn't wait. Joy floods through me. Overwhelming. All-consuming. We're having twins? We're having twins. I finish placing the crown. Then I pull her into a kiss. The crowd erupts. Cheering. Applauding. When we break apart, I rest my forehead against hers. Think you can handle 2 more, Your Majesty? She whispers. With you by my side? I can handle anything. The oracle clears her throat. There is still the matter of the crown prince. Right. Nikolai. He steps forward. Nervous but trying to hide it. Kneel, Nikolai, the oracle says gently. He does. Looking so small on the massive dais. Do you, Nikolai Thorn Nightshade, accept the title of Crown Prince? Do you accept the responsibility of one day leading these kingdoms? I do. His voice is steady. I'll make you proud. Both of you. You already have, son. The oracle places a smaller crown on his head. Rise, Crown Prince Nikolai. Heir to 3 kingdoms. the lunar heir who broke the curse. He stands, grins at us. We're a family. Officially. Publicly. 192. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Queen. Prince. And soon 2 more. The ceremony concludes. We move to the banquet hall for the celebration. But first I pull Ilara aside. Twins? Really? Really? Are you happy? Happy. I'm ecstatic. Terrified. But ecstatic. Good. Because they're coming, whether you're ready or not. When? 6 months. Give or take. 6 months. Not much time to prepare. But we'll manage. We always do. I need to tell you something too, I say. About Morgana. Her expression hardens. What about her? The council wants her executed. For treason. For everything she did. And you? I'm considering exile instead. Permanent exile. She can never return. But she lives. Why show her mercy? After what she did to us? Because I want to be better than her. Better than the man who rejected you 5 years ago. I take her hand. I want our children to grow up knowing their father chooses mercy when possible. Justice when necessary. Not revenge. She's quiet for a moment. Then nods. Exile. But if she ever returns, then we deal with her permanently. Together.
Together.
We enter the banquet hall. The celebration is already in full swing. Nikolai is surrounded by well-wishers. Eating it up. 193. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. He's going to be insufferable after this, Ilara observes. He's 4. He's already insufferable. She laughs. True. Lord Brennan approaches. Bows. Your Majesties. Congratulations on the coronation. And on the news of the twins. News travels fast. When the Luna whispers during the crowning, everyone notices. He smiles. The kingdom is pleased. Overjoyed even. More heirs. More security. Speaking of security, I say. The council restructuring. How's that going? We've removed the corrupt members. Those loyal to Aldrich or Morgana. Replaced them with younger blood. People who believe in your vision. Good. I want this kingdom to be different. Better. No more backroom deals. No more manipulation. It will take time. But yes, we're building something better. After he leaves, more people approach. Congratulations. Well wishes. Political maneuvering disguised as pleasantries. I hate this part. The politics. The games. But Ilara handles it smoothly. Gracious. Diplomatic. She's a natural queen. You're staring, she murmurs. I'm admiring. Same thing. I'm allowed to admire my mate. Your pregnant mate, who's getting tired and wants to sit down. Then let's sit. We find seats. Nikolai joins us. This is so cool, he says. Everyone's treating me like I'm important. You are important. 194. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, I know. But usually people just see me as a kid. Now they see me as the crown prince. Does that feel different? Yeah. Good different. But also scary different. It's okay to be scared. Being a leader is scary. But you're not alone. You have us. And soon 2 more siblings to help, Ilara adds. Nikolai's eyes go wide. Wait, what? I'm pregnant, baby. You're going to be a big brother. Really? When? 6 months. 6 months. He hugs her. This is the best day ever. I watched them. My family. My everything. Your Majesty. Marcus appears. A moment? I step aside with him. What is it? Morgana's trial. It's concluded. The council voted for exile. Permanent banishment. She leaves tomorrow. Good. There's more. She asked to speak with you. Before she goes. Why? She wouldn't say. But she seemed different. Subdued. I consider it. Fine. Bring her to my study. Under guard. After the celebration. Hours later, the party winds down. Alara and Nikolai are exhausted. I send them to bed. Then I go to my study. Morgana is already there. Chained. Guarded. She looks smaller than I remember. Broken. Your Majesty, she says quietly. Thank you for seeing me. 195. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King, make it quick. I wanted to apologize. For everything. For framing Alara. For helping Aldrich. For her voice breaks. For being so consumed by ambition that I destroyed lives. Why now? Why apologize now? Because I lost. And in losing, I realized what I threw away. Not you. I never really had you. But my honor. My integrity. My soul. She looks at me. I became a monster. And I'm sorry. I study her. Looking for manipulation. For lies. But I see only regret. Apology noted. But it changes nothing. You're still exiled. I know. I deserve worse. She pauses. But before I go, I need to tell you something. About Alara. What about her? Her bloodline. The original wolves. I knew. My blood runs cold. You knew. Aldrich told me. Years ago. He recognized her at the summit. Knew what she was. That's why he wanted her gone. Why he helped me frame her. Morgana leans forward. He was afraid. Afraid of what she'd become if she ever awakened her power. And you kept this secret. Yes. Because I was a fool. But now she knows. Now she's awakened. And I wanted you to know there are others. Other kingdoms. Other original wolf descendants. And they'll come for her. For your son. For the power your family represents. Is that a threat? It's a warning. From someone who has nothing left to lose. She straightens. Guard them well, Your Majesty. Because what's coming next will make Aldrich and me look like children playing at war. 196. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King she's led away. To exile. To whatever life awaits her beyond the kingdoms. I sit at my desk. Processing. Other original wolf descendants. Coming for my family. I should tell Alara. Should warn her. But not tonight. Tonight she's happy. Celebrating. Pregnant with our children. Tonight we have peace. Tomorrow I'll prepare for war. But tonight, I'll hold my family and pretend the world isn't always trying to tear us apart. I return to our chambers. Find Alara and Nikolai curled up in bed. Waiting for me. Took you long enough, Alara says sleepily. Sorry. Had business. Always business. She pats the bed. Come here. We saved you a spot. I climb in. Nikolai immediately curls against my side. Alara takes my hand. Today was perfect, she murmurs. It was. I'm officially a queen. You were always a queen. Just crowned now. She smiles. Smooth talker. It's part of my charm. Is that what we're calling it? I kiss her. Soft and gentle. I love you. I love you too. Nikolai yawns. I love both of you. Can we sleep now? Being a crown prince is exhausting. We laugh. Settle in. 197. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, and as I drift off, surrounded by my family, I think about Morgana's warning. Let them come. Whatever's next. Whoever's next. We're the true triad. And together, we're unbreakable. 198. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 22. Building a kingdom. 6 months later, I'm huge. Not just pregnant. Huge. Are you sure it's only twins? I asked the healer for the 1000th time. Quite sure, Your Majesty. Though they're growing well. Very well. They're growing too well. I can barely walk. Theron enters the healing ward. Still complaining? I'm carrying your children. I'm allowed to complain. He kisses my forehead. Complain away. You look beautiful. I look like I swallowed a watermelon. 2 watermelons. Beautiful watermelons. I swat at him. He dodges, grinning. How's Nikolai's training going? I ask. Good. He's learning fast. Too fast, honestly. Sometimes I forget he's only 4. Almost 5. Almost 5. And already reading at a 10-year-old level. His tutors can barely keep up. Pride fills me. He's special. He's our son. Of course he's special. We walk back to our chambers. Slowly. Because I can't move fast anymore. The healing programs, I say. How are they progressing? Better than expected. We've established clinics in all 3 kingdoms. Free healing for anyone who needs it. Your idea was brilliant. It wasn't just my idea. You supported it. Funded it. 199. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but you designed it. You trained the healers. This is your legacy, Alara. Your gift to the kingdoms. Our gift. We're partners, remember? How could I forget? We reach our rooms. I collapse on the couch. I miss being able to move. Only 2 more months. 2 months feels like an eternity. Nikolai bursts in. Mommy, guess what I learned today? What, baby? How to shift. Well, almost. My wolf came out for like 2 seconds before he went back in. Nick, you're too young to shift. Uncle Marcus says I'm advanced for my age. Uncle Marcus needs to stop encouraging you. Theron laughs. Let him be proud. It's a big accomplishment. He's 4. Almost 5, Nikolai corrects. And I'm the crown prince. I need to be strong. You're already strong. Don't rush growing up. He climbs onto the couch beside me. Presses his hand to my belly. Can you feel them? The babies? Sometimes. They kick. A lot. Do they have wolves yet? I don't know. Maybe. Your father's bloodline is strong. And yours, Theron adds. Original wolf descendants. These babies are going to be powerful. Or a handful. Or both. Nikolai grins. I hope they're both. Then we can cause trouble together. That's what I'm afraid of. 200. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. That night, after Nikolai is asleep, Theron and I sit in our private garden. Everything's so peaceful, I say. Almost too peaceful. Don't jinx it. I'm not. We've been through so much. It feels strange when things are calm. Enjoy it while it lasts. He takes my hand. We've earned some peace. Have we though? There are still threats. Other kingdoms. Morgana's warning about original wolf descendants. I know. But we'll face those when they come. Tonight we just exist. Together. I lean against him. I like just existing with you. Same. A comfortable silence falls. The kind only possible between people who've been through hell together. Theron? Do you ever think about what our lives would be like if we'd gotten it right the first time? If you'd never rejected me? All the time. And I think we wouldn't be as strong. The rejection, the years apart, Nikolai, all of it shaped us. Made us who we are. So you're glad it happened? No. I'll always regret hurting you. But I'm glad we found our way back. Glad we're here now. Stronger. Better. Me too. We sit until the moon rises. Full and bright. Nikolai was born under a full moon, I remember. Is that why he's so powerful? Probably. The lunar heir. Born when the moon was strongest. 201. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Do you think these babies will be the same? I don't know. But whatever they are, we'll love them. Guide them. Protect them. Always. Days pass. The kingdom thrives. Former enemies become allies. Trade routes open. People prosper. It's almost too good to be true. I'm in a council meeting when it happens. A messenger bursts in. Your Majesty. Urgent news. What is it? A message. From Crescent Valley Pack. My old pack. I haven't thought about them in months. What do they want? Your father. He's dying. And he's asking for you. The room goes silent. My father. The man who cast me out. Who didn't believe me when I was accused. Let him die alone, Lord Brennan says. After what he did. He's still her father, Lady Helena interrupts. She has a right to decide. They all look at me. I need to think about this. I leave the council. Find Theron in the training yard with Nikolai. We need to talk. He sees my face. Nick, go practice with Marcus. Once we're alone, I tell him. My father is dying. He wants to see me. What do you want to do? I don't know. Part of me wants to go. To get closure. But part of me. I trail off. 202. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Part of you wants him to suffer like you suffered. Yes. That's understandable. Is it? I'm supposed to be better than that. I'm the Luna Queen. I should be merciful. You're also human. And hurt. You're allowed to feel both things. What would you do? I'd ask myself one question. Will I regret it if I don't go? Will I? I think I would. I think I'd always wonder what he wanted to say. If he was sorry. If he ever loved me. Then we go. Together. Whatever happens, we face it as one. You'd come with me? Always. You're my mate. Where you go, I go. We leave the next morning. Just the two of us. Nikolai stays with Marcus and Sarah. The journey to Crescent Valley takes 2 days. I haven't been back in over 5 years. Nothing's changed. Same trees. Same paths. Same pack house. But I've changed. Completely. I'm not the scared 19-year-old who ran from here. I'm Luna Queen. Mother. Original wolf descendant. I'm powerful. The pack members stare as we enter. Whisper. Is that really her? She looks so different. That's the Lycan King with her. Let them stare. Let them whisper. I don't care about their opinions anymore. My father is in the pack house. In his old room. 203. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. He looks small. Frail. Nothing like the strong alpha I remember. Alara. His voice is weak. You came. You asked for me. I wasn't sure you would. After everything. I'm here. What do you want? He struggles to sit up. Theron helps him without being asked. I wanted to apologize. To explain. Explain what? How you cast out your own daughter? How you didn't believe me when I was accused? I knew you were innocent. The words hit like a punch. What? I knew. From the beginning. I knew the accusations were false. Then why? I'm shaking. Why didn't you defend me? Because Aldrich threatened the pack. Said if I protected you, he'd destroy everyone. Kill the young. Burn our homes. Tears streamed down his weathered face. I chose the many over the one. And I've regretted it every day since. I can't breathe. Can't think. He knew. He knew, and he still threw me away. You chose wrong, I whisper. I know. You should have fought. Should have trusted me. Should have been my father. I know. I was 19. Scared. Alone. And you cast me out like I was nothing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Like that fixes anything. Theron's hand finds mine. Steady. Grounding. Is that all you wanted to say? I ask. Sorry. 204. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. No. I wanted to tell you I was wrong. That you deserved better. That he coughs. That I'm proud of you. Of who you've become. Luna Queen. Mother. Powerful beyond imagining. You don't get to be proud. You don't get to claim any part of my success. I know. But I am anyway. We stare at each other. This man who was supposed to protect me. Who failed. I forgive you, I say finally. He looks up. Shocked. Not for you. For me. Because holding on to this anger is poisonous. It hurts me more than it hurts you. I stand. But forgiveness doesn't mean reconciliation. We're not family. We won't be. You made your choice 5 years ago. And I'm making mine now. I understand. Goodbye, Father. I walk out. Don't look back. Theron follows. Catches up to me outside. Are you okay? No. But I will be. We climb into the carriage. Start the journey home. As Crescent Valley disappears behind us, I feel lighter. Free. I have everything I need, I tell Theron. Hand on my belly. You. Nikolai. These babies. Our future. He kisses me. Our future starts now. We arrive back at Shadowmere late that night. Marcus is waiting. Welcome back. How did it go? As well as could be expected. Good. Because we have a situation. My stomach drops. What kind of situation? 205. Exiled made secret baby for the Lycan King. There's a visitor. Been waiting for hours. Says it's urgent. Who? A messenger. From across the sea. From the Eastern Kingdoms. Theron and I exchange glances. Bring him to the throne room, Theron orders. The messenger is young. Nervous. He bows deeply when we enter. Your Majesties. I bring greetings from the Eastern Kingdoms. And a message. What message? They've heard of the lunar heir. Of Crown Prince Nikolai. Of his power. Of the prophecy he fulfilled. The messenger swallows hard. And they're coming. 7 kingdoms. 7 prophesied heirs of their own. They're coming to test if the lunar heir is truly as powerful as legends say. Test how? The trials of 7. Ancient competition. 7 heirs. 7 challenges. Winner proves their kingdom's supremacy. Theron's jaw clenches. And if we refuse, they'll consider it an act of war. An attack with their combined forces. Of course something like this would happen. We can't have peace. Not for long. How long do we have? I ask. 3 months. The trials begin on the next full moon after that. 3 months. Just enough time for me to give birth. Just enough time for everything to change again. The messenger is dismissed. Theron and I sit in silence. So much for peace, I finally say. We'll figure it out. We always do. Nick is 5 years old. They want him to compete in deadly trials against older, trained heirs. 206. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, then we train him. Prepare him. Give him every advantage. Or we refuse. Go to war. Protect our son. And risk thousands of lives, including his. I hate that he's right. What do? We talk to Nikolai. Let him decide. He's the lunar heir. He's the one they want. He should have a say. We find him in his room. Reading. Always reading. Mommy. Daddy. You're back. We explain the situation. All of it. His face goes serious. They want me to fight other kids? Not fight exactly. Compete. In trials of power and skill. And if I don't, there's war? Yes. He thinks. Then I'll do it. Nick. I'm the lunar heir. I broke the curse. I can handle some trials. He looks at us with those ancient silver eyes. And I won't let people die because of me. Not again. God. When did my baby become so brave? We'll be with you, I promise. Every step. I know. Because we're stronger together. Together, Theron agrees. We hold each other. Our family. Our pack. 3 months until the trials. 3 months to prepare our son for whatever's coming. 3 months until everything changes. Again. But we'll face it. Together. 207. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, always together. 208. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 23. Forgiveness and closure. The journey back from Crescent Valley is quiet. Theron holds my hand the whole way. Doesn't push me to talk. I'm grateful for that. My mind is spinning. Replaying every word my father said. I knew you were innocent. He knew. And he still chose the pack over me. Talk to me, Theron finally says. What are you thinking? That I should hate him. But I don't. I just feel empty. Empty how? Like I spent 5 years being angry at someone who was already broken. Who already hated himself. That doesn't excuse what he did. I know. But it explains it. And somehow that's worse. The carriage hits a bump. My hand goes to my belly instinctively. Are you okay? Theron asks immediately. Fine. The babies are just active today. Good active or bad active? There's a difference? He laughs. With you always. Back at Shadowmere, Nikolai meets us at the gates. How was it? Did grandfather apologize?
He did.
Did you forgive him? Yes. But it's complicated. 209. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, adults always say that. He takes my hand. Come on. I have something to show you. He leads us to the garden, where he's planted flowers. I grew these myself, he says proudly. With my power. I wanted to make something beautiful for you. Tears spring to my eyes. They're perfect, baby. I learned from watching you. When you heal people. How gentle your power is. I wanted mine to be gentle too. Not just for fighting. I pull him into a hug. You're going to be an amazing king someday. Not for a long time though, right? Not for a very long time, Theron assures him. That night I can't sleep. The Eastern Kingdoms. The trials. My father's confession. It's all too much. I slip out of bed. Head to the nursery. We've been preparing for the twins. Everything is ready. 2 cribs. Soft blankets. Toys Nikolai picked out. Couldn't sleep? I turn. Theron is in the doorway. Too much on my mind. He joins me, wraps his arms around me from behind. Talk to me. I keep thinking about choices, about how one decision can change everything. Like your father choosing the pack over you. Yeah, he made that choice, and it destroyed both of us. I lean back against him, but it also led me here. To you. To Nikolai. To these babies. So you're glad he made that choice? No. But I'm glad I survived it. Glad I became who I am because of it. You're incredible. You know that? 210. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. I'm pregnant and emotional and scared about trials our 5-year-old has to face. And incredible. Don't forget that part. I turn in his arms. What if something happens during the trials? What if? We'll protect him. Train him. Give him every advantage. But what if it's not enough? Then we trust him. Trust his power. Trust that he's the lunar heir for a reason. I want to argue. Want to plan for every possible disaster. But I'm too tired. Take me to bed. My pleasure. Alara's Pav. Morning comes too soon. And with it, more messages from the Eastern Kingdoms. Details about the trials. Rules. Participants. 7 heirs. Ages ranging from 5 to 12. Nikolai is the youngest. This isn't fair, I say to the council. They're putting a child against teenagers. The trials are scaled to each participant's age and ability, Lady Helena reads. Each heir faces challenges appropriate to their level. That's supposed to make me feel better? It's supposed to give us hope. Nikolai is powerful. More powerful than any 5-year-old should be. He has a chance. A chance isn't a guarantee. 211. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Lord Brennan speaks up. With respect, Your Majesty, we don't have a choice. Refuse the trials and we face 7 kingdoms. United against us. We can't win that war. So we sacrifice our son? We give him a fighting chance. And we prepare him for every possible scenario. Theron squeezes my hand under the table. We have 3 months. Let's use them. Training begins immediately. Combat with Marcus. Strategy with Lord Brennan. Control with the Oracle. Nikolai throws himself into it.
Again, Marcus calls.
Faster this time. Nikolai shifts. Not fully, he's too young for that. But enough. Claws. Enhanced speed. He tackles the training dummy. Rips it apart. Good. Now with less force. Precision over power. But power is cool. Power without control is dangerous. To you and everyone around you. I watch from the sidelines. Heart in my throat. He's doing well, Theron murmurs beside me. He's 5. He should be playing. Not training for deadly trials. I know. But he's not a normal 5-year-old. I wish he was. No, you don't. You love him exactly as he is. Damn him for being right. Theron's Pav. 2 months until the trials. Ilara is 8 months pregnant. Huge. Uncomfortable. Worried sick about Nikolai. 212. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, and I'm trying to hold everything together. Reports from the border? I ask Marcus. All quiet. No sign of the Eastern Kingdoms yet. They'll come. Question is when? And how many? 7 kingdoms is a lot of military power. Which is why we're building alliances. Reaching out to former enemies. Morgana might be gone, but her father's pack is still powerful. If we can secure his support. After what his daughter did? He'll never agree. He might. If we position it correctly. Frame it as protecting all our children. Not just Nikolai. Marcus considers. It could work. Make it work. We need every advantage. A messenger arrives. Your Majesty. The twins. The Luna, she's in labor. I run. Faster than I've ever run. Find Ilara in our chambers. Gripping the bedpost. Breathing hard. About time, she gasps. Where were you? I'm here now. What do you need? You. Just you. I hold her through the contractions. Feel her pain through the bond. I can't do this, she pants after the 10th hour. Yes, you can. You're the strongest person I know. I'm exhausted. These babies are killing me. They're almost here. Just a little longer. 15 hours after it started, our twins are born. A boy and a girl. Both healthy. Both perfect. They're beautiful, I breathe. 213. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. They're exhausting, Ilara corrects. But she's smiling. Nikolai bursts in. Can I see them? Gentle, I warn. He tiptoes to the bed. Peers at his siblings. They're so small. You were that small once. Really? Really? He touches the girl's hand. She grabs his finger. She's strong. Like her mother. Ilara's Pav. We name them Lyra and Kale. Lyra has my dark hair and Theron's silver eyes. Kale has his father's coloring entirely. They're going to be trouble, I predict. I can already tell. All 3 of our children are trouble, Theron says. It's genetic. 1 month until the trials. I'm recovering. The twins are thriving. And Nikolai is ready. As ready as a 5-year-old can be. The night before the Eastern Kingdoms arrive, we sit together. All 5 of us. Tomorrow changes everything, I say. Tomorrow we show them what the lunar heir can do, Nikolai corrects. You're not scared? I'm terrified. But Daddy says being scared is okay. As long as you do it anyway. Smart man, your father. I heard that, Theron calls from across the room. We laugh. All of us. 214. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King for one perfect moment. We're just a family. No titles. No prophecies. No trials. Just us. But tomorrow comes anyway. And with it, 7 kingdoms. 7 heirs. 7 challenges that will test everything we've built. Remember, I tell Nikolai as ships appear on the horizon. You're the lunar heir. You broke the curse. You saved us all. I know, Mommy. And more importantly, you're our son. And we love you. Win or lose. Always. I love you too. All of you. The ships dock. 7 delegations emerge. 7 heirs. Each powerful in their own way. But only one is mine. And I'll be damned if anyone hurts him. Let the trials begin. 215. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Chapter 24. Ever after. The trials lasted 7 days. 7 days of watching my 5-year-old son face challenges that would break grown men. He won. Not every trial. But enough. Enough to prove the prophecy was real. That the lunar heir wasn't just legend. Enough to earn the Eastern Kingdom's respect instead of their invasion. But that's a story for another time. Right now, I'm in labor. Again. I thought we already did this, I gasp between contractions. We did. 2 months ago. With the twins. Then why am I in labor again? Because life hates you. I glare at Theron. Not helpful. He grins. Kisses my forehead. You're doing great. I'm dying. You're not dying. You're just being dramatic. Another contraction hits. I squeeze his hand hard enough to hear bones crack. Still think I'm being dramatic? Nope. Totally reasonable. 20 hours later, our twins are born. Lyra comes first, screaming loud enough to wake the dead. Dark hair, silver eyes, already furious at the world. 216. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. She's perfect, I breathe. She's terrifying, Theron corrects. But yes, perfect. Kale follows 10 minutes later. Quieter, calmer, but his eyes glow gold the second he opens them. Original wolf bloodline, the healer confirms. Strong in this one. Both of them? We'll see. But Lyra's already showing alpha traits. And Kale. She touches his small hand. He grabs her finger. Kale is something else entirely. Nikolai meets his siblings an hour later. He's exhausted from the trials. Bruised. Limping slightly. But the moment he sees the babies, his face lights up. They're so small. You were that small once. Really? I don't remember being small. That's because you went from infant to crown prince in about 3 seconds. He laughs. Touches Lyra's cheek. She immediately tries to bite him. Ow. She's mean. She's 1 hour old. She's not mean. Just feisty. Same thing. Kale just watches. Those gold eyes tracking everything. This one's going to be trouble, Theron predicts. All our children are trouble. True. But look at him. He's already plotting something. We bring them home. To our chambers. To our chaos. 3 kids under 5. I must be insane. We're going to need more help, I tell Theron that night. Already arranged. Sarah's hiring 3 more nursemaids. 3. 217. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Have you met our children? 3 might not be enough. He's not wrong. Lyra cries constantly. Unless Nikolai holds her. Then she's silent. Content. Kale doesn't cry at all. Just watches. Studies. Like he's learning the world. That one's going to be scary smart, Marcus predicts. Scarier than Nick? Different scary. Nick is powerful. Kale is strategic. Watch. And he's right. By 3 months, Kale is figuring out patterns. Routines. How to get what he wants. By 6 months, he's manipulating his siblings. He made Lyra cry so you'd pick her up and he could steal her toy, Nikolai reports. He's evil. He's a baby. An evil baby. Despite the chaos, we thrive. The kingdom prospers. Alliances strengthen. The trials brought respect instead of war. And somehow, in the middle of ruling 3 kingdoms and raising 3 children, Theron and I find moments. Stolen kisses in the garden. Late nights talking after the kids are asleep. Morning coffee before the chaos starts. I never thought we'd have this, I tell him one night. Have what? Normal. Peace. Family dinners and bedtime stories, and arguing over whose turn it is to change diapers. This is what you always wanted. 218. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, yeah. But I thought I'd have to sacrifice something to get it. Power or happiness or safety. Instead, I look at our children sleeping. Instead, I have everything. We have everything, he corrects.
Together. Together.
10 years later. Lyra is fearless. Climbs everything. Challenges everyone. Questions authority constantly. She's going to be the death of me. Kale is exactly as scary smart as predicted. Reading advanced texts at 7. Solving political problems the council can't. And Nikolai. Our firstborn. He's 15 now. Almost a man. Training to be king. Learning from Theron. Growing into his power. He's going to be better than me, Theron says one night. Of course he is. He has you as an example. And me keeping him humble. He has your heart. My strength. And something neither of us have. What's that? Certainty. He's never doubted who he is, what he's meant to do. We gave him that. By fighting for him. By choosing each other.
We did good, didn't we?
We did great. Nikolai's 18th birthday arrives faster than I'm ready for. The official coronation as crown prince. Not just heir, but recognized leader. I'm not ready for this, I tell Theron the morning of. Yes, you are. He's my baby. How is he old enough to be crown prince? Because time is cruel and children grow up whether we're ready or not. 219. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. The ceremony is massive. All three kingdoms represented. Former enemies, now allies. Nikolai stands tall. Confident. Ready. When the oracle places the crown prince circlet on his head, I cry. He's not even getting married and you're crying, Theron whispers. Shut up. I'm allowed to be emotional. You're always emotional. And you love it. I really do. After the ceremony, Nikolai finds us. Thank you, he says simply. For what? For everything. For fighting for me. For each other. For showing me what love looks like. He hugs us both. I'm going to find that someday. Someone who makes me feel the way you feel about each other. You will, I promise. And when you do, hold on tight. I will. Because I learned from the best. Our anniversary. 15 years since the rejection. 14 since Nikolai was born. 13 since we reunited. Theron takes me somewhere special. Back to where it started. The garden where we first met. We should have started here, he says. I should have trusted you. Trusted us. I shake my head. Maybe we needed to break before we could truly heal. Maybe every scar was worth this moment. You really believe that? I do. Because if we'd gotten it right the first time, we wouldn't have fought so hard. Wouldn't have appreciated this. I gesture around. All of it. 220. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. He pulls me close. Then I do it all again. Every painful moment. If it leads to you. Liar. You'd fix it in a heartbeat if you could. Okay, yes. I'd fix the rejection. But everything after. The fighting, the struggling, the growing. I wouldn't change that. Me neither. We kiss. Slow and sweet. Like we have all the time in the world. Because we do. From the garden entrance, I hear giggling. They're kissing again, Lyra announces loudly. Gross, killads. Let them be, Nikolai says. It's their anniversary. They kiss on non-anniversaries too. That's because they're in love, Lyra. That's what people in love do. When I'm in love, I'm not going to kiss that much. Yes, you will, Kale predicts. You're just like Mom. Emotional and dramatic. I am not dramatic. You're being dramatic right now. Their argument fades as they run back toward the castle. Theron and I laugh. Our children are insane, I say. They're perfect. Same thing. We stand there. In the garden. Under the stars. Our children play in the moonlight. Safe. Loved. Free to be exactly who they are. I believe in forever now, I tell him. I didn't before. But I do now. Because of me. 221. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Because of us. Because you never gave up. Because we fought for this. Because I stopped. Because every scar was worth it if it led to you. He kisses me again. And for the first time in my life, I believe in happily ever after. Not perfect. Never perfect. But ours. And that's enough. 222. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. Epilogue. 20 years later. They ask me what it was like, being the son of the most powerful Lycan King and Luna Queen in history. I tell them the truth. It was beautifully ordinary. Sure, my mom could heal anything. My dad could destroy armies. And I supposedly broke an ancient curse when I was 4. But mostly, we were just a family. Loud dinners where everyone talked over each other. Game nights where Kale cheated and Lyra flipped the board. Mom yelling at Dad for letting us stay up too late. Dad sneaking us dessert when Mom wasn't looking. Normal. Chaotic. Perfect. I'm 24 now. Same age Dad was when he met Mom. When he made the biggest mistake of his life. I think about that a lot. How one choice changed everything. How rejection led to years of pain. But also to me. To my siblings. To everything we have now. Nervous? Lyra appears beside me. She's 20 now. Beautiful. Deadly. The fiercest warrior in 3 kingdoms. About the summit? No. Liar. Your hands are shaking. I look down. She's right. I'm not nervous about the summit. I'm nervous about who might be there. Your mate. Maybe. Probably. I can feel it. Like something's pulling me toward this. Dad felt the same way. Look how that turned out. 223. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, exactly what I'm afraid of. She punches my arm. You're not Dad. And this isn't 25 years ago. You're smarter. Stronger. You won't make his mistakes. How do you know? Because Mom raised you. And she doesn't raise idiots. I laugh. True. Kale joins us. 18 now. Already taller than me. Annoyingly smart. Ready to meet your destiny? He asks. You're the one who sees the future. You tell me. I see possibilities. Not certainties. But yes. She's here. At the summit. Waiting. My heart pounds. How do you know? Because your wolf is losing his mind. I can feel it through the family bond. He's right. My wolf is pacing. Restless. Desperate to find her. What if I mess it up? You won't, Lyra says firmly. But what if? Nick. Kale grabs my shoulder. You're the lunar heir. You broke curses. You won the trials. You've ruled beside our parents for 6 years. You can handle meeting your mate. That's different. How? Because this matters more. They exchange glances. Then Lyra hugs me. You'll be fine. And if you're not, we'll fix it. That's what siblings do. Thanks. I think. The summit begins. Hundreds of wolves from dozens of packs. All gathered to discuss trade, alliances, treaties. I'm supposed to be paying attention. 224. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King, but all I can think about is finding her. Then I see her. Across the ballroom. Talking to someone. Laughing. The bond snaps into place. Mate. My wolf howls. I barely keep him contained. She feels it too. Her head turns. Our eyes meet. Silver and gold. Just like my parents. I don't hesitate. Don't wait. Don't doubt. I cross the room. She meets me halfway. Hi, I say. Brilliant opening. Real smooth. Hi yourself. Her voice is warm. Curious. I'm Sarah. Nikolai. But my friends call me Nick. Are we friends? We're something. I take her hand. Feel the bond strengthen. Dance with me? Bold. I like it. We move to the dance floor. And the moment I hold her, everything else fades. I was expecting to be nervous, she admits. Meeting my mate. But I'm not. Me neither. It feels. I search for the word. Right. Yeah. It does. We dance. Talk. Laugh. She's smart. Funny. Strong. Everything I didn't know I needed. My parents are going to love you, I say. How do you know? Because I already do. The words slip out. Too soon. Too fast. 225. Exiled mates secret baby for the Lycan King, but she smiles. I love you too. Isn't that crazy? We just met. My parents fell in love in one night. And they've been together for 25 years. So we have a good track record? The best. From across the room, I see my family watching. Mom is crying. Of course. Dad has his arm around her. Smiling. Lyra gives me a thumbs up. Kale just nods. Approving. Is that them? Sarah asks. Your parents? Yeah. The king and queen. Also known as mom and dad. They look happy. They are. They fought hard for it. But they are. And your siblings? Lyra's the warrior. Kale's the genius. I'm the leader. And I'm the lucky girl who gets to join this chaos? If you'll have us. I think I will. We dance until the moon is high. Until the summit ends. Until there's just us and the stars. My father made a mistake, I tell her. 25 years ago. At a summit just like this. He rejected his mate. What happened? Years of pain. Separation. Struggle. But also 3 kids. A kingdom. A love story that became legend. So the mistake led to something beautiful. Eventually. After a lot of suffering. What's your point? 226. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King. My point is I won't make his mistake. I won't reject you. I won't doubt this. I won't let fear or duty or anyone else's opinion matter more than what we have right here. She touches my face. Good. Because I won't let you. I kiss her. Under the same stars my parents kissed under. In the same garden where it all started. Full circle. But better. Because I learned from them. Learned what to do. What to avoid. When you find your person, you hold on. No matter what. I have something to tell you, she says when we break apart. What? I'm from a bloodline too. Ancient healer line. Supposedly descended from the moon goddess herself. So you're powerful? Very. My pack thinks I'm dangerous. That's why they sent me here. To find a strong mate who can control me. I grin. I don't want to control you. I want to fight beside you. Good answer. I learned from the best. We walk back to the castle. Hand in hand. Tomorrow, I'll introduce her to my parents properly. Tomorrow, we'll figure out what this means politically. Tomorrow, we'll plan our future. But tonight, we just exist. Together. And I know. Deep in my bones. This is it. She's my person. My mate. My forever. Just like mom and dad. Just like the greatest love story ever told. Except ours will be different. Better. Because we're starting right. No rejection. No years apart. No breaking before we heal. Just us. From the beginning. 227. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King together. Forever. The way it should be. The way it will be. Because I'm the lunar heir. Son of the Lycan King and the Luna Queen. And I learned from the greatest love story ever told. When you find your person, you hold on. No matter what. Forever. The end. 228. Exiled mate's secret baby for the Lycan King.